words, and sounds awesome.
Copy that. Cool. All right, guys. So obviously, last time you guys left off, you all came, or went through the Dwarven Wizard caverns. Found out some pretty interesting stuff. Saw some pretty interesting stuff. Obviously, I believe it was Milo's assumption for it to be a burial site of these specific crew, or the specific clan that you guys stumbled upon. Quim was reading off of the seat back there. They're called the Celestial Star, the Dwarven Wizards. Uh, like I said, as far as you know, it was a burial grounds. A couple of interesting traps in there, but nothing bad enough to take anybody out or confuse anybody. And so, well, I guess except for the void orb in the back. That clearly was stumping all of the
That did the
party.
most damage.
Yes.
Some
Did the
people
most
lost some
damage.
skin on their hands.
Still didn't. Yeah, still didn't.
Psychic damage.
Still never found out exactly what the purpose of that was. So, um, but as you guys made your way back out of the dungeon, you guys come out to the exit. And as you guys come out of the exit, you're walking out. It's very dark outside still. It's only been a couple of hours, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours tops that y'all were down there. So the midnight sun is at its highest peak, and the stars are twinkling in the sky, and the night is very calm around you, and you can hear the forest, in the distance, the different various creatures making their sounds, the wolves howling at the moon, and the crickets chirping, and all that. And you see. Go ahead and make me a perception check, everybody. Or what's your passive perception? Just post that, actually.
Okay.
I think I made a perception like last time before we ended. Unless you want me to do a new one.
Oh, yeah, I guess just post your passive. I don't remember what the last one was. I apologize.
Oh, Milo with the big passive.
What's passive?
It's right below your saving throws. It'd be
Yeah, I think it's at the bottom of your stats.
on the left side.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna say Yonik probably has a higher one. He's like a badass ranger.
Man, I've missed hearing y'all's voices.
I know.
This has been long. This has been too long.
I'm
What
so
is yours, Yonik? Did he say it? Oh, 13.
There we go. Oh.
Okay, so Yonik and Milo are kind of standing at the front of the pack as you guys all come walking back out of the hole. And since Milo's smaller and he comes through the hole first, he catches a glimpse of it first. And he notices this one of the stars in the sky seems to be twinkling really, really brightly. And it also seems to be getting closer and closer and closer. And as all of you come stepping out of the cave, we'll say Oliver was last at this point. You guys see a flash of light off of that star. Milo's kind of pointing at it at some point, noticing it out. He's like, "There's a twinkling," and the star just erupts in speed and just right in front of you guys, and you just see this angelic, beautiful creature just standing in front of you. It doesn't have angel wings, but the waves and the auras coming off of it are just amazing and celestial, and it almost looks like tentacles or like a fabric just floating above it. And it's so bright and so just amazing looking that you can almost not stare at it and like perfectly. You can't just stare at it long without doing this, without like having to keep your eye off of it because it's so bright. And you see this floating figure kind of slowly descend. And as it slowly gets closer to the ground, it starts to lose the glow. And the glow slowly fades, but it keeps a pretty bright glow about it as it places its feet on the ground. And you make out it's a humanoid-looking figure, but it stands 7, 8 feet tall over all of you, just very, very large and very, very glorious in stature. And it's wearing these beautiful, beautiful robes. And again, it's covered in light and covered in like just holiness is what Lake would make it out to seem. It looks like she's just, and as you continue looking it over, you notice it's a female, and she is wearing a little bit of armor. Chest plate is covering her chest. She's got the thigh things, I forget what they're called. She's got pauldrons, light pauldrons. Everything else is basically just beautiful robes and beautiful clothing. And again, it's all covered in and light, so it almost just looks white and gold at that at your first glance. You can't really make out any other colors. And as the figure lands on the ground in front of you guys, she reaches out her hands and she speaks in Celestial. Hold on, I don't have the words anymore. But basically, you guys just hear her saying, Anakmana hula unisinaba ukumpiata inana. And she says in common, Violetta, Oliver, I need you to come with me. And she reaches out her hands, and they are both compelled to pull towards her. And they both reach out their hands towards her and just start walking towards her. What do you guys do?
I just want to ask, in common, I guess, why she's taking them.
She ignores your words.
Oh my gosh. Can I come?
Guys, are you all right? Guys.
So as you guys see them walking forward, they're both just staring, and their eyes are locked on her. And they're not like changing color or nothing like that. They're just staring intently at her. And they look like and they start to smile as you see them walking forward. And it seems as if both of them understood exactly what she said to them. And that's why they're both approaching. And as they start walking forward, Violetta turns to Lake and she says, "It's okay. We are safe." And she walks forward and grabs Oliver's hand, and they walk forward. And they're about to grab her hand. They're about a foot away. Does anybody want to say anything or do anything?
Milo is just standing there, like, with a tear dropping in his eyes, and just looks, almost destroyed. Like, when just picture, just sitting there, like, it's not even, he can't even comprehend really what happened, especially since he's just like, what's happening, and then, no answer or anything like that. Not a fault, wouldn't expect one.
So as you guys are standing there, Milo's tear runs down his cheek. They grasp hands with the celestial being, and the celestial being looks amongst you four. "Don't worry, you may see them again." And then she and just takes off, and you guys see the light just disappear, almost like a reverse meteor just take off.
Yeah, like the stars, like.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Like just sort of whispers to herself, "May the stars bless them."
And you guys see on the ground after where she's taken off, there is now a light just shining on the floor, and it's not in a specific form per se. It's just like when she jumped off the ground, it left this holy stuff, a holy whatever. She blessed the ground as she left.
Yeah.
And now, as you guys are all standing near the ground, whoever is closest, Yonik and Milo, since y'all were closest to the celestial as it came down, you both feel a blessing from it, and you both get the the
bless,
the spell bless. Yeah.
Okay. How long does bless last for? I can't remember.
I think it's only an hour.
Yeah.
But
okay. All right.
Bless lasts for a minute, I think.
A minute? That's
concentration
good.
Up to a minute.
Up to a minute.
Hell
yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll say it's for an hour.
Yeah.
She is a celestial being, so she give you guys.
She's up there concentrating on us. How nice.
Yeah. And I mean she. When I say she, you only mean she because it looked like she had, breasts, and
the
she
wings
had long,
of our
pretty
aura
hair.
was a good touch. I like that.
Yeah, think like the what's his face off of Diablo, Azrael or whatever I think his name is. He's got that glow coming off of his back.
That's what I was
looks a lot like angel wings, but it's that. Azrael? Is that it?
Tyrael?
Is it Tyrael?
Pretty sure.
I always want to say
I
like
could be wrong.
Azrael,
I
but
was
that's
thinking
the
of
demon.
like the wings of the giant moth creature from in Godzilla.
Yeah. Just something like that.
You know.
So yeah, you guys see that the celestial being basically grab the hands of your two fellow compatriots, whatever the word is, and then they vanish into the night sky, pretty much as quick as you've ever seen. It's about as fast as a light could be. So.
Quim's actually gonna like slowly walk over to it and just grab 2 handfuls of the dirt.
Okay.
Does anybody have a jar or something? And you just see that he's trying to hold back tears.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Typical. Glim just
Eh.
looks mad.
He's just gonna shove the dirt in his pockets. We'll find something.
Well, guys, Lake,
I guess we.
did
need
you
to
know
go-
that person? You're holy. Or-
Well, it wasn't my god. At least in the
That-
form that I think I know they would come in. But they didn't seem like they were being compelled in any sort of malign way. Lake would probably just scan the area and see. So we were tasked with coming to find a boy, and we were returning his body. So she's probably gonna see if his remains are on the ground somewhere to kind of grab those.
Yeah,
So I'm assuming that Oliver was carrying the body because he was the strongest. So we'll say at that point,
yeah.
Oliver had set the body down on the
Okay.
ground, and then he reached his hands out to
Okay.
go towards the celestial.
Well, I suppose this person we need to get back to. I mean, it's a young kid. We need to get him
Yeah.
back to the
Yeah.
grandfather, or I don't think he was his grandfather.
Not his grandfather, but his caretaker at least.
I can
Yeah,
grab the legs.
Guys, so how much of this are we gonna tell everyone when we get back? Cause like the captain,
Oh,
do they need to know about this giant cave that we just went through? I mean, that chest was messed up.
I mean,
We find out that it only opens during a certain time, right? So we could come back and
Yeah.
investigate it at a later time.
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure
we
we
can
don't
come
want
back.
to tell the captain that we're grave robbers. That's probably not a good idea.
No, we didn't take anything. We left them back.
What if
Yeah.
someone else finds it though?
Yeah, I think the only thing you guys took was potions and scrolls. So I guess in a way, you're a grave robber if that's what you thought the whole place was.
They were left there unattended, so.
But yeah, they were just left on a table.
You know
So
what you
Bodies.
Oh.
Like,
I see
Yeah,
they
I
have
mean-
a list
So
of
bad.
different
We-
potions
I-
and scrolls on me.
We went in there and we opened graves and then took the body out and
Alright, but we
a
put
pretty
them
grave
back.
robbery.
No, I think
Yeah.
all the body bits went back inside the
Yeah,
tomb.
we put
yeah,
all
the-
the pieces back on the crowns.
Did you put the
crowns
crown
were
back,
back.
Lake? You put the crowns
Yeah.
back?
yeah, that's what I was
I-
thinking
The
too.
last,
Yonick.
the last
I
Lake
put them
knows of
back.
it, they are.
Okay.
yeah, Yonick put him back because he had him last. I think
Okay.
Yonick and Oliver were the two-handed crowny, and then Freddy Krueger hands now, and then Return the Crown saying, "Nope, that wasn't fucking it."
Well, if we
That
get in
was-
trouble for this, I just want to say, I told you so, and we should come back for those crowns, because we already got in trouble then.
Well, I just wanted to know how much we needed to tell the captain. I mean, at least we're going to, return this poor boy to his...
Just tell them we found a cave, we investigated it. It seems to only the orb seems to be a precursor to a certain time of day.
Okay.
That's all you really have to say.
Well,
and
if we
it's,
take
everything's
like
been cleared out, too.
crowns, then we could just tell them that when the crowns was missing, and later on when we come back, we could just tell them we found it.
We didn't take the crowns though. They're
We
still
didn't
there.
take anything.
I know, but we could.
Go back in there.
If you want to, sure, but I think I've got places to be, and I'm freaking tired.
Took
It's
everything
been a
important,
while.
too.
I have a question. When we go back to the village to have a drink for the people that left, would that be another point to level up then, or is that further down the line?
I'm holding out on levels until like specific points for specific things to
Sure.
happen, and then I'm gonna probably have you guys pre-roll your level up. That way, when it happens midstream, you guys are ready to boom and
Yeah.
jump on.
Yeah, I gotta
no.
print spells.
Wizards are gonna be like, "Yep, fireball now."
Ready.
Heck yes.
Yeah, you'll know the opportune time. I'll tell
Okay.
you know.
Oh,
I'll tell you.
Yonick,
And if
are
not,
you-
if I ever feel like doing it midstream and I change my mind, I'll do a split in the middle of our scene, much like CR does, where there's like a 15-minute lull and they play a bunch of art and whatever. Obviously on our stream it'll just be us BSing for a moment, but
it works all
we'll
the
do a
same.
small break, and that way you guys can all do your level up real quick, and then,
Sure. I was
Yeah.
just curious.
Cool.
but yeah.
Yonick, can you carry the kid back to camp? Or, I mean,
The kid's body only probably weighs,
It's-
80, 90 pounds tops.
yeah, but it's
Yeah.
taller than me. If I try to pick him
I
up,
can-
his head and his
Yeah.
feet will be dragging on the ground. It's just a fiasco.
I mean, the paladin can carry it, and I'll still be the
But-
scout head.
No paladins are there.
No paladins anymore.
Wait, you
Wait,
again.
wait, wait. So
Kid
picking up a
eyes.
picking up a kid's body is too much, but when you try to push a snake through a tiny hole,
No, I can't. I'm saying his size. If I
No, we
put
can
him on my
manage it.
shoulder, he's gonna fold over, and then his head's. I'm gonna be kicking him in the
Okay.
face, and his feet will be dragging
Also-
on the ground.
Reminder.
I'm only 3 feet tall,
Kid's
guys.
wrapped up in a blanket because he was absolutely eviscerated. So it's not like it's a full body. It's kind of a bundle. So, I mean, I think I can manage it. I mean, I'm strong enough. It'll be a little cumbersome to get through.
Well, I can grab him by
He's
the
not-
legs.
Back through
The
our
body's
grab his
not
legs.
missing any. The body's not missing
Yeah.
any limbs, but it is like here ripped and here ripped and here. You know, it's just.
Well, you grab that, and then
End
I'll
part.
grab the bag of warg meat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone get the work meat.
All right.
Sure. I'll take the kid.
I'll just carry all these scrolls and potions.
Yeah,
Sure.
you have fun with that.
You're heading back to town.
There's
so I
still
can-
two we don't know what they are. I can try one. You can try one.
Try?
I'll get them
Really?
first.
I
Oh,
suppose
you
wait
guys-
till we get
There.
back.
Okay.
So you guys obviously start making your way
Yeah.
back around the old pond here.
Yeah,
I'm just
over the big rock and through the
over
bushy
rock,
trees.
all
Through the
this
woods,
stuff
through the woods.
back this way. You guys.
Oh,
come
look, I can see
across-
the whole map now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a really nice lake.
Well, remember it's morning time. It's actually like, it's so late in the night. The sun's coming up again. We stayed up all night.
No, it's
fighting.
it's
no,
like
no, we're
12.
like moonlight.
No,
It's
I
like
know.
12 o'clock at night.
I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
It's just
So
funny.
y'all come through this way. Obviously, going back down the trail. Y'all are gonna go follow the trail, I would assume, right? Not
More
go
bodies.
through the
Yeah.
forest or anything.
Yeah.
Good. So obviously, you guys make it all the way back to the tavern. And go ahead. Whoever doesn't have your token there, for some reason it removed Glim's and Milo's, so redrop y'all's token
I'm alive.
out here.
It's so dark.
You should be able to see when you get in there. If dynamic light does not work, just let me know because it's been acting stupid. So
You seem to be letting me drag myself on. I'm just gonna refresh.
your token disappeared, so you might want to make another token because for some reason it's not showing your token here.
I did that like earlier
on,
this
let
evening.
me
I
try to
noticed
pull
it
you.
disappeared.
Oh, I'm just gonna follow.
There it goes.
Yeah, there's some lighting here. Yeah, the lighting is.
Yeah.
Intense.
It's okay. It's dark.
Yeah, it is dark.
It's-
Okay, good.
Well, it's like there's no lights on
Yeah,
at all
there's like
inside.
yeah, but
Okay.
it is in like it's supposed to be like that. There's no candles on the tables right now and stuff. So
Nothing's lit. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only candle that should be lit is like right in front of them, and I guess I could put those down right now.
no, I
to be
like it.
honest.
This is awesome. Oh, there's John Oliver. Holy shit, he's got a thing. Captain,
He's got a thing.
do I got a story for you? As I throw 200 pounds of warg meat inside a warg pellet on the ground. This seems like an appropriate spot.
So
Actually,
everybody
I'm gonna
come
go
back
put
to
I'm
the
gonna
door.
go put that outside.
come back to
honestly.
the doorway real quick.
Okay.
As you guys are come back out to the doorway. I'll RP this as you guys are kind of walking in.
Sure.
I can't see anything while we're outside, so imagine I'm just hanging on to the backside of Gwyn.
Don't
Okay,
touch
hold
Glim. Listen here.
Some stuff here. real
Can't see where
quick.
we're going, okay? I need to hang on to somebody.
Fine.
Put something on here real quick.
I might be able to
Let's see if
cast
this
another
helps.
spell, actually.
Did it change in there any? Can you see more light?
I don't know, we're outside.
Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe it'll change.
Don't
in a
worry, we
second.
can see everything. It's not like we can't see the tables. You did a good job. It's as you designed, I'm sure. It's just
Okay,
like once I
alright.
go to the table, I can't see if there's people there because there's no light, and I don't have night vision, so.
Okay, so we'll have it. Lake obviously is kind of making the way in, so you guys can walk in as I'm obviously describing it. So as you guys are walking in, Lake happens to notice that Renry is standing over by the bar, and he is
Okay.
pacing back and forth in front of John Oliver. You guys recognize John Oliver sitting there at the bar, and he's facing Renry and consoling him, and you can hear him just. They'll be back soon. They'll be back soon. Just be patient. And then this gentleman sitting at the bar there, he's also turned towards Renry and consoling him, and he actually makes hand contact with Renry, and they touch hands, and he's holding his hands for a moment and just consoling him. And it'll be okay, Renry. And then you guys see Zaina back here. She's kind of standing there, but she's still just standing there drinking her beer, just staring at everybody like like there's a really serious moment going on, and she doesn't know what to do, so she's just standing there kind of stiff but drinking. So as you guys obviously walk in, you see Renry pacing back and forth.
God, he looks way worse than I imagined.
And he notices you guys walking in. He notices Milo coming up to him closest. Milo,
Hello again.
what has happened? Where is Weld? Did you find the boy?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah,
Where is he?
There's news. Yes. I
News?
would say it's best for Lake to tell you. Lake, I need a drink. I'm gonna walk
Lake.
to the bar.
Yes.
Hi. So it was quite a journey. We did
Please tell me
find
you
your
found him.
we did find your boy. We were not fast enough, I don't think. And
Not fast enough.
he
For what?
he didn't make it. We actually he was dragged into this cavern by a giant group of orcs, or goblins. I can't remember.
At this point, you see him
Goblins,
just
right?
trembling, and he brings his hands up to his face and just immediately starts to weep in front of you as you're telling him everything.
Yeah, so I think she's either holding on to sort of a bundle, or she'll reach over towards whoever has it, just kind of gesture, guiding his sort of vision to the bundle.
Please let me see the body. Where is it?
It's not great.
Just
I
take me
don't
to
have.
him, please.
She'll point him in that direction.
This-
Whoever
this way?
we designed to have the.
If he's inside, I'm gonna press prestidigitation 3 times and clean him up as best as possible and make him look like his wounds will be there. Obviously, I can't cure him, but make him look
Lake cleaned up his
presentable.
face. Pretty
Yeah.
much that was it. She
That's what I was
just
just kind of. I'm
rolled
gonna
him up.
as presentable as possible inside that cloth now and whatnot.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll just say the body's here at this point. Like y'all brought him in and set him
Yeah.
down, and Renry notices him and walks over.
So
Fall.
she'll just kind of take him by the hand and walk him over and say, we were a little too late to save him. He was already gone by the time we found him. And it's a little bit beyond my capability to handle. I've seen a lot as a cleric, and I've done a lot for people who've been wounded, but this is beyond me at the moment.
At
I'm
this
so
point,
sorry.
you see the rest of the people in the bar or the tavern walk up. John Oliver walks up between you and Renry and Rojoko. This gentleman, I just gave his name away, but whatever. He walks up over here. Xana walks up over here, and we'll just say the dead body's like right here between you guys. I'll just put a random token down for that, I guess. But yeah, so Renry falls to his knees before you, obviously weeping and so upset. And he's just continuously crying in front of you guys, and he's just so upset and so just distraught.
And Lake will do the best that she can to comfort him. There's not much that I can do for him tonight, but if you need somebody to hold a ceremony and to help lay him to rest, I can try and do that in the morning. But it was quite the journey that we had to find him and return him here.
You see this gentleman walk up and rests his hands on his shoulders. Renry, it will be okay. I promise. Everything will be fine. And you see Renry, he wipes his tears from his cheeks, and he stands up, very slowly. He's old as crap, so he's getting up all shaky and trembling still because he's very, very heartbroken and distraught. And he looks at Lake and he reaches his hands out and says, "Please, can you help me bring the body to my place?"
Of course, right away.
And he starts to walk out this way.
And she'll scoop up and follow him.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Is
go
anybody
with.
gonna follow?
Yeah, I'm going with, and I guess I'm going to light a torch.
So John Oliver at this point walks over to Yonik standing at the bar silently. He's, Yonik, what happened out there? You guys are walking off as he's talking to him.
Yep.
You know what's funny? I actually can't really remember what happened.
It's okay.
We found a cave. We found the body. It was dead, and we killed things that we presumed killed it, and we brought the body back to be buried.
What were these? What are they that attacked him?
What was
Could
it?
you-
Was it goblins?
Goblins.
I think it was goblins.
Yeah.
Where?
I believe it
Goblins
was
here.
orcs.
Oh, was it orcs? Was it orcs and goblins?
No,
It was orcs the
it was
first
goblins.
time, goblins the second time.
Oh, was it?
Uh,
I don't remember the orcs.
Flashbacks to being killed by an orc.
Oh, that's right.
So
We first encountered orcs at a camp, and then we followed a trail to the cave where more goblins were in hiding, and we continued to clear them out.
So the goblins were off the trail?
Yeah, they were off the beaten path, hidden in the forest.
Oh, so you found the boy with the goblins in the forest.
We also saved a girl as well, didn't we?
Yes, you're talking about the lady and her child. They've been here for a couple of days.
Yeah, we found the kid buried in a hidden cave in the forest.
A hidden cave.
Yeah.
Interesting. You'll have to show me where that is if we have time.
Yeah, if we have time, we'll show you.
Thank you. And he goes back over to his seat, and he kind of like looks around the room, looking at the rest of the party who's standing in the room, like Glim over there in the corner. And as he notices Glim, he kind of waves him over. Glim, come here.
I look up from my scrolls.
Slim's in the corner.
I'll, later. I'm busy.
You're busy.
Hmm.
Your parchment is much more important than my query about what happened.
Exceedingly more important, but what's your question?
And he kind of slowly goes out of his seat and starts walking over to you. He's like, it's an interesting mannerism that you have, considering you talk to me like this as your captain. The only reason I'm not going to enforce anything on you is because you'll see enough of that when you get to Lorakath.
Sorry, Captain. It slipped my mind.
Understandable.
did it,
I know
Captain.
you're.
Did save you, Captain, so
That is true.
it's been a rough night.
I took a very
That is true.
blow to the head several times.
I see you're a man of your studies. What is this you have found? You found this out during your travels now, or is this just something you have carried with you?
Oh no, I've had these on me for some time.
Okay. So what the elf tells me you guys found the body in a cave in the forest. What kind of cave was this? Was it a bear cave or just a random cave?
Oh, it was a goblin cave.
Oh, a goblin cave.
Just a random cave.
I mean, I've heard of this, but I wouldn't imagine it would have been that close to the city. Or a town such as Golden Leaf. We have a lot of patrol through here, so it's interesting that Goblin would have a camp here.
Goblins are deviant little creatures.
And unfortunately, we didn't bring any back alive. To question.
Got the ears, right?
Yeah,
You
I think
have
we got
ears,
the
I believe, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Can you
but
ask
you
them
defeated
questions?
them all, yes?
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. At least there's less of those creatures to walk this Terra. I was gonna say this earth, but you can't call it earth. So,
Indeed. They were gross.
well, I'll leave you to your studies. And he walks back over.
I don't know why we pictured Avatar.
Right? I picture, I walk over here, John walks over here and starts talking to this gentleman again. And so we'll take the dead body out here, we'll go to this part, and Zaina walks up to you as she's passing by the elf and says, "Look like y'all are some crazy stuff out there. Poor boy got murdered. That little boy, well, he was a good boy. It's a shame. That's a shame." And she just kind of goes and walks off again and disappears. All right, so those of you who are walking with Renri, we are going to place you here.
Crazy.
Actually, I don't have
Zaina.
a spot for it. I forgot
She's
to
a
move this
drunk.
thing, so whatever. I was going to put you by his shop, but let me see if I can
I was just in the pub,
Just-
or still in here, because like I can't see with it being night. I can't see who you're talking to and stuff, and like for the stream, so I just moved my token around. So,
Right.
like, even I can't
Okay.
even see Glim in the corner because it's like he's in the shadows. So
Right.
As intended.
yeah, I know, right? It's cool, but it's also like, all right.
So those of
It's
you
good.
who have followed him, just
Yeah,
or those
I'm
of you
with
who
him.
haven't followed him, just leave your token here, and this is the map. But I didn't make it nighttime, so whatever. But so you
we're
guys are
inside.
out
Well,
here.
there's a bunch of lights in here anyway. See,
Yeah, don't go in the building. You guys are out here,
noise.
walking along the side, and he asks you guys to bring the body over here and set the body by the tree. Please, take him over here by the tree.
There's a tree. Oh, I see.
Over here in the corner.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
I'm carrying a torch, as I said too, so we do have light, because me and her can't see at night, so we do have a light here in the corner.
Oh, I ate the glowy mushroom.
Yeah.
If you want me to be like a
Oh, that's
little
all good.
lantern.
No, I like
Yes.
having a giant torch next to me while enemies are hiding in
Okay.
the trees.
Who else is here? Quim, right? Quim is here, or no?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so you guys all bring the body and set him down in front of the trees. Just lay him here, please.
As your throat glows, Gwyn.
And as he looks amongst the three of you, and says, "Please wait here. I'll be right back." And you guys all see him walk off. And he goes, and you can hear the door open through the building, and he goes inside.
Anyone got a shovel?
He might try to kill us.
I don't think that's going to happen today.
I mean, I'll start
It
digging.
already would have if it was. Just let's give him a minute to come back.
I don't know. I think today's got a theme of death.
Well, we've made
So
it back to town this
You
far.
guys are standing around. Obviously, you hear the night, the night sounds. The crickets are still loudly chirping. It's very calm, and it's very nice. It's very the clear sky, not a cloud in sight really. The moonlight is shining very, very bright on the area, almost as if it was daylight. And again, it feels good. Like it feels too good for it to be such a gloomy moment. And so you guys are standing around over the dead body for about 5 minutes.
If we're standing here for any length of time, like we'll probably take out one of our candles and light it, and put it in her little candle lantern,
Okay.
just to have a little extra light.
If I may as well, back at the tavern, am I relatively alone?
Yeah, so you'll still be chilling in that corner by yourself. John Oliver left you alone. Nobody else seems to be paying attention to you.
Perfect. Can I have a small taste of one of my unknown potions, please?
You certainly can. There was only one, right?
I had two listed, but I
There
think
were
we
two.
one, but I wasn't sure.
So
There's
you-
a neon green and a cyan blue potion that I
That's
think you
right.
grabbed.
Let's go with neon green.
That's always a good color.
neon green.
Great.
Come
Okay, so
on, Mountain Dew. Fingers crossed. Come on, Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew or Baja Blast. Pick your flavor.
Come on. Don't pass
Why
out for
not
6
both?
hours. Do not pass out for 6 hours.
It's just a taste. I need a long rest anyway. It'll be fine.
Just mix all the Mountain Dews together.
So you pop open, you're sitting in the corner, boom, and you just take it. And it's kind of a smaller potion, it's
Yeah.
in your hands, it's normal sized. So to them, it'd be really little. To anybody, well, to Yonik, since he's the only large person now.
Yep.
So you pop it on, take a sweet drink, and it tastes kind of funky at first. It's got like this really, really strong mint taste, like almost way too overpowering, and then it slowly breaks down to like just a leafy, just a regular, like it's just herbally tasting, like a standard tea leaf or something like that.
Not
So
bad.
now you would know what it is, I guess, right? Or you would roll for.
The effect would happen.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
What's the effect?
Okay, so I will. Oh, I got you. Is it W forward or forward W?
Slash W. And then, yeah, my name.
I thought it was ! All. And then.
Oh, I'm stupid. Slash W.
Or just tell me in Discord. That's easier.
You got it. I'm stupid.
How do I do is it \E to do the orange thing? Yeah.
Okay, so you just saw that, right, Glenn?
I do. Still, wait, get back to those guys, but I would like to go to the bar and order a few drinks for myself.
Okay.
And note the effects.
Wow, you're not even gonna get the one who saved your life anything?
For science. But yeah, if you want, what do you want? You can have a drink too.
So
Cool.
Xana walks up to you. Ah, what are you having? I've got golden leaf brew and golden leaf brew. So you can choose.
Take a
Obvious-
pint of each.
Obviously, you'll get the same. And you just see her run off into the back and comes back out with some foamy ass mugs and slams them on the table. That'll be I forget the standard price of an ale. Second,
Isn't it one
I think it
copper?
I think it's
One-
I think it's four copper.
Okay.
Okay.
So that'll be 8 copper. That'll be 8
Well,
copper.
he's paying. So.
Flipper is silver. 10 is the currency.
She catches it, but then it's immediately it just hits the table and falls. Oh, excuse me! And you see her duck out of the way, and okay. She grabs it, walks. Do you want a beer, elfin man, or are those both for him?
No, I was gonna share one. I slide
Oh, share
down
one.
the bar.
Friendly drinkers. That's the way I like them. And she has another beer out of nowhere. You just see her boom pull up another beer underneath the counter. She's just ready to go with another one. So after obviously a couple minutes pass by and you guys are all standing out there by the tree. Give me a second. This one. I want to play. Is that right? I don't know if I like that one. Whatever. So you guys are standing out there with the dead body underneath you guys, and
Did you guys hear
Renry's
the
been
spooky
gone
music?
for about five minutes, and you hear the door open again, and you hear him walking back around, and you see him walking up, and he's carrying this dark wooden box in his hands as you guys see him getting closer, and he walks up to the dead body, and he kneels down in front of the dead body, lays the box in front of him, opens the box up. Inside the box you see velvet purple lining inside of it's very pretty looking, and on the top of it you see like this teeny little wood engraving on the inside, and he pulls out this teeny little potion. It's probably this big in his fingers, and it's got maybe 3 mils, a teeny little bit of greenness in it. It's just green muck, and he pulls it out, sets it on the ground in front of him, closes the box, slides the box over to the side, puts it beside him. Then you see him stand up, says excuse me, and walks past Lake and goes and grabs a branch off the ground next to the tree. Comes back over to the body, sets the branch down, walks over this way, grabs a handful of grass, walks back to his spot, kneels back down, picks up the branch, picks up the grass, and then holds it up to his mouth. And he's like whispering something to it. Whoever wants to give me a perception check to hear what he's saying, go ahead and do that. Okay. So you
Well, that's
obviously-
not good.
yeah, you obviously don't really hear anything he's saying.
Ooh, I'm not alone.
I was not paying attention as I was poking the ground, softening up the dirt, thinking we were gonna bury him.
Can we tell if he's
Putting my sword
casting?
away.
You don't see him casting anything.
Okay.
You just see him
Just a
whispering
ritual of
something.
some kind.
And I'll actually, you can hear him. Suor brentalas o irit hakas him alsathain. And he lays the plants on top of the dead body. And then he reaches down and he grabs the potion, pulls it off, and dumps 3 drops on top of the body. And now the vial is empty. And he puts it back on the ground, opens the box, puts the potion back in the box, closes the box, and slides it back over. And then you just see him stop, and he's doing this now. And he's sitting silently. And you can just hear him whispering to himself the same thing that he kept saying before. Surum brentalas o irit hakas him alsathain. Just over and over and over again.
I hope he's not raising the dead.
Is that would Lake know if he is doing either something necromantic or a version of healing?
Yeah, do you speak Elvish?
I do speak Elvish.
Okay, so give me one more perception check.
Oh gosh. I am not rolling these digital dice. I am rolling my own dice.
Yeah,
so
roll your
let's
own.
roll this one.
Any of you speak Elven either?
Perception.
Milo, you don't. I know.
No.
Quim, do you?
When he's chanting
I
though,
speak
I'm also
Dwarvish and
gonna
Druidic.
chant under my breath, just come on, invisible butler, and then I'm gonna cast unseen servant.
It's 11.
11. So
Yes.
you can make out a couple of words as he's speaking, and you can hear bless, and you can hear kiss, and you can hear life.
Okay.
Those are the 3 words that you make out.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be necromantic in nature. It's more healing. They could have experience with healers bringing back those from those who have passed, I believe. So she will probably just sit and watch.
And the form of light that you normally recognize as holy is still white light or green light.
White, I imagine.
Okay, that's what I was
Yeah.
figuring. Just like the celestial. Just
Yeah.
the celestial did not look like what you know to be started,
Yeah.
because it's a man.
Yes.
Assumably so.
Yeah.
But anyways, so you guys are standing there, and obviously Renry's quiet. And again, it is very, very quiet around you guys. You can hear the wolves off in the distance howling at the moon, the crickets, and the cicadas, and birds chirp. You know, just everything going on at night. And the bright moonlight again shining on the area, and it seems to almost focus in like a spotlight on this area as you guys are watching him, and he's speaking over the dead body. And as you guys are all standing there, I need you to make a dexterity check, Lake, and Milo.
Oh shoot.
Oh boy, this ain't gonna be good.
Just a straight dexterity?
Yeah, just roll.
Great dex check. That is not great.
17.
The theme continues.
Nice.
What's your plus?
Nada.
No. Oh, great roll.
So as you guys are standing there, you start. The body is just laying. The body's just laying there dead on the ground, wrapped up, and you can see his face hanging out, dead, clean though. Now that he's been cleaned up by both of you guys, and it's just laying there dead, and his eyes are open, but they're not fully open like that. All creepy. He's just open, and you guys slowly start to see these vines growing up out of the ground, and they start to wrap over the body, and one of the vines actually grabs Lake's foot and traps her foot on the ground with the ensnaring of what's going on. And so I would like you to give me a, what would it be, strength check to try and pull out of it, if you want to.
Can I cut that? I am standing there, sword in hand, oddly enough.
She will probably try to pull her foot out. So
We'll do hers and then yours, Milo.
Okay. Oh, that's better. That's 17.
17?
Yes.
Okay, so you just, like, as it's rolling over your foot and you feel it start to grab your foot onto the ground, you pull your foot and it's kind of, and it just pops out, and you just back up and step off, and you see the vines just slowly getting thicker and bigger and wrapping the body until it's completely covered and you cannot see any more of the body on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a step.
And you see Renry still just sitting there praying over the body. He hasn't moved a lick, an inch or nothing, and he's just kind of rocking back and forth and just sitting there. And slowly underneath the vines, out of the teeny crevices, you can see light starting to emit and slowly starts to get brighter and brighter and brighter, and it just almost seems like it just with a light, you know what I mean? Like it just gets really, really bright, and then it goes back down. And Renry, noticing the light get brighter, he stands up, puts his hands on his chest like this. He stands up, he backs up a foot, and he just looks down at the vines, just standing there staring at it. And after about a minute or so, you see the vines kind of go down and down and down and down. and they basically compress the body into the ground. And then you see the vines slowly sneak away to where there's nothing left on the ground now but the boy's
What are you trying
clothes.
to identify, Glim?
Oh, I was gonna wait.
Oh
for
yeah,
that
he's
to be
doing.
the
yeah,
cyan.
Oh, you're in
I
the
was-
background. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got him. I can whisper him while we're doing this multitasking.
Oh, no,
So
you're
you
good. I
guys
thought it
see
was
the-
Quim. I got confused.
The vines just slowly retract into the ground, kicking up the dirt. And it almost seems to just perfectly go back into the ground, making the ground seem as if it was never disturbed. But now you just see the articles of clothing that Weld was once wearing just laying there on the ground. No body, but the
Okay.
clothes untouched.
Has he been laid to rest? Lake is going to sort of whisper.
He reaches out to you and says, "Hold on. Just wait." And you guys are standing there, and he's like, "Just wait." And you looking down at the ground, you still see the clothing start to shuffle.
Lake
see
will
it's something-
probably
it looks
take
like
a
something
step back, but not
Moving underneath it.
Would I be able to recognize what it is? Because nature?
It's completely covered by clothing right now.
Fudge tacos.
So you wouldn't be able to notice what it is yet unless you either kick the clothing out or you wait till it either exposes itself. So if you guys are just standing around hanging out,
Just watching.
Lake backs up a little bit more.
Yeah.
And you guys see the shuffling kind of kicking around a little bit more. Kicking a little bit. And then right out of the side of the leg part, you see a little face stick out. And you see a teeny little ferret head stick its head out right underneath where one of the legs were. And it just sticks its head out, and then it just brings itself right back under cover.
Did you
You guys
just...
see Renry walk over to it, and he flips the article of clothing back and reaches his hands down, and the ferret kind of skitters back for a second, and then walks and just hops up on his arm, and then just jumps up his body and just kind of hangs out right here for a moment. And you can see him talking to it.
Wow.
Is that the kid? Asking Renry?
This was once Weld. This is just now a living being. I asked Mother Earth to bless the body with life, but he was not guaranteed the same shell. So he is returned to us as a ferret.
I've seen many forms of healing, and that was unique.
Can I ask you...
And I'm glad he lives in another form.
And you can see him talking to him. Any of you have animal speaking or anything like that?
No.
Quim?
No, I didn't.
I gotta speak with small beasts.
No?
Okay, so you
Ferret's
can
a
do
small
that if you'd like
beast.
to.
Well, I'm trying to, through
You don't
sound
have to if you want.
gestures. Well, I'm trying to figure out if I can like directly communicate it or if it's just vague, like one directional.
Usually, from what I learned, it's based on the animal's intelligence as well. So they can only understand or speak back depending on what their intelligence is too.
Their intelligence.
Yeah.
So you can communicate simple ideas with smaller beasts.
Simple ideas. Yeah.
So, and you guys see the ferret it seems to be nice to Renry, clearly. It's just hanging out on his shoulder at this point, like just resting there, and he's petting it, but it's still just like not uneasy, but it's like it doesn't seem like it's super comfortable with him. But
Renry,
it's
can I ask you a personal
nice.
question?
Yes, my son.
I mean, was he your grandson?
We are not of kin. I
So-
found him wandering years ago when he was such a little boy.
Can I ask you, do you think he would enjoy better coming with us than living a second life here?
I don't know
I
if we
don't-
can guarantee his safety, Milo. I don't think that's something we can do.
I mean, I'm not worried about my safety. He may feel the same.
Well, actually, I think it would be better left to the boy.
Well, that's what I mean. That's why I asked Renry if I can't speak for the child or now the creature or the being, but seems like Renry understands them, and
Renry
maybe
holds out. He grabs the ferret off of his shoulder and kind of holds him out in his hand, cupping him so he doesn't jump away, essentially. And he says,
The ferret is welled, but he is not welled anymore. Unfortunately, he is no longer what once was welled. He doesn't have memories of anything.
Okay.
He's just now a ferret. It is, but the life has been blessed, restored in a sense. Again, as I said before, the chance of him coming back into his own shell was to be questioned. But if he is so choose you,
I'm blessed.
instead of staying here, that is up to the ferret. Now, I cannot choose its life. I just hope that it stays here in memory of Weld. But if you guys so choose to bring him with you, or the memory of him with you, that is up to you.
I'll actually walk in front of him, hold up my hands, and say, I'll ask him if you'd like.
okay.
And then I just kind of whisper, do you want to stay here? What we do is dangerous, but you will see many things.
You see the ferret just kind of...
I'm just gonna kneel down and put my hands out, like smiling at it, like.
It'll just crawl right into Glim's hands. Right off of Renry's hands. Because you're standing like that, right, Glim?
Yep.
So he
Well,
just...
kind of like a little bit raised because I'm a short little guy.
Right, so he just jumps from Renry's hands up here a little bit, down to your hands. There. And he lands in your hands, and it looks up to you, kind of, and just like curls up in the ball, almost like it's trying to get comfortable in your hands. And it says, "You keep me safe."
Always.
And it's just staring up at you with like the cat eyes, just beautiful. "You keep me safe. I come with you."
No.
Bless you.
Oh, my heart.
Ow.
I forgot that was there. Oh, holy crap.
So it's up to you. You can now have a ferret companion with you, or you can choose to leave him with Renry. Or in the town of Goldenleaf, who knows what he's gonna do. It's a ferret.
Shenanigans.
I'll just look up and say, I think he's made his decision.
And Renry leans down and kisses his hands. And he lays his hands on top of the ferret.
It says, "Blessings be to you."
And then turns back and says,
Well, unfortunately, I am very, very tired. And this unfortunate event has drained me of all my energy. If you guys are willing to return in the morning, I will show you as much appreciation as I can. I can't say how much gratitude I have for you guys trying to rescue Welt. But again,
It was the least that we could do, and like we'll go over to what's remaining of the blankets on the ground and gather up the bag that Weld had with whatever he was out gathering, and hand that back to him, and take her blanket back.
B takes the sack.
thank you, Lake.
It's
You are
It's
such
still-
a nice person.
it's all that we could gather up, but I hope he lives on in the memories that you knew him.
Well, I'm assuming the adventures will be grand with you, with your party.
We shall see.
Blessings be to you, Lake.
May the stars bless you. And like we'll head back to the tavern.
Okay, you guys see him throw the pack over his shoulder and box under his arm. He slowly starts to walk back inside of the shop there.
I want to have my unseen servant follow him in that box, in that whatever.
Oh,
if there's
no.
a drop left in that potion, I want to try to get that if possible. If the door shuts behind him at some point and that doesn't work, fine. I just want.
Now the potion, when you saw him dump it out, it literally had the 3 drops in it. So when you saw him pulling the potion away and putting it back in the box, it was clean empty.
Well,
But you can go, yeah.
I still want
it's
to
up
try.
you.
If there's one even little thing, I mean, I'm not gonna. I need to bring it to Glim.
So you guys see him just walk in. Obviously, he opens the door and closes the door behind him, and he goes inside.
And if he
hears
goes
something.
downstairs, you can just tell me now it fails because like my range on
Yeah, he
unseen
goes-
servant. Yeah, okay, so just
He goes straight downstairs.
so then servant will just dissipate, stay in there for the rest of the night, trapped inside this guy's house, I suppose, for the next hour until it disappears.
Nice. Alrighty, so you guys are strolling back over to the bar. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna
So,
run up to Glim and tell him, Glim, I just seen the most amazing potion, and I tried to get it for you, but I completely failed. But it's amazing. It brought someone, well, I wouldn't say back to life. It turned a body into a squirrel or chipmunk or something. I don't know what it was.
That seems like a bit of a downgrade.
Well, I mean, it's better than being dead.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
I could try. I figured out what these potions were. This one, I just hold up the empty bottle. That was a potion of poison resistance.
Oh.
I drank an alcohol, didn't even hit me.
Rip.
And Quim. And I wave Quim over. Yeah, you're old, right?
Let me check. And he just goes and checks his pulse.
By the way, I was thinking, old people get cold, so you should maybe have this. I give him the potion of cold resistance.
Just gonna turn the dynamic lighting off.
Is it gonna make me feel how it made you feel on the card? I don't trust that.
No, this one will just it'll warm your belly if you're cold.
I do like warm bellies. Hmm.
Kind of like how the beer does.
I don't drink.
Oh, you should. It's wonderful.
So this-
Those were some bad times.
So when you guys make your way back in the bar, obviously you guys see, the same thing. Quim and Glim are now hanging out, transferring potions, and Milo's over here. You guys see Raj and John talking at the bar there. And then Yonik's sitting there quietly at the corner. And then Zaina, I see you here coming.
Zayna!
Zaina
Zayna!
walks in. She says, "Hey, y'all
Drinks.
are back. What happened with Renry? Everything okay?" Whoops. Large token.
Huh.
I need drinks, Zayna. Where are you?
Drinks, of course.
I'll come to the bar as I see her coming. Ah!
Am I aware of Zaina's nickname?
No, you've only heard her be called her nickname one time by John.
And then
Okay.
in Halfling, I'm just gonna say 2 of your best meads.
Halfling back, she says, "Aye. That'll be 8 copper."
Sweet. Slam down the 1 silver. Say keep the rest, and then slide her a drink too. And this one's for you. Slam my drink.
Oh, wonderful. Well, you and I are going to be best friends. Seems like halflings always like to hang out together, eh?
Yeah. Clink the glass. Give me another one you want.
She looks at you. She looks at you and gives you one of these.
Oh jeez.
Try and
Milo is just like doesn't even like know what to think. He just drinks his glass real quick.
Oh my.
One more, please. Puts down another 4 copper.
She brings up another 2 and slides one down. The gentleman sitting behind you turns and grabs it, and turns back to John and continues this conversation. Are you gonna be here all night, or you know me? I'm love to drink. I'll be up all night drinking, so I'd love to have a companion. I know you guys are staying in town for a little bit longer, so
Well, it's
what do
late.
you say, young man?
It's late. I'm sure. I think the captain got us a room upstairs, and
Oh yeah, the rooms are booked for just you guys. Nobody else is staying here right now, but
yeah. I mean, I'm good to have a few more drinks for sure. I need to also play around with his instruments a little bit, and I kind of set my drum on the thing and start tweaking and tuning things up as we've been out a while and things get knocked around. Tuning up my
So
lute.
you,
Ding, ding,
you
ding,
see
ding.
her walk around the back, and she says, and she gets about right here, and she says, "Are you a gambling man?" And you see her point over to the table right here, and there's a bunch of cards sitting on that table right there. How about a game of cards? Dragon's Fifth.
Cards? I'm no cardsman. I'm better at dice, but I love
I
a
have
game.
dice, too.
Let's roll some dice if you're down for that.
Wonderful.
Anybody else? And I just yell, Glim! Come roll
You
dice
see her
with me.
walk off.
Lake.
She goes and disappears. Goes to grab her supplies. I'll be back. I've got the dice and a couple of other things back here. I'll get a couple of drinking games for us. She disappears.
Milo, did you get a look at her feet?
What's wrong with her feet?
I don't know, but I think they might be webbed.
Webbed feet.
Yeah, they call her Stumbles. And they call me Stumbleduck. Never mind.
I'm confused. So what's a webbed foot? Oh,
Want to talk about it?
goodbye. Come play dice.
I'll just
So-
walk over to the John Oliver and ask him about tomorrow.
So as you walk up, you see John talking with this gentleman. Obviously, you guys see that gentleman there. I don't know if you can see by his token, but he's got just like a nice goatee kind of going like mine, but it's blonde. He's got the typical top cut, like Viking style, pony, long hair. You know what I mean? Like that whole popular thing going on. He's got 3 big scratches on his cheek right here. And he's wearing like typical fisherman clothing wrapped around his arms. He's got these white, or like, it look like bandages, but they're basically just like just covers essentially. Like it looks like he's a fighter almost, but not. He's just got them wrapped around his arm. I forget what that's called, but fighter's tape or boxing tape or something like that. But they're currently having a conversation about the city of Cadathiel, talking about the feast that they just had there, and there's just various things about, you know, their interests and whatnot. And you hear the man saying something about how he had sent a bunch of fish into the city to be to be cooked at the feast and whatnot, whatever. So you walk up. Yeah, hello, Yonik. What can I do for you?
What's the plans for tomorrow?
Well, of course, we are still waiting for word from Cadathiel. So I would assume, hopefully, they'll be arriving with help sometime in the morning. I would hope, and the plan would be to continue to Loracath after that. Obviously, if they don't arrive, we'll just have to be waiting around until they get here. Of course, you guys are welcome to still do whatever is necessary to help these people here in the town. Of course, they are very grateful. They have been very, very accommodating, and they've just been praising us the entire time we've been here. And I don't know if you guys have actually ran into the Orley brothers, but they've been meaning to talk to you guys for saving their crops. So if you've got time, I'd probably go talk to them. But other than that, we're just waiting for help from Cadathiel.
I'll have a look in the morning. See you in the morning, Captain.
Aye. So at this point, it's like 1 o'clock. It's getting pretty late. And you guys see Zaina come back in the bar with a bunch of stuff. And she's just immediately walks over to the table and she dumps a bunch of stuff. Token. What did I do with it? Why doesn't it have her token there? That's dumb. Oh, there it is. Cool. So she comes back and sits down with Milo right there at the table, and she dumps a couple of dice on the table. There's probably about 10 or something, and they're all look various different colors. Most of them are all white, and there's a couple random colored ones in there. And then there's a deck of cards she pulls out, and then she pulls out this roll. It's like it's a cloth roll put together with a little band in the middle of it. And she just sets it all on the table, and she's like, all right, well, what would you like to play? Looking at Milo.
I usually just roll for high dice to keep it simple.
Okay, like war, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I would say we could see who gets the best of the top 3, and we can bet in between rolls.
Okay, well, if you'd like to play Dragons 5, we can do that.
Yeah, I
Have
don't
you
know what
ever
it
heard
is.
of it?
Teach me.
Okay. So, here's what we do. First, you roll 5 of these. And you're always going to look for pairs, 3 of a kind, or obviously as many of the same number as you can.
Okay.
So in this case, I've got 2 2s, a 1, a 6, and a 4. What we would call a 2s, obviously the 2 2s is a pair. And the Other option could have been, if it was here, if I had rolled a 3, then I would have had 1, 2, 3, 4. And we
Straights
call that
2.
a small straight.
Perfect. I think I know
So
this game
essentially,
already.
she's explains it to you. It's basically Yahtzee, essentially.
Okay.
So you guys are going to play for, I guess, whoever gets the best hand fastest, essentially.
Okay.
So, what'd you say? 5 gold? And she slaps 5 gold on the table.
Yeah, 10 gold sounds good. And put 10 gold on the table.
10 gold. Risky one. She pulls out 10 more gold, slaps it on the table. All right, I'll
So-
let you go first.
So 15 now? Or if you meant 5? I got you. All right.
We'll roll 3 times, and you get to pull your dice off of it twice. So the first time you roll, you keep what you want. You roll again, you keep what you want. You roll again, you keep what you want. But you're removing the dice that you rolled at the beginning. So if you keep 3, you're only rolling 2 more. If you keep 4, you're only rolling the 1 more. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. Makes sense to me.
So 5 dice.
I'm going to keep the pairs of 5s, and I'm going to roll 2 dice. Or 3 dice.
Okay.
Now I'm going to re-roll again those 3 dice. It's not looking so good now. And I got a pair of 5. I got 3 5s, a 3, and a 1.
Okay, you keep yours. I will do mine. Well, I can't see the one under Glim.
You got 2 5s.
So it's a 5.
Yep.
Okay. I'll keep the 2 5s. Oh, wrong die.
Oh, goody. Oh, goody.
What should I do here? Yeah, you see her pull the 4, the 6, and puts one of the 5s back out there. So now she's got 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Three, 4, 5, 6. And you got 3 5s, correct?
Yes.
I believe you win, correct?
I
think
yes.
I think a
3 of a
triple
kind
beats
does beat a small straight. A large straight beats 3 of a kind.
Well, technically this is a large straight because I have 3,
Oh.
4, 5, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 4 numbers. Small.
Well, we have a small straight which is 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have a high straight which is
no,
3,
like
4, 5, 6.
high and small straights are the numbers. So if you had all 5 dice being in part of the straight, it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'd be all 5 dice are used. A small straight
Oh, I
is
get
when
what
you're
you're
only
saying.
using a partial amount of the dice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So well, yeah, you got the win on that one.
Woo! Yes.
job.
I hate to do this to you, but everyone's going to bed, and I gotta wake up early and turn in this snake, and I got a warg meat and other pelts to take care of. So I'm gonna take this and get out of here. And then I actually leave her 5 gold and be like, "Thanks for teaching me something new, though. This was awesome."
You're not gonna play again. One game, hmm?
I can't. That was a good learning. I don't want to press my luck. You seem like you know.
All right then. Maybe tomorrow, or maybe some other time.
Maybe another time.
Well, you'll know where to find me. I'll be down here. It's a shame you're going to bed so early. And she looks at you again with those prying eyes.
Milo's just weirded out. Thank you. I hope you're not disappointed. This was very fun.
So at this point, you actually see Raj come walking past you guys. He waves at Zaina. Good night, Stumbles. And he walks out the door. You see him here. And then John sees him. All right. I think it's off to bed for me, Milo. I
Me.
think you should join us.
Yes, me too,
for the rest of
Captain.
Your party. I think we're all going to bed.
I was thinking the same thing. Good night, Zaina? Or... Yeah, good night, Zaina. So he kind of like looks back and forth, just not really sure. So awkward.
So in this case, I didn't put enough rooms here, but we'll just say everybody has their own room if
Oh, I got
needed.
you.
But
I'm not even
I
sure
guess
where
in
I'm
this
looking.
case, at the same time, there is
Uh,
enough room for everybody.
Yeah.
Odd question. Would I be able to just like sleep outside and still get a full long rest?
Yeah, this town is really calm. You know, the weather's not bad. I won't make you take any loss of discomfort of sleep or anything like that. Anybody who needs to sleep outside of the rooms.
I'm just gonna knock on the door.
I don't sleep
Oh no,
anyway.
I'm
As
like,
I open the door, I want to ask Lake if it's okay if I bed in here. There's just not enough room, and I know she generally stayed with Violetta, but
Yeah, sure.
thank you very much. It's been a weird night. I want
So
some
obviously
gold.
in-
I want some
In
gold.
y'all's room, you see just the 2 beds and then a dresser right there and an empty table with a candle on it. Quim, you're
Yeah.
staying out. You're sleeping out front.
Yeah, I'm just gonna curl up with my little ferret friend.
Copy that. The ferret actually manages to sleep inside of your jacket. He gets like in here and wants to stay on your chest.
Oh, I still gotta start adorable.
They're burrowers. I'll let you decide on what he looks like, since it's your pet at the
Well,
moment.
It's gotta
One of the
have
things that I did want to do was I wanted to like take 2 fingers, dip them in the dirt in my pockets, the blessed dirt, and just kind of right in between or right on the forehead, just kind of a line. Yep.
Okay, nice. So as you do that, you can see it like gets super giddy or whatever, and it like gets extra warm, and you feel it extra burrow on your chest, like snuggles even harder than it was snuggling before.
Oh, where's my cat? I need a snuggle.
He's like grabbing his cat right now. He's like, I need to snuggle now. I got my ferret, I got my cat, and I'm feeling good.
Go start
Okay.
a collection.
Anybody else want to do anything for crashing out?
Milo just would have walked in and saw Lake counting out all the, like, silver and gold pieces that they had picked up while they were in the cavern. She was just dividing them into... You could probably sort of see, originally they were in 7 piles, and she sort of scooped them all back up and redivided them out into 5 piles.
Aw.
So that's what she was sort of working on when he walked in, and she'll just put all that away and go to bed and all that.
more Milo awkwardness.
Milo's not used to sharing a room.
I was not used to any of this stuff.
So Yonik, I put you
Yeah.
in that room, but you don't have to be in there. Did you want to go in there?
I mean, I don't sleep anyway. I just meditate. So I mean,
Okay.
He's just
Cool.
cross-legged on the bear rug.
So John in the room with Yonik. Yonik, I assume you don't rest, considering you're an elf. So I bid you a good night, sir. And he rolls over, gets comfortable. And as he rolls over, you can actually see him pull up a little book in his hands, and he starts to write some stuff down in his book.
I do want to wake up as soon as the
Closes
sun
the
comes
book,
up.
Slides the book underneath his pillow.
If it was to wake me up, at least. Like, got kind of a window there.
Okay. Alrighty. So, obviously the night sets in. You know, it's really late at night. It's probably roughly 1 o'clock as you guys all make your final rounds and laying in bed. Of course, Yonik is just meditating on the bed as everybody else kind of slowly falls into a deep slumber. The night is very calm. The weather is almost perfect. It's a little musky out, a little humid, so it's a little warm. So you guys, the windows are open typically in the tavern, so it's up to you guys if you wanted to close them or whatever. But it's a pretty typical night there. And so a couple of hours pass. Obviously, everybody sleeps well. Anybody doing anything in the middle of the night?
I wake up to pee.
Okay, so Milo hops up, runs off, goes
Go
pees
outside. Pee
'cause
outside,
there's
yeah.
no bathroom inside. And so, as you're outside, standing by the tree, taking a pee, we'll say it's over here somewhere. You notice off in the distance, off into the tree line, it's only 30 yards, 40 yards away from you, but it's up on a cliff. You notice some rustling going on up there.
well, I was
Okay.
gonna say I got up at 5 a.m. to go out for a walk and look around town just.
Okay, so we'll say he's up about 3:30, and then we'll
Okay.
do yours right after this. So as you're out there peeing on the tree, make me a perception check.
Okay. Let me just make sure I get my peas right. Nice. Oh,
Oof.
my
Nearly
eyes.
had an 18, but
I can't see
Yep.
anything. My eyes are all crusted up. I'm half drunk still.
So you don't really see anything, but you can hear the the rustling of the trees
Yeah,
and whatever in the
bushes and
distance,
stuff.
and then you hear and then it goes away.
Like a biting sound?
No, it was like
Oh shit! A slight grunt.
and then you hear it kind of shuffle off. You get
Okay.
flat.
Stumble my way back into the thing as I come
Okay.
into the room, just really quietly. Yonik, have you been sitting in your room the whole time? You're not out in the foyer here by any chance?
He's not technically up yet, so
Okay,
he'd be in the room meditating at the moment.
As I walk in the door, I'm just gonna whisper, kind of not directly to Lake, but I'm just gonna be like, "There's bears out there." No, I'm gonna get back in the bed.
It's like,
There's bears out there.
okay. She's I guess if you want to make me a perception with disadvantage, if you heard that.
Oh yeah. Oh no, that's a 1.
Yeah, so
That's
she
a
definitely
1.
didn't. She's just
Nice.
I'm out.
I'm not
She's dead
seeing
asleep.
anything, and you're not hearing anything. Perfect.
Yeah.
So right about 5 o'clock in the morning, you guys are all still dead asleep. Yonik makes his way out. So wherever you'd like to go, sir. I'll drop open the big map so you can kind of look around. Where's it at?
I just to do like a patrol of the town, just walking around.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to give you like an idea of what you're looking at there. So if you want to just kind of dick around with your token and tell me what you're doing as you're walking around. I don't know if you can see it. You should be able to see it, right?
Yeah, it just came in. I'm just coming around here.
Okay. Go ahead, stop.
Hello? Oh,
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it's really loud or not. My bad.
it wasn't too loud.
No, it was good. You just, I like
I just switched it.
auto music. No, it's
Oh,
good.
okay.
Do your thing.
Just like looking around for a few minutes.
Okay, so as you're getting about right there where you're at right now, go ahead and make me a perception check. I guess with advantage, right? You're in a foresty area, so you have foresty area.
That's the cave to the snake we killed.
Yep. Yeah, give me two perception checks.
I'm not gonna lie.
What happened?
No, it's alright.
He's just not lying.
Nice. So as you're walking or out this direction, we'll say you get like, within about 50 feet of this cliff here, and you can hear in the same direction. Obviously you wouldn't know this, but it comes from the same direction where Milo was kind of staring off into, because he came out here to pee basically. So off in this direction, you can hear a little bit of rustling running around. And you can hear the same. Sorry, I'm trying to make loud noises because it's not picking up my mic, but.
No, we heard you.
So essentially, you make out the similar sound of a groveling bear. It sounds like there's a bear up in the trees in the distance.
I'm now here.
Okay. And as you jump up there, it doesn't seem to have noticed that you had jumped up there.
Fuck.
Oh, there you go. So as you're like making your way towards it, it hears your as you step on a twig and it flicks over to your direction, and you now see a mama brown bear staring at you about 80 feet into the tree line. You got a couple trees blocking you in the way, but she can see you and you can see her. She's just standing there looking at you, chewing.
As Milo just says in his sleep, I won the gold.
What do you want to do, Yoni?
I'm just confused.
On? If you got questions about what I'm saying, go ahead. I don't,
No, for some reason my health says 22, but it's 20. I thought I had 20. It's okay.
You can just tell me. I'll add it. Whatever you want to.
No, it's okay. I'll just change it. I thought I had
error.
22 health on my
Error.
thing, but I guess not.
It should be maxed out every time, so I don't know if you're doing that also. Whatever your hit die plus Constitution.
I don't know. But anyways, I guess If I roll the perception and I can see tracks up here, then I can figure out where the bear is and shoot it with the bow.
Yeah, so I mean, at the moment, you can see it. You can see her. You can make her out in the distance, and she's being covered. She's kind of large, but she's probably being covered by like 2-ish trees. But you can see her between. Like if you're doing this, you can see her on either side of the tree, and you've got a clear shot from her right where you're standing. But she can see
So-
you too.
Let's take a longbow shot. Oh, actually, since my spells are back, I'll cast Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
Copy that.
And then that's an extra 1d6. That'll be...
Are we full rested at this point? I will do that too then.
You will be, but you guys are still dead asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, now let me just do my attack.
Okay.
Okay, I take it at 21 hits with 10 pierce and an extra 4, so 14 piercing.
Nice. A 10 definitely hits. How much damage?
14 piercing.
Okay, so you're just crouching, looking through the tree line. Shoots a bow. And just smacks the bear right in the shoulder area, like a perfect hunter mark, right? Whereas he's trying to kill it. Kill shot hits it right. It doesn't seem to have sunken deep enough, but you can hear it. And it stands up on its hind legs. Just super, super loud. Not loud enough for anybody inside of the building to hear it, but loud enough for, obviously,
What about
birds.
outside the building?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh, take it.
So you see birds taking off in that area now as the bear stands up and roars. And just as you see her stand up, right behind her as she stands up, you see 2 teeny little cubs also sitting there, staring off in your direction now. They're eating, but they're just staring in your direction. And then they just scatter immediately, and you see them both take off running behind her.
As,
But the big bear's still there.
as Yonah
Big bear's
gets
still
mauled
there.
by a owl bear.
So he rolled the perception.
Okay, what was his? 19 and 18? So Quim, you actually hear the roar off in the distance, and it seems to wake you up because it's startling. It's the only sound in the daylight right now besides your regular birds and your regular morning sounds. I don't know, whatever the fuck. And so yeah, you can do whatever you want at this point.
I'm just gonna old man run towards the sound, because I'm pretty sure that I would recognize a wounded animal noise.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you heard the sound of a screaming bear, yeah, and it obviously sounded like it was not in happy states. Like it just, it's going through its fear yell almost.
I can throw a rope down to help him up.
Okay. What did you do? You moved? Oh, you shot. I guess we'll do bonus action. You drop in the
Yeah,
rope, so cool.
I did my Oh no, I'll have to wait till the next turn then because I did the Hunter's Mark as a bonus action.
That's true. Yeah. So, Quim, how far are you going?
We're not in. Are we in battle yet, or?
No, we'll just give him to about right here before he sees you.
Sure.
And you can see Yonix sitting up on the cliff, and Yonix down on his knees, and he's got his bow in his hands. He's already loosed an arrow, so at this point you just see his hand back, but he's staring intently into the forest where you heard the sound coming from.
So I'm just gonna yell out, Yonick! What the
I just
hell
turn
are you
back.
doing?
After I go, shh! Come closer, there's a bear. We'll get it for the morning.
Okay, so you see the bear obviously comes back down on her haunches, boom, or not haunches, but on her feet, lands, and whips her head towards you, and just starts bolting right at you.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got a speed of 40, so she gets about halfway to you and stops right. I would say it's a little bit further than that, but she's about right there, past that, under the tree. I'm not gonna drop the token because it's not. Actually, yeah, well, fuck it. Go ahead. Nothing. That's it.
We should use
Oh,
Oliver and Violetta tokens as our enemies for now on.
Oh, there you go. There's a bear.
Just let me check.
There she
You
is.
choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it until the spell ends. Spell lasts for an hour, so I get an extra 1d6. Okay, cool. So I'll shoot it again with the longbow and add the extra 1d6.
Okay, copy that.
Oh shit. That rolled on its own. Oh, there it is. I rolled the wrong thing by accident.
Oh, you did short sword. We'll count that one
Yeah.
in for sure. So 14 definitely hits.
And then let me roll the 1d6.
7 damage.
Hold on.
Dang, 14.
So, yep.
12, sorry. My math is terrible. That was a 9. So 12 damage to the big old bear.
So I think,
So you
Yep.
see, as it's obviously it got close enough and it stops at its final step, and you just shooting an arrow just right in its cheek, and it pierces its mouth. And now the bear's just standing there with an arrow in its mouth and in its cheek, and it can't close its mouth. It's like
mm-hmm.
it just starts flashing and shaking its head like crazy. Go ahead and we'll go ahead and roll initiative. Well, I guess technically initiative has already started in a way, but go ahead and roll it now. And we'll just start it there. And Quim, you can go ahead and roll too.
You're making
Well,
me
no,
so
you're not in
sad
battle.
right
You're
now.
not in battle. You're not in battle, so wait.
Why is it? Hold on. Oh, that's why.
Did I happen to see the bear cubs run away?
No, you can't see anything. He jumped up about a 15-foot
Restroom
thingy
break
there.
real quick.
Ah, fudge tacos.
Yeah. It's
Uh,
well, to you it's like so high. You could only see him standing up there because he's towering over the edge there. And you can
for
see
some
like a
reason,
couple of
sorry.
rocks next to him, and then the top of you can see top of trees. But go ahead. So
For some reason, it turned on automatic dice, so that's why it rolled a bunch of dice.
okay.
But I fixed it.
Alrighty.
Another odd question, and this is going to be like quite a stretch, but because of the noise, would I be able to tell if it's male or female? Like that is a hard stretch, but
Yonic is because Yonic is nature too. I would imagine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you can tell what it is, but no, Quim, you can't tell by the scream.
fudge tacos. So close.
But yeah, as far as you know, you just heard large bear and Yonic saying shh. You heard loud roar, and you heard Yonic saying shh. So the bear obviously gets up to you.
Mm-hmm.
It will take a bite at you.
Are they dead yet? Oh shit! Sorry.
Oops. That's not what I want. That's what I want.
Oof.
14 hits, right?
Oh, it does, yeah. I thought you rolled a 2.
Well, there's 2. He's doing a bite and a slash.
Oh, okay, yeah. 14
Brown.
just hits.
A brown bear can do claws and a bite.
Restart that music for me there, DM.
Oh yeah.
You're the man.
Alright.
Thank you.
Where is that at? I thought I had it on loopy loop, but apparently not.
That's no worries. Teamwork makes the dream
So
work.
there that goes, and then yeah, that's good. Screw it. Just have that in there. And 14 hits, and this. Ooh. Ouch. So you
That's
take
fine. Mm-hmm.
you take 8 damage.
Yep.
Oh man, that's like a bear claw across the chest right there.
Yeah, so the bear obviously approaches Yonic and frustrated, cannot bite him because its mouth is just messed up. So it just, tries to do a weird bite at him, but it clearly can't because its face hurts. So it just reaches up and just slaps him right across the chest, and it scrapes open his fabric on his chest, on his attire there. All right, and Quim, if you want to do something now, you can put yourself in combat at any point in time, and then roll initiative.
I just want to kind of get as close.
You
as
still
possible.
cannot see the bear because it's right beyond Yonic. You can see like Yonic's shoulder tops and his head, essentially. and then but you can see that Yonik is like this now. Like you can see him do this number. You see his body flinch back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rush. Not dash, but just kind of run as close as possible. I can't move my tokens, or I can't click on my token.
Oh, really? Hold on. Let me...
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that might be my fault. Yep, it's my fault.
Oh, you good? Do what you gotta do, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Is that a 15-foot wall?
It's a 15-foot jump, yeah.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna shout, "This is probably too much for one young lad. Jump
I'll
down."
be fine. Come and help me, old man.
I can't reach.
Then I'll just do it myself.
That's awesome.
That sounds stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can he
that's
do any
okay.
actions? Or can you
yeah.
do anything?
Yeah, I'll let him do one.
I
Here,
don't
I'll
know
put
what
some-
his
Yeah,
spells
no,
are.
like pretty much all I got on me is like I in range it should work, but I can't see where. Like I can just see you. I don't think I
Can
can
you
see
do
the
any
bear.
on me, or is it just enemies?
I can do enemies and I can do a little bit of healing. I believe. Yep. Summer's card. Yep. 120.
But we'll say for the sake of the moment of why you're talking to Yonik, as you see Yonik turn towards you, you see a huge 4-clawed mark across his chest where it had ripped his clothes, and you can blatantly make out that it was a large claw mark across his chest, basically assuming at this point it's either a wolf or a bear or something a large beast sized with claws at this point. So you're a little more knowledgeable of what it could be.
So
You're-
all I'm gonna do is give you the 1d6 of healing,
Sure.
bomb some of cord. Eh. Oh, shiza.
Nice.
And let's see.
Ooh, coffee.
You also gain 1 temporary hit point. And that's all I got. That's all I'm gonna
That's
do.
all I need. So I got 19 then.
Oops, meant to send that to Glim, but whatever. So you got your health back.
More or less.
Okay. So it's back to you.
I guess as a bonus action, I'll change to my daggers. Since the bear's a bit close.
Go ahead and roll your. There you go. Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Can't remember. Can I? No. I can only roll the one dagger, right? Because I did bonus.
Yeah.
$16 plus 6 piercing, and then my extra 1d6.
I wonder if this bear prays to goddess Baranar.
No, how dare you?
7 piercing right to the face.
But good one.
So as you obviously stand back after the gash cuts you across the chest, you dagger out and you jump and lunge in. And how do you want to kill it?
Just straight. Just like jump on its back and then just slit its throat, basically. Nice
quick.
clean cut.
Quim, you can see Yonik just jump, and you almost see him disappear for a second, and then you see standing up the bear like this, and on its back you see Yonik with a dagger over, and then you just see the hand come down, and then both of them disappear, and you hear a thud, and then you see kind of dust and dirt flying up over the cliff off the edge towards you.
All right, I'm gonna try to move. We're out of initiative.
You are now out of initiative.
So I tie a rope around the bear and then I push its body off the 15-foot drop.
Yep.
Yo, watch out, old man.
I know I said I wanted us to hunt bears, but now that there's the dead bear, I'm sad.
Yeah, no, like the meta in me is like, oh,
Yeah,
So
I'm
as
pretty
you
much just killed 2 cubs.
Milo's sad even when he finds out about this. I'm sad.
as you see the body come rolling down the hill, Quim, as it lands, you make out, as you're kind of looking at it, you can make out that it was a female, a little bit younger than a full-grown female brown bear. And Yonik, as you had killed uh, the mother brown bear, obviously at that point the little brown cubs that you had seen before had made their way off, so you no longer can hear them.
We just let
Obviously
them
see
go to repopulate. Easy.
Okay, so now you got a dead brown
Yep.
bear. It's only been about 5 minutes, so it's still 5 o'clock in the morning. Everybody else is still dead asleep except for Quim and Yonik.
Thanks for the assist, old man. Help me carry this bear over to the tavern.
I'm just looking now, knowing that it's female, and then I'm gonna turn to Yannick and say, "You sure this wasn't a mother, right?"
Don't worry about it. We got the bear we need.
I feel like killing kids is now the theme of today, and I don't like it.
No kids were harmed, only the ones that could kill us. Now let's bring it over.
Kids
So
can
you
always
guys
kill you.
drag the body slowly, and it's pretty large. Again, it's not a full-grown brown bear, so it's not like the 380 pounds or whatever the hell it gets up to. It's probably 100 pounds less, mid-adultish. Not a baby, not a full-grown.
Yeah, I guess we'll put it up somewhere to keep it there until 8, 9 a.m. and I'll go back into meditation and I'll give Quim a beer for the assist.
Nice. Well, the bar's not open at the moment. As you walk
No, it's
back in
not
the
open.
bar, obviously it's pretty dead in there. Zaina is nowhere to be found.
I'll
The
just
bar
pour
is
him one.
messy. Okay. So you walk
I'll
behind the
pour him
bar.
one and leave four copper.
Okay. As far as you notice as you're walking around the bar, whenever there's stuff happening at night, it doesn't seem to be taken care of until midday the next day. So everything that was left there from the night
It's
before,
dirty as hell.
mugs, food, anything that was left there, it's just laying there.
That's
Candles
awesome.
slowly burning at the
Blood
end
from
of
the
it.
kid we dragged in.
Yep, blood on the ground from where the body was dragged. Nothing has been cleaned. Windows are
just-
still half open.
I just tell Quim we'll get the pelt and get the meat and give it to the butcher in the morning, and then just go back in to meditate.
As you come walking back in the room, John actually hears you come back in the room. Up so early?
Yes, had to take care of some matters outside. Just some hunting for the day.
Morning hunt. I remember doing that with my father when I was a young boy.
Good memories.
From the looks of it, you seem like a mighty hunter, so I'm assuming whatever you got is a fine catch, yes?
Yeah, it's a bit. Was it a brown bear? Black bear?
Brown bear, yeah.
It is a very large brown bear.
I'm also assuming from the mark on your chest that you wasn't as easy as always, though, huh?
It was a tough foe, but I claimed my prize in the end. Worthy catch.
Wonderful. Do you mind if I ask?
If you what?
Do you mind if I ask what it was?
It was a big female brown bear.
Brown bear. Some good eating in bear.
Yeah, we'll get some food and money for the pelt in the morning when everything's open.
Smart man. Well, I'm gonna get my last few hours of rest.
Yep, I'm gonna meditate for 4 hours, so what is that, 8 a.m., 9 a.m.?
9 a.m., yes sir. Alright guys, so obviously everybody else sleeps calmly through the rest of the night. Quim, do you want to do anything before you kind of meander back around, or what do you want to do as Yonik goes back inside and tells you, hey, just hang out.
Nah.
Bear's dead.
And I got him a beer.
grabbed you a beer and left it on the counter inside.
I think I'd just sit leaned up against the bear.
With your ferret.
Yeah, with my little ferret buddy.
A ferret comes crawling up out of your shirt pocket and looks over at the dead bear. And looks up at you. Looks back over at the dead bear. And just shoots right back down in your shirt.
It's okay, little one. It was a threat. And we took care of it.
And you can feel it's trembling a little bit, but it slowly stops because it feels safe in your chest area, warm and comfort. So you guys sleep for the rest of the early morning. You wake up to a standard day. The sunlight kicks through the open pane windows, cutting across y'all's faces, waking you up, letting you know that the day has come. The captain actually comes and knocks on the door of Lake, and the room that Lake and Milo is in.
I need
Says,
to
"Lake."
change the
I'm up and stretching.
He knocks on the door.
Touching my toes.
Excuse
Lean
me,
back.
Lake, are you in there?
You're muted.
You're muted, Lake.
There we go.
Yay.
Lake will probably sort of roll out of her bed. She's got kind of her shift on, so she'll throw her sort of Lorcath robe over her, and then go answer the door.
Okay.
Hi, Captain. What's up?
You see him standing out there, at attention, hands behind his back. He says, I'm curious if we could have a talk this morning. Once you're up, please meet me downstairs. I'd like to have a quick stroll with you, please.
Excellent. Yeah, I can do that.
So you see him turn away and walks off back down the stairs.
And Lake will go spend 10 minutes donning her armor.
Nice. So you guys obviously all make your way back downstairs to the brewery.
Yeah, I didn't know if I can do because first thing I wanted to do in the morning is go to Miley Stylist and then the butcher.
Yeah, that's fine. So in the morning you do whatever you want. As right now, gotta get rid of these tokens. Sad story.
It's up to you, but I just need to know if I can sell the giant snake skin to Miley Stylist, and
I won't let me pull their thing.
how much?
Oh, there it
And
goes.
also, I guess the warg pelt if she's interested in that. Otherwise, I'm gonna take the warg pelt and the meat to the butcher.
Redrop your tokens wherever you want to be inside of the bar. here.
Everything's black.
Oh, okay, hold on. The hell this is doing anyways. Put a bunch of drawings on there? That's stupid. I just had a bunch of black squares all over the screen. Like, okay. Alright, there you go.
Fancy.
So obviously it's daylight out. You guys can meander around wherever you'd like. So John Oliver will be down here. Let me get his thing. He'll be waiting down here for you. And then you guys see Zaina come in at some point. Whoever's in the bar, she comes walking in and immediately starts begrudgingly walking around, cleaning up all the old messes in the building and slowly taking them to the back and, dealing with the tavern's mess. And so what do you want to do, Milo? Sorry.
I need to sell. We have the giant snake skin, like that giant creature snake skin. I need to go sell it to Miley, and then and then I gotta bring the 200 pounds of warg meat and the warg pelt to the butcher, and then also pay the butcher a bit of coin for the snake skin. Because that was the deal we settled.
Yep. Okay, so we'll do that here in a second.
Okay.
At the tavern here. Who else is still here?
Can you guys see my camera okay?
No, yours blue.
No, your camera is on. Yeah, it's got your.
You have
I
the
can see you.
cams
It
turned
says
off.
your camera off.
Yeah.
I can see you.
Really?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I can see him
I
now.
was-
I click his screen.
I did that and it didn't do anything. That's why I was wondering, because I thought maybe it was on my end. I'm gonna leave Discord and come back
Weird.
in.
Okay, so where's your character at?
Let me drag it in.
No, I still
Drop them
can't
on
see your
there
cam.
in
Huh.
the room
Can't
you were
drag my
in.
character on for some reason.
Glenn, there's yours. No, it's not. Why is it not working?
Yeah, I can't drag mine either.
Oh, you have disabled video for some reason. There we go.
What?
Yeah, for some reason
Oh,
your
I
video
see
is disabled. Maybe it has to do with all the hotkeys I have. Like F12 might disable
that's all
video or something. I have
I
so
saw
many
him for a quick
hotkeys.
second.
There it goes.
All right.
Where's my character?
I dropped him in your room where you were meditating.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm blind.
Okay, so everybody else, you can put yourselves wherever you want at the moment. We're gonna go ahead and do the conversation with Lake and the captain as she comes down the stairs. Yonik, you want to do anything specific before I get into this? You're probably gonna want to take the brown bear, obviously, right?
Yeah, I just like grabbed a drink, make sure she got paid for Quim's drink, and then I went out to get the bear.
Okay. Xana says, "Oh, it's just your gold. Oh, you're a copper.
I was a copper for an early drink.
Aye. Thank you.
Anytime. I'm away now for some errands.
Well, you know where to find the rest of the alcohol. It's always here with me." And she has another beer in her hand already.
Always. See you guys in a bit. I go out
So-
to Quim if he wants to come with me.
Oh,
Glim,
I'm still curled up. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you walk up to Quim laying on the ground and just curled up in a ball next to the bear, and he's got the ferret, and they're all just crashed out sleeping, and he's just like obnoxiously snoring really loud, kicking his
Got
foot
that
every
old
once in a
man
while,
snort.
doing the twitch with his foot.
I just like crouch down like, old man, wake up. Come with me to the butcher's so we can get our pay since you assisted me.
I'm not interested in the liver spots.
I hit him across the head. Wake up, old man.
There's no way.
Get up and help me take this.
You're not liver spot lady. Where is she?
She's in your dream somewhere, now just help me before I shoot you in the knee.
You drive a hard bargain, young man.
So obviously you guys start making your way with the dead bear over that way. You guys, as you're walking off that way, you guys see Milo walking off towards the elven lady's clothing shop. Obviously there's a big tree in the middle. I don't put it in this picture, but he kind
Yeah,
of
it
goes
does work.
around there. And then inside the bar, Lake's making her way down, and the captain calls her over.
I do want to clarify the captain's name. I have him in my notes as John Quill.
Oh yeah. I put John Oliver because of Oliver's name. I kept seeing it
Okay.
every time I called him, but it's Mr.
Okay,
Quill. So
I just want to make sure I've got it in my notes and I know who I'm talking
totally
to.
correct. I just wrote it wrong.
Okay. Okay.
Let me change that. Wow, Mr. John Quill. All right, so
I just remember it because it was the flower. I thought it was named after a flower at first. That's all.
right. So as you walking down, and he's
Yeah.
calling you over, and he kind of walks over towards this table and asks you, he's kind of like separating you. It seems like he's kind of keeping you away from everybody, and he kind of calls you over, and I have questions about what happened last night.
Yeah,
You mind taking a stroll with me?
not
And
at all.
y'all
not
are
at all.
just gonna kind of walk around the town, so we won't really do that. But so
Yeah.
you guys kind of walk around up and down the town, and as you guys are talking, and I want to know what this cave was that these gentlemen were talking to me about. One of them tells me that it was a goblin cave, but I'm not quite sure how something of this sort would be this close to Golden Leaf. So I'm just curious if you could enlighten me at more of the detail of what you guys found.
Sure. So do you remember on our way up this way we passed by that building that was missing a roof and that sort of fish pond lake?
Yes.
Well, that's Yannick tracked the boy to about there and around that lake, and we found a giant cavern entrance, and it was in a language that I was unfamiliar with, but I believe Quim translated it. And it said Celestials.
Celestials. Yes, I'm
yeah.
aware of this cavern, but that cavern has been closed for
Well,
100
there
years
was
at least.
there was a hole and we were able to get in. I mean, that's where we found the boy. And he had been rather badly eviscerated by the goblins that we killed. So
Yes, that was an unfortunate news.
Yeah.
inside of this dwarven cavern, did you happen to find anything of interest or anything that we may need to know of? Of course, I don't have direct contact with the Guardians, but if it's something that is of massive power, we would need to know for the safety of our people and the safety of the Kingdom of Lutheria.
Yeah.
The reason I come to you because you are an honest person, and I know that you are a woman of faith, so I trust in you to be honest in all cases.
Of course. Yeah. The cavern was not the goblins and the boy alone. We trailed through quite a ways. There was quite a bit of trial. And we found a tomb that we weren't really sure much of what to do with. There was a lot of dwarven iconography around, and past many a different room. We found a tomb that had some elemental elements, and 6 dwarven wizards, from what I can gather, were laid to rest there.
Was this magic related?
It seemed to be. Something that we had found, a glyph of some sort that we had found in that building, that I think one of our, I don't remember which of our compatriots had found it, but
Glim, I'm assuming he's your wizard.
yeah, he figured out how to open another door in that tomb, and it went to some place that, I mean, it really freaked me out. There was a chest sort of surrounded by this energy field, and we really tried a bunch of things. They were pretty adamant to try to get into it, and
Did you retrieve the contents?
we were unable to. It seemed as though everything we literally and not literally threw at it dissolved into the parts that made it up. It's nothing necromantic that I've ever seen, but it broke things down into its very essence, and we could not figure out a way to breach this barrier.
Yes, that is a magic I've never heard of.
We've spent quite a lot of time down there trying to figure it out. That was probably the majority of the time that we were gone. We left that chamber once we decided that it was probably far too dangerous for us to really be messing with, and based on the consensus that our group could get, it seemed as though that protective barrier was up until a certain maybe time of day or day of the year. And we weren't sure if it was solar or lunar in nature. So I don't know if... It didn't seem as though there was anything... it didn't seem as though there was anything that was going to just sort of spontaneously sort of come up, at least to the best of my knowledge. I mean, we went through some teleportation circles, and actually
teleportation circles?
Yeah, there was... the boys could probably help me remember our journey through that cavern better.
Well, your compatriot Glim does not seem to be give me much of information.
Yeah.
Nor the silent elf.
A little bit. Yeah, if I think on it a bit harder, and I can list off all the rooms and stuff that we went through.
Right, so I'll basically say that you could remember the... Interesting. So, is this burial grounds, as you are calling it, can you return there?
I believe you can return there, and I'll explain to him how to get over the tile path. And then remembering that there was...
These traps in here they don't seem to be, they didn't seem to be obviously too difficult for all of you, considering there was 7 of you, speaking of which...
Yeah, that's...
I did not see...
The 7 of us were able to traverse it relatively easily. We all seem to have a pretty wide breadth of knowledge. Those of us who knew what we could shared what we could as we were going through. Yeah.
I guess the most important question would be, what happened to the other 2 that were with your party? There was so much going on last night, it didn't really catch my mind until I thought about it early this morning. And I remember there being a half-orc and an elven man.
Yeah.
Donned in armor.
what happened to the two?
As we were leaving the cavern, we had gathered up the boy to bring back. The cavern was empty, and we decided that there was nothing more that we could do there. As we left the cavern, there was I've not seen anything like it before. I've spent a good time in religious circles, and I can't name it myself. But this celestial being, the best I can say, came down and beckoned to Oliver and Violetta and said something to them in a language that I'm not familiar with.
When you say celestial being, are you speaking of like the gods or the deities?
Yeah, it was a being. She, to the best of my knowledge, was just made of light and beckoned to them, and they happily went with her. It did not look like they were maligned in any way.
Did she say anything to you?
I will repeat back what she said because I did not get the whole statement written down.
Okay, so he's like staring at you in just complete confusion. The gods haven't spoken with mankind in thousands of years. At least not directly, not in their own person. So I'm curious.
I mean, it could have been a vestige of something that had been called down to take them, but it's nothing that I'm familiar with.
I recall seeing a bright flash of light last night.
That may very well have been it. If it was not too long before we came back to you last night, that, I believe, was it.
I'll definitely have word with the headmaster in Loracath about this.
It's nothing that I have known, not from my studies or tales.
It's interesting to me that so much magical power would be drawn to such a small location. We'll have to inquire with the headmaster about this and the local mages in Loracath. It's an interesting find. Thank you for your honesty, Blake.
You're welcome. The town may need to shut that cavern back up because things worse than goblins and bears might get in. So.
That is very true. I will warn them. I will let Thrazer know. He will, more than likely, he will find means of covering it up, if not at least being cautious about that area. So, well, I appreciate it. Like, thank you very much. Again, thank you for your honesty and blessings be to you.
I can't see why anything held back would help any of us.
Well, unfortunately, some of the people in the party are not as informative as you would like to be. And again, I appreciate your honesty, so I will come to you for more information in the future.
Well, not everyone has lived a life where honesty has behooved them.
That is true. The life of the Abbey is one of sorts.
Yes, it is.
But we all appreciate those who take that walk. So.
Those who can commit to a great deal.
Indeed, indeed. Okay, well, I'm going to return back to the tavern. Actually, I've got to go talk with Thrazer, so I'm gonna go and try to talk with him. I don't know if you've got time. Early's brewery is up the hill, so maybe you, a couple of the party members could go up there, or if not, just yourself. It's up to you.
I'll see if I can bump into anyone. I know I want to give my best to Renry before we leave at any point. I know he was hurting last night, so.
Yes, Renry, I couldn't imagine losing a child like that. Fortunately, I have no children, so that loss is nothing I will ever understand, but losing friends in battle is, I could imagine, is equally as bad. So definitely prayers out to him, blessings to him. So anyways, we'll speak later.
Yes. And
you see him walk off and just heads towards Thrazer. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go. Tinkle.
Sure.
I found a guide or a little chart for prices for pelts. So I'm gonna put it on the screen here if I can. Oh, I cannot. I have to put it on all. But anyways, I did share it in Discord. Didn't get the snake skin, but this will help speed things along as well. Just had to be cheap. So how's the stream doing? Who's all in here? Some homies hanging out, chilling. Hope you guys have been enjoying. I love playing. Oh my gosh. Ooh. It's been like 3 episodes where I'm just trying to sell this damn snake skin. Hey, Mr. Cam, since you sat down real quick, I did find a guide for pelts and stuff, and I just put that in there, and I just figured, there's a spot that just says other, so warg pelt would be like 2 gold, and then I don't know if you want to do something special for the giant snake skin, otherwise I was just
that is an expensive item.
yeah, I would do like 5 or 10 gold since it's big. I was gonna do 5 gold for a normal size one, and because that's like the higher end pelts is 5 gold, it looks like. And then, but since it's a giant, you know, to double that. So it's up to you.
Yeah, we'll double it.
And then I gotta pay a coin to the butcher, anyways. But I don't know if you want to roleplay that. Otherwise, I'm good with just kind of.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna
figure-
roleplay everybody's part.
Okay.
So we'll go with you to the lady first, to Miley's place. When everybody else gets back, we'll do that.
I'm not worried about it.
That
Heal
way we
you.
can all be a part of it. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring us all to the Golden Leaf page. That way you can see the map. Make your way around the map as you guys all
Yeah, and she's.
do what you're doing.
Where is she again?
She's
up
here.
Yeah. She's right outside, and then the butcher is down over here.
Yeah, Butcher,
Doop.
Thrazer, random neighbor, random neighbor, random neighbor.
Random neighbor with
Ren-
burning field that we.
Yep. Renry's place, Orly and Early's place, fishing area over there, random neighbor, random neighbor,
Nice.
random neighbor. Bunch of random neighbors.
This is
Oh,
the
man.
story of a girl. Cried a river, drowned a whole well.
I remember when I was younger, I was at a church and they covered that song, but they changed it to like, this is the story of a squirrel. And I forget
What's
all
the
the words.
point?
But I was like, this,
That's funny.
yeah, me no likey.
It's like Weird Al songs. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, like a ploy on the actual phrase. Take another minute real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I've been waiting for this for so long. I'm so glad you guys are all still here. I'm so sad that Violetta and Oliver had to leave.
Stuff happens.
I was hoping that the party would make it a quite long time before we lost anybody. And I mean lose anybody.
They're
by-
not lost. They're just gone right now.
Yeah, hopefully you guys see him again.
That's all.
As baddies. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right? I can use what's nice though, for when I cast a invisible butler now, I can since they have journals, I can actually grab their image, so I probably will use like Oliver's image as my invisible butler.
Nice.
That way it's just that way I don't have to depend on you to drop a new image, or I don't have to have 2 Milos, because having 2 Milos gets a little confusing.
Yeah, yeah. You have his token? I have his token. We don't have it.
Yep.
Ooh, this shit is good.
I guess everyone's back. If you wanna.
Yeah, give me one moment.
Yeah, you're good.
Whew, I ate some coleslaw the other day, and goddamn, it's destroying me.
Like I said, with this, he doesn't have much to do. Like, it's not that special. I just need to sell this crap so we can get rid of it. We're a bunch of looters, man. We got too much stuff in our wagon.
You guys are
filling up.
If you guys are just gonna do quick sales and you don't want to roleplay anything, just go ahead and take the money for what you're selling.
That's what I'm saying. Do you want to just
How
do
much would I get for the bear and the pelt?
a bear pelt is 5 gold right here, according to this little thing I found. If you're cool with that, DM.
Yeah.
And what about the meat?
Yeah, we're good with that. And then the meat will do double the price.
So 15 gold altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right, I'll keep 10 and give Quim 5.
And then you want to do what I said. We'll do the 10 gold for the snake pelt to Miley,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll gonna sell the warg meat for 2 gold and the warg pelt for 2 gold to the butcher, and then give her a gold in return for the snake.
She informs you as you give her this snake skin that she can make really, really awesome snake skin.
Ooh.
It's like a layer that goes on top of leather armor, so it's basically like turning your leather armor into a snake skin camo. Like if you're playing a video game and you get to put looks on your character, you know what I mean?
Hell
Can
yeah.
she put this layer on top of a half plate set of armor that I have?
It does not stick to metal. It'll only stick to leather.
So
Well,
Quim, make
I'll
sure
tell
to
the
give
group,
yourself
and
5
I guess
gold.
thank you. If she needs it to use it for someone, I'm sure it'll be great.
Excuse me.
Bless ya, bless ya.
Thank you.
Your talents are endless, Smiley. Thank you for your services as I take my 10 gold.
Oh well, I appreciate the wonderful rare red snake skin, fire snake skin. This is definitely a rarity in our parts. I will be sure to use this for the capital and make them something glorious. I
Awesome.
appreciate it, Milo.
I'll see you again.
Good to see you
And I-
again.
nice, crisp smile and give her a little finger guns. Walk away.
As you're walking off, she points. She doesn't snap at you, but she says, "Oh, by the way, how's Glim's coat hanging up, or holding up?"
He made a mess of it, but it's still beautiful.
Of course, he made a mess of it. Those rock gnomes.
Oh yeah. I do have to get to the butcher though, so I bid you do.
All right, have a blessed one.
Bye. And then
Bye.
I'm gonna give the butcher 1 gold as part of the 10% that I told her that I would pay her for the snake skin, because she butchered. Remember, she butchered the snake skin for us and let me sell the snake skin. And then
Okay.
I'm selling the
So,
warg meat
Yonik,
and the warg for 4 gold.
When you're selling
Uh,
her, the brown bear meat, she kind of seems apprehensive, or not apprehensive, but annoyed at the fact that she killed a brown bear and not a black bear she was hoping for. So when you like giving her the meat and going back and forth with her, she's like, "It's not black bear." She just keeps saying that over and over again. It's not black bear.
Well, I go, well, it was close to the village and could have attacked, so it's better it's dead than alive.
That is true. Did you happen to see? Did it have cubs?
It had a few, but I let them go away for repopulation.
Bird hunter. Well, thank you for the brown meat, but black meat still. If you come across a black bear, we're still looking for that.
Will do.
Come back later if you want some of these brown bear burgers. They're not quite as good, but we're making some awesome brown burgers.
Will
Only
do.
about
Thanks.
a copper each, so
No problem. Be on my way.
have a good one. She just goes back to working on the meats and stuff she's doing. All right.
Can
So
I
you guys are-
interchange some gold with platinums while I'm at the store with them?
Only at cities.
Only at
Nobody
cities?
has platinum in the towns.
Hot damn, this is becoming an issue. All right.
Okay. So you guys obviously, as you guys are all meandering around the town, you notice a couple of people doing various things. A couple farmers out here. There's a guy cleaning up his field from it being all jacked up and stuff. You've got another group of.
And then they
guys
wanted
out
to see
here.
us, didn't they?
Hmm.
The peoples with the farm, when we killed the slug, they wanted to see us or
No,
something?
the brew guys wanted to see you.
Oh, the
but
brew
they're-
guys.
But they're not anywhere. As far as you notice, you don't see any twin-looking or any 2 brothers walking around anywhere. Mostly what you see are just the houses, essentially, and then the people working in the fields. You got a couple kids running around the town here
Can
and
I-
there.
Make my way over to. Is it Yonik? Was Glim with him or no? Yonik was alone.
Leonic was with
Quim.
Quim. He's over here, but the
Quim-
bear is gone now. So
Yeah,
that's,
no, I just want to. Well, I'm gonna make my way through. If whoever's out front here. So first, Yonik, I'm giving you 10 gold. Here, this was from the
Oh.
snake that we got yesterday, and then
Cool.
go up to Quim. Here's 10 gold. This is from the snake, and so on and so forth. Lake is still around the pub, and same with Glim. I'm guessing. Too.
Yeah.
So
If-
again, everyone coming to you. 10 gold.
Yeah, if we're all exchanging money just while y'all are doing it, based on the gold and silver that we found in the cavern, everyone gets. I mean, it's small pennies at this point, but it's 3 gold and 5 silver pieces a piece.
Okay.
So add that to your
Also,
It's
pile.
not small
As
to
you
me. I
guys-
need every penny.
I
As
know.
you guys are looking amongst each other and handing off the gold and trading off the gold, all of you that are standing in front of Yonik can tell that he now has this new big old rip across his clothing in front of him.
And then I tell him about Stylus and the snakeskin. Guys, she said she could make something really cool out of that snakeskin, but she said she could only do it to leather armor. So I don't know if that's.
I
a
guess
thing,
what I wear.
But yeah, I got this leather armor, but I plan on upgrading. I got this half plate that I've been hanging on to. It's way better, and just she said she couldn't do it though. So I mean, if you're planning on keeping leather armor, I would probably go talk to her.
What would it give you this next sim? Would that be a +1 or would that turn into a masterwork then, with the upgrade?
I forget what the masterwork was, but that was essentially what I was going for.
I think for +1 is the first upgrade to leather armor is 500, and then masterwork is 1,000
For the price.
gold. Yeah. Or I think it's 500 silver. I don't remember.
We'll do +1.
Yeah, it's a
and then we'll
500
do
gold
it
for a +1 object.
We'll do it
Yeah.
for 250 since you guys are obviously the heroes of their town right now.
Well, we did not have 250. We're pretty low in gold.
But that would be the
Speak
price
for
of
yourself.
that would that would be the price of the snake skin to leather armor +1 setup there.
So 250.
200. We'll do 200.
Yikes.
That's
Oh,
a
well.
good deal, Yonik. You should take that deal.
That's a good deal. I don't have 200
That's such a
gold.
sweet deal, man.
I don't
Uh,
have 200 gold.
Well,
You
maybe
could persuade her to be cheaper, maybe.
we can
That's
always
up to
come
you.
back. This is only a couple days journey from Cadathiel, and she's it's a large snake. I doubt she'll use it up even in the next coming years. So
Yeah, like the amount of snake skin that you guys gave her was like
yeah,
at
it's a
least
giant snake. So
a 10 to 20 different full sets of armor, you know. She can do a lot with it.
and it's not like she's the busiest person in the world. She makes nice stuff, yeah, but I mean we're in a little
Yeah.
town, so
She works
Sure,
for the
we'll see her
city,
again.
so she's busy. but
Okay,
she
yeah.
ain't- yeah.
I get what you're saying.
She's not like a fucking corporate store sending out clothes every day.
Right.
I guess I'll keep what I have for now.
Alright, copy that. Anybody want to go in for the leather armor snakeskin upgrade?
I just don't have 200 gold.
Nah.
You
Can't
walking
pop
around
that over
looking
chain,
like
can ya?
Crocodile Dundee's boots or some shit.
Glim's just at the bar, waiting to be served breakfast, but hasn't actually asked for anything.
Okay, Zana will walk up to you. You want a beer? You looking for some ale? You-
A breakfast, please.
breakfast?
Expected it here about an hour ago.
Nope, we don't. No breakfast here, really. I've got some snacks. Peanuts and okra and cucumbers and random carrots and
Ooh, breakfast bar nuts.
That sounds perfect. I'll take all of it.
Okay. She runs in the back and grabs a bowl of just random crap and brings it out to you on a it's like a loaf of bread stuffed in there, a potato or two, a tomato, a cucumber, like a fucking just random like slaps of like a cooked jerky it looks like, and just some random stuff. We'll basically say like 10 rations or whatever.
All right, sounds good. I just
That'll be 5 copper.
5 copper. All right, I'm gonna flip her a silver.
And here's a beer with it on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Because you guys are awesome. And she leans in all drunk for a high five. High five.
This is why we're broke. We spend all our money on brews.
Sorry, no, I don't touch people.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
Thank you.
see you later.
Bye. I'm gonna eat some breakfast of
She just
nuts
sits-
and other things.
She just sits down, grabs a beer, grabs a book. Just sitting there reading this book. Fucking flipping through pages. Like, probably not even reading it. She's just flapping the pages back and forth like she looks like she's reading. drinking a brewski.
And actually, Miss, I do have one question for you. I kind of lean in a little closer. Have you ever transcended time and space?
I mean, no.
Okay, you know, never
I don't
mind. Never mind.
understand the question.
I'm just gonna go back to eating.
Interesting. She turns over like this, and you can hear her say to herself, wish I could have what he's having. Goes to herself. All right. So, everybody else is outside of the bar, outside of the tavern here. Obviously, again, you see all these houses that you can see with line of sight. This house specifically is Renry's house. Random neighbor. That is the brewery up there. Fisherman's house, random neighbor. Blah blah blah. Random neighbor. Oh, that's Smiley's house. So obviously, it looks like Lake wants to go over to Renry's house. Anybody gonna go with her?
I'll come along. I'm coming outside of the tavern anyway, so if everybody's
Okay.
up front, I'll just follow.
So as you're walking out of the tavern, you actually notice there's like sacks, just like random sacks of stuff on the left by the front porch, or not the front porch, but the front door right there. And they're just like, it looks like there's like 3 random backpacks and like a couple of just sacks, just closed up. I don't know, knit sacks. You know what I mean? Like potato sacks back in the day.
There's like no owners around.
Nope, it's just sitting there. It looks like somebody left their stuff, like somebody walked in with a backpack and whatever, and left it there, right there at the front door.
Is there anything that would stand out to me as interesting? So like,
No, it just looks
Oh,
like
I see.
a random explorer's pack at sight.
yeah, just walk right past it.
Okay. So you come outside and you see Lake meandering off over this way. Everybody else is standing in a circle, just counting their gold and all that stuff, counting their silver out. So you're gonna follow her, right?
I am. I can't put myself on the map though.
Can I follow the group? Because we were all exchanging money and stuff. Can I just follow the...
Yeah, you can walk.
As
with them,
Milo
just
tends to
obviously
do.
just
There we go.
Wrong person.
I was out
Just
there
2
talking
weeks.
to Violet and Oliver's statues. Memory of
It
them.
makes me open your window every time to drop your token.
It's weird.
Like,
You play
where are we
with
going?
someone.
Oh, I just wanted to check back in with Renry. I know he's an herbalist. I wanted to see if he sold anything and make sure he's okay after last night and yesterday and all that. So
Why wouldn't he be okay?
you do understand what happened yesterday, right? You do know.
Yeah. We found a bunch of stuff. There was the tomb.
So do you know what was in the stuff that we found? That we brought back with us, that giant bundle? Do you know what that
Tyler, are you
was?
there?
I just thought it was treasure you guys found.
No, bud. That was definitely a dead body.
Ew. Why would you take that with you?
Do you remember why we were supposed to be in that cave?
I just remember there was celestial markings, and that seemed really cool, so we thought we'd go inside to learn what we could.
Sort of. We were sent there to find the boy. We didn't find the boy. He was dead.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're going to visit Renry, the guy who told us to go find the boy, and make sure he's doing okay.
That sounds
So,
really
if-
uncomfortable.
You can wait outside if you want, but
Okay.
it's an herbalist shop. You might find something. You have a proclivity for potions, don't you?
As Milo.
Proclivity?
Not so much, really. I just, I don't like not knowing what something is.
Oh,
Sometimes
okay.
it gets the better of me.
I can understand that. Can I put something out there? And this is before we head into the shop or anything. Can I
Yeah.
put something out there? I am really chill with you, like, trying to figure out all your stuff, like the potions and things. That's great. I mean, lots of that stuff can be really helpful. But, like, you remember when we were in the cart the other day and you just sort of passed out? What if that had happened while we were in the cave during the goblin fight?
Well, I don't know. I passed out during the orc fight, and I seemed fine after.
Well, we had to do some healing there.
See?
I guess as long as it turns out all right, you don't seem to be too bothered by it.
Oh, I mean, everything worked out okay. Everybody's fine. Same
suppose.
as with the cave. Everybody made it. The boy.
Well, the boy didn't make it out okay.
Right.
Well, if you,
I think I see what you're saying.
yeah, if you could do me a favor. Now, I'm really good with the healing and stuff, and if I don't want people to be dead, I can usually keep them from being dead. But if you could try to like not be dead when we're like in an important spot, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Like if we're back at the tavern, like, and Milo's like having a drink at the bar or something, go ahead, have fun with your potions all day long. But like if we're on the road, we get ambushed again, and you're passed out because you drank something, it's gonna be kind of a bummer. So
But what if
I
I
don't know if
drink
you wanna-
something and then it saves all of us?
that could happen, but is that a risk you're willing to take every time?
I think I've shown that it is.
I guess you could go
But
for
I-
that.
Good
But-
news is, though, I did learn, or remembered really, that I know the Identify spell, so I can actually figure out what potions are without drinking them moving forward, I think.
Well, I think that's probably the better way to go.
Gonna
Let's
that.
try to go for that instead of drinking random things. I mean, because I don't know about you, but if it was like troll spit in a vial, I wouldn't want to drink that. So
You shouldn't, it's not very good.
I imagine. So let's hit into the herbalist shop and see if we can find some fun things.
Did you
So when
say
you
he
go ahead.
has proptization? Is that a spell? What did you say he has?
Oh, what word was
Proclivity?
that? Proclivity?
That means he has a strong knowledge, or he is.
Yeah.
So it's not a
in-
spell?
No,
no. It's just a
proclivity's
smart.
not a spell.
It's just a smart word.
Huh? I don't know. I never knew that word. I'm Milo
Not a
right now,
smart
guys.
word.
I don't know if you think I'm JT, but I'm Milo. So,
He's like, I don't know what that shit means.
okay. I
I
thought
don't know what words do.
he's a wizard. I just figured that was a spell. That was a big word. All right.
So when you guys walk up to the building here, you guys see.
I'm knocking first.
The door is
Yeah.
closed, obviously.
Okay.
Why is it playing that? Hold on.
Even if
That
it's a
is the wrong-
store, I don't know. I'm
It's a
knocking.
spooky herbalist.
Spooky herbalist. I meant to play that.
You
and
guys
this.
forget Milo is not very
background.
new. He's very new to the world, and like everything. He's kind of like
Didn't
a
go to
Harry
school.
Potter. He was like pretty much just worked in for his uncle up until last couple of years, and then he was a drunk. So it's not like he's been learning up until now.
So you guys, when you guys get here, obviously the door is closed, and you're knocking. You said,
Yep.
Milo. Okay. Obviously, a couple minutes go by, you don't really hear anything.
Okay.
Old man, really old
What?
man. Hello.
Knock again. I'm assuming.
Yep.
You hear shuffling coming up to the door.
In the distance, you hear like a little whistle.
A
As soon
what?
as you say old man.
And then
Oh.
the door slowly opens, and you guys see Renry standing there.
God, every time I see his face, I'm surprised. He's so freaking old.
Hello.
Oh, hi there. Sorry for his enthusiasm. We just wanted to, well, I just wanted to check in and make sure that you were doing okay today. I know it's been a rough number of hours.
He slowly
But-
opens the door, and
Oh yes. I'm obviously I'm heartbroken, of course, but again, life has been returned in some way or another, and so I'm settling with that.
I would
Please
have
come in.
I would have brought
Yeah,
your
it-
friend back to see you, by the way, but he didn't choose me. Just
Yeah,
saying.
our little gnome friend seems to be quite taken by his new compatriot. So
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's safe. That's most important, obviously.
yeah.
What do you guys mean?
I'm just gonna walk off and look at stuff
Oh.
in amazement. This is so cool.
Glim, I'll tell you about what happened a little later. Renry, do you have the makings of I've got a few ingredients that I was wondering if you might have. So I'm gonna list off some tea ingredients and see if he's got those, because I would like to purchase some.
Of course. I have many herbs here.
And
Luckily,
it's
I
not
have,
like tea, it's like flowers and herbs and rose hips and things like that.
Correct. Right.
Lake, I just remembered they turned the boy into the ferret.
Yeah, that's
You
what
guys see
happened.
him walking off over here towards his desk over
It's
here.
really weird.
He goes and sits down in his chair. So, what are we looking for? And he pulls out this teeny little booklet he has and sets it on the thing and opens it up, and you can see that he's just got like it looks like he's got a list of pretty much everything he's got in the store, if you will.
Yeah, it's nothing like terribly specific. It's not even really like tea itself. It's like chamomile and lavender and rose hips and hibiscus and maybe some dried fruits and things like that. Just things an herbalist might have.
Okay, so obviously as you guys are looking around the room and you notice there's like pretty much every plant you could probably think of and then more. Like it looks like he's gone to every part of every corner of anywhere, and you see stuff in there that's just like the craziest shit you've ever seen, like a starfish with 10 stars instead of 1 or 5, and then like plants that are almost like growing into each other and then re-separating into something else.
One of
and,
those
like,
man-eater plants, like a fly goes over and
moving-
it's like grabs it.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Like
yeah.
a Venus flytrap.
Yeah.
You got like moving vines on the wall. They look like they're moving by themselves
That's
almost.
dope.
And just stuff like that. And various
Like,
mushrooms and various plants just all around.
Look
the
at this
room,
sparkly
flowers,
potion, Gwym.
all kinds of stuff.
Lake
it
would
up.
just be wide-eyed, like she has never traveled enough to see anything like this, and just
I'm literally like a child in here, just picking things up and like shaking potions, setting them down. I'm looking at the plants and
While I just go over to the plants too and just start like studying everything I can, just writing it into my book.
don't eat anything.
I
Frederick says to Lake,
apologize for them, but
No,
they're
It's okay. I
They-
understand curiosity. Many of
Yeah.
people in my store tend to grab
it's
question.
absolute. I mean, I'm not gonna go sticking my hands in anything because who knows what's gonna happen. But it's just amazing. I've not done a lot of travel, and to even see a fraction of this just in this one shop is fascinating.
Yes, I have been many of places. At my age of 710 years, you have seen quite a bit.
That's that's absolutely amazing. I can see how your I can see how much Weld would have been helpful with that.
Yes, it was a short couple of years ago before we took home in Golden Leaf, but we spent a lot of travel at the corner of the Esserseas Forest, beyond there, and pretty much between this area, and we have found many of items, but most of what you see here it comes to me from travelers. Of course, I have gathered some of it myself in the past, but a lot of this has been gathered throughout the years, and somehow we were able to keep a lot of them in cultivation and able to regrow a lot of these and replicate the habitat. So that's why you see so many glorious herbs and plant life before you.
It's amazing. I think we're going quite a distance in our travels, so we'll keep an eye out for something that might be of interest. See what we
So
can bring
whatever
back
you're
with us.
looking for, he actually is just gonna give it to you. You don't have to buy it.
Oh, you don't have
He
to do
doesn't-
that. That's
He doesn't seem to want any of anybody's money for anything because he is just extremely
I gotta ask him.
gratuitous.
well, thank you. This is, I just these are some of the things that we used to grow around the Abbey. And I loved going out to gather things. So it's nice to have a little taste of home if I can get it.
The Abbey, I've heard of many of the Abbeys. I'm curious, which one do you hail from?
Lake would name it.
Yeah, I forgot all the names too. I gave you
We'll
like
we'll
7 of
have
them.
to pick that one later.
Okay.
Yeah, I know
Interesting.
we had a few. Yeah,
I have heard of this. That town nearby is a lot of wonderful people there. So
Yeah, I had good experience there, and I have a small pouch of tea that I usually bring with me. Seems to be a little safer than drinking the water sometimes, so that's what I usually go for. But thank
Yes,
you.
tea is one of my favorite beverages as well.
It's you'll have to try a little bit of this blend that of all the ingredients that she gathered up. It's lovely and refreshing in the evening. Um,
A
uh,
connoisseur of sorts. You must try this. And he hands you a recipe back.
oh,
And it's
thank
like
you.
this super, super tasty honey ginseng tea.
Ooh.
Thank
Yes,
you.
tea is lovely, but what other animals can you turn bodies into?
Are you referring to the ritual from last night?
Yes, and does it have to be a dead body?
That's a good question.
Well, if you have a while, I have is a story. If you care to hear it.
Oh, I do. I would like to
Yeah,
hear
I
it very
guess.
much.
Milo. Yeah. That's so funny.
Milo, come
I-
on, it's
I-
a great tale.
Someone. I just want to
What?
see if he can help me find a pet,
Long ago,
Oh,
a companion.
when it must have been when I was maybe 400 years old. I met a elven woman outside of the forest of Essos, and we had spoken for many a days of our love of the Mother Earth and the plants and life that she has grown. And she bestowed to me this potion that she had created. And unfortunately, she had passed before I was able to get the exact recipe of what it was. She was very secretive of exact ingredient. But it seems to have had.
And he pulls out this list and he shows you guys two things that consisted of it that he thinks goes with it. And one of them's like nightshade, and then the other one is uh I'll just make up a name, honestly. It was like dark spore or something. It's a mushroom.
got it.
And then there's like three more things that it looks like they're missing. So he's got 3 rows of question marks in a row with it.
Through all my travels, through everyone I've met, and I've never been able to seem to find the rest of the ingredients for this specific potion. But when she bestowed this potion to me, she always told me that it had the ability to return life to said being.
It's the nicest sound elf I've ever heard of.
She was not able to. She again, she says that the was not capable of being a specific life or a specific, return to the shell. But we assumed at the time that it was just to be given at the moment. It was Mother Earth's choice. We were not to question. For the gift of life was
So-
a miracle in itself.
Do you
That
do
is
you
it.
yourself have any ability to communicate with nature to help find a companion?
Are you asking, can I speak with animals?
Yeah,
Oh yes.
you seemed inclined to last night.
Oh yes, I can speak with animals very well.
Is that a spell? How do you do that? Can you teach me?
It's potions. I have the ingredients for the potions here. I drink a potion, and I can do it.
I see.
Have you ever seen a pseudo dragon?
Pseudo dragon.
I can VTT
Oh.
it.
Hold on.
There you go.
Pseudo dragon. Is it tiny? It's a
Yeah,
little-
it's tiny. It has 7 HP, 13 natural armor. It's just a pet kind of thing that like wizards or bards and kind of like a mage
Pseudo
pet.
dragons. Yes, I have heard of these. These, unfortunately, they have been pretty much locked into the small island way south of the kingdom of Leferia, on the Ican Empire.
I figured it was about a dream. I've heard tales of them, and ever since I was a kid and working at the pub, I've always wanted to have one and get to know it. And because it's not so much that I find that creatures are pets, as more they tend to be companions. If you like yourself, you said you made a potion to speak to them. I've never been able to speak to an animal, but I've had friends, and I've not had a lot of human friends growing up.
Well,
so.
here, you must have a try. And he hands you the potion, one of them that's speak with animals.
Would this let me talk to an owl? Because I've always loved owls.
You can speak with just about any animal.
Sweet.
I think it's pretty open.
Yeah. An owl is even less than a pseudo dragon. It's 1 HP.
Yeah, no, so speak with animals. You gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts.
Sweet.
It's a bard, druid, or ranger
Thank you
spell.
so much. And here, take this, and I'm just gonna hand him 10 a silver piece.
No,
Just
no,
take it's
no.
literally It's nothing. It's nothing.
I will not.
You're too kind.
I
Nope.
do not accept your
Nope.
coin.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to the table, and now I'm gonna put 20 silver underneath something. Bye.
And you see him just kind of shake his head.
Stubborn boy, stubborn boy.
Yeah,
I
I
hope
don't
you all
think he's
have
gotten out
patience
much.
for that one.
I don't think he's gotten out much.
Well, it would do him good.
That it will. That it will.
And so
Um,
you guys obviously, as you're standing there talking with him and you look around the room, there's there is pretty much anything you could ask for, essentially, when it comes to most ingredients and whatever. And he also seems to be like stupid wise.
I just picked up every object and put coins randomly underneath some and put the objects back. I just want to kind of have I don't know if Glim's paying attention, but I'm like looking at my
Renry does
potion
not.
like.
Renry does not see you do that.
Okay, and I'm kind of looking at Glim now, Glim now as I come back, or Quim. Damn it! No,
Glim.
it's Glim. Sorry, you have
Glim.
Stu back, so I get confused. And I'm like, looking at my potion, not drinking it or
Nice.
nothing.
So I'm gonna do a quick cut over to everybody else that's standing outside of the shop. If they want to do anything, that way we could just take a quick break in that scene right there, like we're watching a drama. And now we're popping over to Yonik and Quim.
Noise. This is awesome.
What do you guys want to be doing?
I'm pretty much trying to train the ferret, trying to get him to accept the name Rodney.
So you're basically just training the ferret outside of this whole time, attuning to his animal. So we'll say for this period of time, this short period of time, like a half hour or so, that you've gotten I'll do like forms of relationship with him, like how well he works with you, and we'll do it in like tiers. We'll do it like that. So you're the first teeny tier of the
Teeny
relationship
tier.
with your ferret. So he now accepts the name Rodney.
Yeah. Rodney the ferret.
What can I
Rodney
just
the
ask
ferret.
real quick? What was that island you said? Because I'm just so bad.
The Ican Empire, Ikan.
IKAN. Thank you,
Empire.
old man. As I take this down in my.
And so what you guys know of the Ican Empire and any stories that you've heard or read or have come across, the Ican Empire is known to draw the majority of the red dragons or the fire-breathing dragons or the just dragons in general of like the home base. And it seems to be the start where they came from, essentially.
Perfect. Sorry, I didn't mean to
But
interrupt.
you
Go
also
ahead.
know that dragons that's not the only type of dragon, though. You know, there's other types of dragons.
Oh, yeah,
that
I
just
don't-
those specific
Milo don't
ones
know
go.
much of really anything, but
Well,
now
they're in
I know.
stories.
Now I know from this old man that I can find a pseudo dragon apparently in the Incan Empire. So, oh, you guys are gonna have fun listening to me talk about that a lot.
I gotta get a dragon. So, Yonik, what do you want to be doing, buddy? Veridol, what you want to be doing, bud? Anything specific?
No, not really.
Okay.
Just waiting to see what we're doing next.
So you guys have, like I said, you still have the rest of the town to go through, and it's only about 10 o'clock in the
Well, I
morning
speak up
at
to
this
the
point.
group knowing that we've been told, whoever, Lake and Glim, we've been told a few times that we need to go check out the brewery.
Oh yeah, of
I
course.
know.
I don't
So
know where they
that's-
are though, so I don't know.
That's important. And also, I really want to go outside and see if I can yell out to an owl.
But y'all are outside now. You guys have exited the shop. Y'all are walking down in the, kind of standing in this courtyard area.
Can I drink
know,
half that potion, or do I have to drink it all at once? Just.
I guess what I'll do for that, so I'll do like Nick's.
It's all good. We
whatever
can do
brew.
a whole thing, because I mean that's the reason of a potion, right? You drink a potion. I'm not gonna do
Yeah,
it now.
yeah.
I'm gonna wait, guys. I'm gonna wait. I don't think owls come out at this time of day. Oh,
On the,
please give me strength.
On the way out, I'm just gonna clear my throat and kind of look up at Lake, then turn back to the old man, and just say, "Sorry for your loss, ferret."
It's okay, young gnome. I will be well. You be safe and return to me if you have any ailments. I will do my best to help you.
Thank you.
And take this with you.
And he hands you 2 more little healing potions, regular healing potions, to Glim.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course, it's the least I can do.
Pop them in my pocket.
Clink clink. So you got a whole bunch of
clink,
potions in
clink,
your
clink.
pockets. Clink 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 clink. You need one of those.
I need to
Your
start-
robe. His robe needs like those slits where he's like a salesman in the. You know,
Opens
yeah.
up.
This is a bunch of
He's gonna,
potions.
we're gonna have to get you a bandolier.
He did
with
ask
all your
for pockets.
potions
He
in.
did
He
ask for it,
Oh,
yeah. So you
yeah.
do have those little like extra.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
I got my ruby robes.
That's awesome.
Your dirty ass ruby robe.
Yeah, it's filthy, but it's
So every
functional.
time you come walking by Miley and she's in front of her store and she notices you, you just see her shaking her head at Glim, just in disappointment. She smiles at everybody else, but she just.
I'm just gonna awkwardly wave every time I see her.
So the brewery is this way, up the wooden stairs, back in the back on the top
We're
of
on-
the hill. If you guys want to
We're
go
on
that
his
way.
house, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I thought I pulled
I
it
think
up.
yeah,
good.
Fraser pointed us in that direction. So
Yeah, I remember
this
Lake
direction.
being told
We'll head
about
up.
it.
we'll head up that way.
Lake is always the one that's like talking for real details.
So you guys obviously walk up
Use
there. The
Charismatic
door
yellow.
is wide open. You guys, you just walk right
Oh,
in
sweet.
there.
Nice. So we come in the
If
front door.
everyone else
yellow.
might like bang in front of Lake. She'll probably like hang back and like knock on a door jam or something.
Holy, look at this freaking barrel! Is this?
I still can't get on the map either.
You got to click on your person and then.
Oliver and Violetta are there.
Do you have it where he can edit Glim? That might be the thing.
Yeah, that's what's pissing me off is because every time I have to drop his token on there, I have to come and open his stupid thing. And
Well,
click
that's
it.
what I have to do for mine too. Yeah, I have to open it. I don't just.
Well,
click
normally I
to
could
pull
just
it off.
grab it and.
Oh,
grab it
see,
and
yeah,
drop it.
I never pull it off the thing. I always click
Try
it.
it now.
Uh,
I just deleted it and restarted it.
is this
Maybe
all
that'll
mead?
work.
I still can't. I don't know why. But
Well, it's there now.
cool.
Sorry.
Yeah, now I can move it. Thank you.
Stupid. I'm sorry.
Like,
okay,
look
so
at
as you guys
this.
obviously walk inside, and you guys get into the middle of the room. That you can see these barrels just towering over everything in the room. They are at least 15 feet high, custom-made sized, huge, big old iron band around them. They are almost 3 times the size of Yonik even. And they've got a big old logo on the front that looks much like the logo that's right there. It's got a circle around it though. It's more like a pendant instead of just a flat circle. And then over here in the corner, you guys see a buttload of barrels all stacked up on the side, and they've got some papers and stuff slapped on the top of them and like a light nail on it, looking like they're going somewhere. Over here you see the water boiler and the reservoir where the water's boiled. Over here you see the cooker back there. You can see the fire kicking up and making a light and kicking around there and whatever. And you can hear somebody back there working, and you can hear the shuffle and the kind of the bursting of the coal and the machine kicking up and as the coals and stuff is getting flicked inside. And you see a young man standing right there. He's very thin, very tall, and
Excuse
very
me, sir?
young. He's probably,
Excuse me,
forget his age. I think I put 32 maybe.
kid.
Forget his exact age, but yeah, he's 32 years old, so he
Okay.
looks really
Sir?
young. That guy's name is Orly. Hi, my name is Orly. Welcome to the Golden Leaf Brew. How are you today?
I'm doing good. Really important, super important business here. I need to test everything you have, at least like 2 of everything, maybe 3. What do you got?
Well, of course we have our beer tasting tables over there. You can go have a seat, and I will bring you. Unfortunately, we only sell just one brew, but it's the best brew around, Golden Leaf Brew. So, go have a seat, and I will bring you a couple of tasters of the different versions. We have a dark, a light, and a custom one that my brother makes. It's got a little special kick to it. So.
Bring me 2 of each of those, and I will pay whatever you want. Just let me know.
All right.
Perfect.
We'll go have a seat,
Thank
sir.
you. There's brew here. Oh, gods.
Yes, Elfman. How are you today, sir?
I'm alright.
Can I help you?
I'm writing this down. Dark
We
light.
told
and
you
a
we were
special-
looking for us.
Oh yes. I'm assuming from your robes, you're probably the initiates from us heading to Loricap. You guys are the ones who helped us with the fields, yes?
Yeah, that was us. Yeah.
Oh, awesome, awesome. I've got a couple of barrels sitting over there in the corner with y'all's names on it, already ready to go. I've been waiting for y'all to come up here so I can give you my best of our brews. We are so happy that you helped save our crops, and the best we can do is give you the best of our brew. And there's 5 barrels over here. He points over there in the corner, and it seems like there's 5 barrels kind of set off to the side, and on the top of it there's a label that just says LOV on top of it.
Ooh. All right.
And he points over there. Yeah, that's all yours. So enjoy.
Thank you, Milo. Look, you won't have to pay for a drink for a while.
And can I ask your name, Elf? If you don't mind. We definitely want to be able to tell people of the tales of your party and your wonders.
Yonik will do.
Yonik,
Oh.
Yonik.
I'm Lake.
Oh, hello, Lake.
Hi. The bright chipper one over there who likes to drink. That's Milo, and I don't know where the other 2 are. We'll have them introduce themselves.
Sir,
And she'll
over there
wave
with
off to
the
the other one.
ferret. There's no animals in here. Please, can you not have him in here?
It's okay. It used to be a human.
What?
Yeah, it did.
It's okay. And I'm just gonna
Yeah,
like pat
you
Rodney
probably
on the
know
head
him.
and be like, it's okay. He didn't mean anything.
Yeah.
It's an interesting
What's
story.
his name again?
Weld.
He comes walking
Well,
over here. He comes walking over
formerly.
here to his book, and he's like, "That's interesting." He says, and he starts writing down what you guys are telling him. You said it used to be a human?
You know.
No, I'm a gnome.
I'm
I mean-
talking about the ferret.
Yeah. I guess you could ask Renry about that later.
He walks over here.
He
Early,
knows about that.
early. You've got to hear this story. And you see a guy walking out of the back. Looks exactly like that guy. Spit
Heck
image.
Whoa.
They're like literally exactly the same looking. What's that, Early? Early, you should hear this story about this ferret over there. That the forest gnome has. Apparently, it used to be a human. You've ever heard of anything like this? I've never heard of anything like that. Please tell us the story.
And then I'm actually gonna just tell them the lake story that I told. I think who was it? Glim or
Yeah.
Yannick?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna just tell them that story instead.
A young boy come to die, reborn again as a ferret.
A young boy.
Yeah.
Born
Yeah.
to die.
Well, that's
More
a sad
interesting.
story.
Yeah, it was. I would keep an eye on your town herbalist there. He that boy was very important to him.
You're talking about Weld?
Yeah. Yeah.
What happened?
You know Weld?
What happened? Of course I know Weld. He helped us with our farms all the time. He was a great little boy. He helps
Gwen.
everybody in the town.
Hey, Quim, they know Weld.
Who's Weld?
And you see
Yes.
Early
So-
walking out on the side, and he comes kind of getting a little closer to Lake, and he says, "Please, please tell me you're not talking about Little Weld, are you?"
Well, so it seems like you guys had a bit of a goblin problem. Weld was out gathering the other day, and he got snatched.
And he's like,
And
"Oh, goblins!"
yeah, well, you don't really have to worry about them too much anymore. We sort of took care of them, and took care of them. I mean, killed. They're dead, so you
What of?
don't really have to worry about them anymore. But unfortunately, Weld sort of didn't make it.
Well, you kind of did.
Although,
And
well,
he comes over here towards the guy with the ferret, towards the forest gnome with the ferret. Please, please, can I see him? And
let me.
Orly comes over here and starts following him. Oops.
I didn't understand,
We're not-
Lake. What's the problem?
well, we're not really sure how much of it is Weld anymore. Renry had a potion that gifted life back, but not to that specific form. So the form took on that of a ferret,
Mm,
and that's who that is. So hopefully he can come in. I mean, I don't really want to kick him out. He had kind of a rough day yesterday. So
understandable. Forest gnome, please, just keep him contained. I won't mind for this time, seeing as you guys helped us. But please keep him contained.
It's
I'm just gonna
impressive you
set him
know
on the
different.
table, and he just kind of like poops just flat on the table.
Wonderful. And he comes over about right here and just throws you a rag.
Oh, thank you. And I wipe my face with it.
And he shakes his head. And kind of like an annoyance, but obviously just dealing with it because you guys helped them out. So they walk back to the bar over here.
Your
Okay.
knowledge of gnomes is impressive. Do you have gnome family?
We read a lot of books. This right here you can see is a bookshelf. It's just stacked with books of all kinds of crap. As you see,
Interesting.
we like
I
to
see.
read. We are both much, we spend a lot of our studies in books, and we read a lot. Of course, mostly about brews, but if you like to read, we are definitely readers as well.
I'm just rummaging through their books.
So you can see on the shelf, there's just all kinds of different books, like encyclopedias of, like a lot of the stuff that's happened, whatever in like Kingdom of Luferia and stuff like that. And then you see a couple of different language books there, and you see a couple of different potions, recipes for beer and stuff like that. And then you see just like a bunch of just random books just there, just a bunch of stories and tales of random people, a couple of tales of the Guardians and this and that.
I'm gonna grab the Tale of the Guardians.
Okay. Well, there's specific tales, so you can say which one. There's I forget the specific names. Hold on. let
I
me pull
don't
that
know.
up.
I'm trying to discover the one that we saw. I mean, I'm just assuming it was.
Oh,
a
okay. Okay, I get what you're saying. So let me just throw some names out, and then you pick one. How about that?
Perfect.
Let's see. Okay, so you have Luranas, you have Rock, you have Sazavur, you have Jurahan, and you have Puyas.
Oh, Puyas.
Okay.
That must have been her.
Puyas. All right, so you have the Book of Puyas essentially in your hands. Early turns to you. Ah, yes, the Book of Puyas, the ASMR wizard.
Wizard, you say?
Yes. I see from your robes you must be of interest of the wizards. That's a great choice.
May I?
Puyas,
I
not
just
to
start
be
reading through it.
confused
Oh,
with
of course,
Prius.
Of course.
Thank you so
So-
much.
I'll get you some stuff here in a moment.
I'm just gonna go over to the table, read whatever I got.
Would you care for a brew while you go and sit and read? Of course, you guys have your own barrels, but
Please.
so he actually walks all the way over to y'all's barrels and starts picking them up and loads them up on one of these carts right here, and then pulls it over to about this area here. I can't move them because they're flattened, but he sets them there and then pops one of the little things on the side, puts a little spout there on the side, and then fills you up a mug. Brings it over to you and sets it on the table.
Thank you again.
Yes. just make sure to put it back on the shelf when you're done.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Comes back over here to the desk. Anything else, anybody?
Seeing him walk by,
good,
Milo's
thanks.
just staring him down the whole time, like sitting there, drinkless. Where's my
Oh.
6 drinks?
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Orly. We have forgot our young guest over there. Please take him six brews.
Rolling my
And
dice.
I need to add 2 more on there for my forgetting. I got caught up with the story of the ferret. So please take him 8 beers actually. And you see Orly go back, grab some stuff, comes back out with your brews, sets them down, and you see as he sets them down in front of you, there's like mugs like this in a row, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, whatever.
Yep.
The first ones are light, the next ones are dark, the next ones are amber-ish, and then the last ones are like really dark, like really dark.
There's 4 different kinds. I thought there was only 3. Oh, this is great. Awesome.
Well,
what
the
do I owe
fourth
you?
one is a brew that me and my brother keep to ourselves. The third one is my special thing. I let the public have that one, but this dark brew here is on me and him. So
Sweet. Well, what do I owe you?
that'll be 10 silver total.
All right. I flip him a gold piece. There you go.
He slides it in his little apron.
Thank you.
Hey,
I'm just gonna grab.
Early, that one's kind of rich. We should have them in here more often. And he walks back over.
I'm gonna grab just 2 at a time.
Okay. So how
Start
many are
going
you
to
gonna
town.
drink right now?
I mean, all of them.
Okay.
As everyone's
Ma-
talking.
Make me a Constitution.
Oh yeah.
On 2 of them.
Okay.
So when you're drinking the last 2, they're like a Guinness times 2. Like it seems that much thicker and that much more potent.
Nice. Just
Yeah, chilly.
with Jack of Trades, you
It's like a bear.
add
a bear. Bread.
plus
like drinking
1
bread.
to everything. So just add plus 1 to this. Oh, it's not good anyways.
Well, Jack of Trades is for skills.
When making rolls, yeah. Any
Yeah, but
any,
or skills, I think.
yeah, a skill of making roll, yeah.
Oh,
And like
Constitution,
drinking is
so,
a
yeah.
skill.
So you rolled a 1 and a 12.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it says plus 2 there. Why does it say plus 2? What is happening?
sure.
Yeah, that's. Did I roll a 1? Because it's not showing up in chat. I see it on the thing.
So after you get the first one down, you just down the brews, just boom, 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 and everybody's watching you, and you get you get halfway through the first dark one, and you got to set it down for a second, and you make this face like woo, you know what I mean? And then you start going back in for it, and then you pick up the next one, and as you're drinking the next one, you get about 4 gulps in, and you just fall back out of your chair.
Nice.
And now you're we're gonna give you the blindness deafness like spell against you, so you're basically blind and deaf, right? Not blind and deaf, but we're giving you blindness. We'll give you that.
Okay.
Oh no, it's just like that time on the cart.
Seems to be. Milo, you okay over there?
I'm having a great time. Can't see so well.
Do you need some help up onto that chair?
Wait, I'm not sitting anymore? I feel like I'm sitting on something.
If you're sitting on the ground.
I'm a little wet. Okay.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Help me up if you want.
Yeah. So Early and Orly are standing behind the bar, like nudging each other, and they're like,
I'm gonna grab my last
Laughing
2. These
little
these
bit.
are it, right? They're not empty, right?
"No, you drank all of them except for now you have half of a cup, or what's essentially left of the cup that you recovered a slight. Give me a sleight of hand, seeing how much you saved of that beer as you fell."
All right.
Okay, so you saved about a quarter of it. There's about a quarter of it left in the cup.
Cheers, Lake.
Cheers.
Okay.
I know
give me-
exactly what to do. And I'm gonna give him the unibrow and Captain Hook mustache.
Nice. So give me one more Constitution saving throw, please, sir.
Okay.
Nice. Nice. So somehow he just stands up, goes, whoop, and then holds it in, and then chugs the rest of it. but he's still just like cannot see, drunken goggles, like just everything. There's 3 of everybody now, and he's just drunk off his butt. Like
What I was saying
Like,
about the
again,
jack of all trade things too, D&D already does it. So I actually have a +1 to my con saves,
nice.
but it's giving me a +2 because I have jack of all trades. So
nice.
yeah, just
So you're
noticed.
gonna, if you can, role play being,
Yep,
drunkish.
I'm drunk and am I blind? Like I
And
can't see
blinded.
anything, or am I
No,
like
you can
see
see-
up to like
you're
30
like-
feet and that's it? 30 feet,
No, we'll give you like a 10-foot.
10 foot. Okay.
Got that drunken vision.
You got that drunken vision. You
Alrighty.
can see like right here. If you can touch it, you can see it.
Nice.
The beer goggles are on.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm used.
so-
Don't worry about me. I'm used to this. This is my whole life. I've been doing
Well,
this.
we appreciate you guys stopping in. Please come in anytime. We got to get back to work, so don't forget your barrels and your cart.
Thank you.
And you
We'll
see
return the
Orly
cart.
take back off over here. He goes over this way. Orly goes back into the room cooking this stuff, and you guys hear the thing kick back off.
Is there anything, like, if I'm looking through the book that I have, is there anything, like, spell-wise that's useful in there?
No, so it's a bunch. It seems like a bunch of stories about him. Essentially, like a lore story of Mr. Puis.
Right.
You know, where he came from, how he got his powers, a couple of the beasts he has fought, and that's essentially it. This doesn't have current stuff, it seems, but it seems to have a lot of what his most recent stuff was over the last maybe 10 years or so.
Alright, I'll put it back.
Okay.
And head out, I guess, with the rest of the group.
Glam.
Have a good day.
You. We'll see you around, maybe, I guess. I don't know how long we'll be here, but thank you for the drinks.
Of course, Golden Leaf will always be home to you guys if you guys ever come back, so make sure you step in and say hi.
We will do that.
It's really bright out here.
And if we don't come back, they'll just turn us into a ferret.
I don't
I
know
was-
if that works that way.
So you guys can come back down here.
Yeah.
It's only been about an hour or so you guys are you got some more time to kill.
Guys, can I stop at
Anybody want to take a short break for a moment?
Can I stop at Reginald's house? I need to or his Reginald's store for his
You
potions.
talking about Renry?
Yes, Reginald, and
Yes.
maybe he can help. It's pretty early. Whew.
Let me help you, young man. And I'm gonna
feel
put his
good.
arm
I
around
haven't
my
felt like this for
shoulder.
years. This takes me back to my uncle's house.
That's depressing.
No, no, you're silly. Let's go to Reginald's.
Do you think you could just sleep this off? Do you want to just go back to the tavern?
No, he'll be fine.
The old man is smart.
He's a
Take me
strong
there.
young lad.
I'm stumbling.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't make them like they used to.
Where's this?
suppose.
Where's his place again?
It's not that far.
I don't know. I'm gonna knock on this door, I suppose.
I know
I
you
think he's
see
just watching.
you see this brunette lady come down, about teenage years.
Reginald?
Hello,
Reginald?
Reginald.
You
There's no
so-
Reginald here.
You're not an old man. Thank you. Stumble over to the next house.
And she like see her peek her head out the door, looking at him like, and then looks back at you guys, shrugs her shoulders, closes the door.
I'm gonna make myself smell good, real quick. Snap. And then I'm gonna knock on this door. Reginald!
You see a couple kids come running up to the door, answer the door all frantically. Hey! They flick open the door. Hey, what's up? Hey!
Jesus, go!
How
be
are
with
you?
you. You are not Reginald. Oh, thank you.
And they will come walking out behind you. Hey, where are you going?
Take
you got
me to
like a
the
little
old man.
redheaded kid, and a taller redheaded kid, and another little redheaded kid, and now you got 3 little kids following you.
Take me to the old man with the potions.
Oh, Mr. Renry lives next door. He's just right there.
Renry.
Are you-
Okay, Renry.
Are you
Renry.
okay, Mister?
And I just start yelling, Renry. I'm gonna knock on the door. I'm gonna flip them a copper. Take this, kids. Thank you.
Oh yeah! And they all grab it, and they're all just jumping around. Yeah, And they run off back into the house.
Renry, help! Renry, hello!
You
Knocking
have,
on the door.
Renry comes slowly walking out. You're actually knocking on a window.
Okay,
So he looks at you through a window right here.
Tink, tink, tink.
He'll put you over
Renry,
here.
hey, question
He
for
looks
you.
at you through come to the door. Come to the door.
Door.
I can barely
I
see
just start
you.
trying to climb through the window.
And you can hear him walk around this
Is the
way.
window
and he
open?
so, no, it's not.
Okay,
He
nope.
opens the door,
Leg stops
and you-
as I rework. Oh, hello.
He comes walking up to you. Hello, yes.
Question.
Boy, you smell very, very, very bad.
Oh, it's just my breath. I smell good. Make it smell good again. Some more good smelling.
All I
And-
smell is your breath, son.
Okay, that's you're from brewery town. You can help me. I need to be not so drunk. What do you got?
Oh, a simple hangover cure is what you need. Yes.
Hangover, sure. I can't see. What is that? A tall man behind you pointing at the rock.
Gonna make his unibrow wiggle.
Oh, sir, your unibrow.
My
is
face
moving.
itches.
Yes.
And he actually like reaches forward and like pokes you right in the forehead a little bit like that.
I'm trying to
It's-
focus in as things are coming in.
As soon as that happens, I'm just gonna make like his mustache just kind of flutter.
I'll be back.
And
Okay.
you see him walk off. Comes back with a tall glass of, it looks like, what are those drinks with the mint in it? Mint leaves, like a...
Mojito?
Mojito. It looks a lot like a mojito, in a sense. And then he takes out this
It's
little
kind of
dropper,
wobbly. Just standing
drops
there.
it, hands it.
Here, drink this.
Okay. Cheers.
Not all of it at once.
Oh God. As you say that, I just pull down really quickly. I guess you want me to make a check for that.
Yeah, make a constitution check one more.
All right. Oh, I just did it twice on accident. Possibly. What just
That's okay.
happened? How many?
We'll go with the first one, the
16. Okay.
So it kind of makes your stomach churn really, really bad.
Barely pulling down.
And then it seems to pretty much erupt everything inside of your stomach, and then you just projectile vomit right there in front of him.
Foamy, real foamy.
I'm
I've
gonna-
had this happen IRL.
I'm gonna give him a dex roll to see if he. Okay, I was gonna say see if it gets all over him. He's
Back
able
up!
to dodge your vomit, and it is like the amount of vomit that you guys see coming out of Milo at this moment is like just an ungodly amount of vomit, and it's like it almost seems to like lift him off the ground as he is like getting into it, just like heaving so hard. But at the end of it, at the end of throwing up, he wipes his tears off.
I'm gonna
It
clean
seems
myself
to
up.
Put you right back to normal. Makes you feel like you are pretty much like you never had a beer in your life.
I feel good, guys. That special brew. Watch out for that one. Something in that last one there. Yeah, yeah. The light and the dark, good. Their hometown secret brew, that was good. But the whatever one they're hiding in the closet back there, I don't know if it's gone bad or maybe 8's the limit. 6 seems to be good. I should probably stop around 6 next time. Whew.
The old man reaches out and pats you on the head and says,
You
Can
need
I-
to be careful with your liquor, son.
Can I buy one of them potions from you?
Of
Those-
course.
Nice. How much do you need?
Yeah, 4 copper.
4 copper. Oh, smokes. Here's 5.
okay, and he walks back inside. You only want one?
How many can you? Does he have more?
Sure.
Okay, give me 3. I'm just gonna
So you
give him a
bring-
silver.
He brings back 3 flasks of the same stuff. It's in
Nice.
like a metal flasks, but they're the half of the size of the glass he just gave you, essentially.
This
So
will
they're more to the specific dosage of a regular hangover.
be a lifesaver.
Of course. Please be careful. And young halfling woman, please watch over him.
One can only try so hard.
And he'll walk off back into his
Thank
shop.
you.
Whew. I feel all right. I don't know what you guys are so worried about. I feel young again.
Ah,
Okay.
yes, the consequences of one's actions.
right, so
Does
where
anyone
do you
have
guys
anything else to do, guys?
would like to
Because
go?
I think I'm just gonna go back to the tavern and see if we're still
Should probably talk to the
waiting.
captain. I mean, I feel like we could do a
Yeah.
job today. It's kind of why I thought appropriate not to be so drunk. I could hardly see for a few minutes there.
Well, 8 beers at, what is it, 10 o'clock in the morning seems a mite excessive. Would you have to give it that?
It's my thing. We all have a thing. You know,
I suppose.
I don't fault you for your religion.
That guy's got some demons.
That's for sure.
Okay, so as you guys are all walking back towards the tavern, I'm gonna cut to Yonik. Yonik comes over here, and as he walks up closer to that building there, he notices. Did you see that? No, I forgot to pull you. He notices this. There's a dude out there fishing in the middle of the pond.
Holy
You can drop
smokes,
your
this is
token
dope.
wherever you want to. Somewhere over there, since you're walking out on the dock.
There's a
So as you're
fishing
walking
pole.
up, you can see inside of the building, it's got one of those typical fishing areas. You know, it's open, big old open window right there. It's got a shelf right there. You can see him probably working on fish most of the time. A couple of dead fish right there. And then it seems to have like a wall in the back right here. And then it has a door in the middle of the room, separating that room in the back. In the back of the place, as you were walking up, you noticed a couple of arrow targets and then a warrior training thing, like, you know, that you smack around with a sword and shit. As you're walking down, you notice a couple of stuff on the dock there, bucket and sort of rope and a net right there on the edge, and you got a fishing pole at the end, and then there's a fish just chilling up there with it. Seemed like somebody had just left the fish there for a moment. Across the way, you can see a turtle grazing at the grass there, and then you can see a gentleman that you recognized in the bar last night sitting on the boat. So he waves to you. Hello.
I go over and go, howdy doody. Is there any troubles in these waters that need taken care of? How goes the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's wonderful. I spend most of my days out here fishing, reading, staying out of trouble. I you know, there's a lot of fish in the pond, so essentially that's all I do here. Of course, around the area there's bears and wolves and, you know, your occasional beasts that'll come walking in, and I tend to take care of them myself. But luckily you guys have been here to help us with that.
Would you know where any black bears might be? And what direction of the
Oh,
town?
oh yeah, black bear. I believe it was about three days ago. I was trekking up north here, and he points off in this direction. Maybe half a mile north there. I noticed a bear cave, and there was a couple of black bears there. There was two larger ones and a cub, I believe.
Oh, well, thank you for the information. If you ever need help, let us know, and I'll keep patrolling the area while I'm here.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check as you're looking at him and talking to him from a distance.
Perceptione.
Okay. So as you're looking over his attire, and his look about him, you can tell it kind of looks like he's got from what you recognize as like a battle scars. It seems like he's been in some fights, and it seems like he's been into some stuff before, and hence the 3 scratches on his face.
What
Okay.
yeah, come to the tavern sometime before we leave and tell me about any stories you might have that would help us in our travels.
Oh, of course.
Until then,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
so I go back to the party and just let them know there's a black bear cave a few minutes away.
Yonik, check out this cart of mead.
Save that for after we kill the bears.
These 5 barrels plus the barrel we got from the traveler, that's 6 barrels. of golden leaf mead.
We'll drink.
And we got a whole nother cart. Now we have a wagon and a cart.
We'll drink 3 once we kill the black bears. We'll keep 1 for the journey and then keep 2 for the garrison we're going to.
Oh, there'll be
Sounds
more
good.
than enough for that. It's a whole barrel. We can't drink 3 of them, I'm sure. I'll try, but not
I'm
today. I
sure.
promise the rest of the group.
So I was talking to the hunter fisherman. I got some information that there's a bear cave not far from here. Who wants to come and hunt some bears?
Yeah, I guess I'm up for it.
They're a danger.
As long as we're, not needed and we're just waiting. Might as well.
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
Bear before. Might learn something.
I say you should lead us. You're the ranger. Very good.
We're going on a bear hunt. We're gonna find a big one.
So at this point in time, you guys actually see. Hold on, I'm trying to get this stupid thing. You guys see that's
Baloo.
Mr. Thraser right there, and Mr. Quill
The most
They're
friendliest bear there is ever. Now kill
walking
him.
up this way up the road towards you guys.
Wait. Are we on a different map? Or... Oh, no, I see down there. Okay.
They're walking up the road towards you guys. Hey, hey! Thraser calls out, "Hey! Come here!" And John waves at you guys. "Yo, come here. Please. We have news from Cadathiel."
Oh, good.
So Thraser pulls out this letter and kind of reads it off to you guys. Says here they've got a couple of people riding in, expected later this afternoon, to escort you guys the rest of the way to Lorakath. Of course, they don't have much to say about the lost. They sent off word to their family, and they speak praise of those who have made it, and thank you guys for setting the pyre and not just leaving the bodies to rot. So, I've spoken with John here. They are expected to arrive this late afternoon. So, please be in the premises when they arrive so you are able to set off. And John obviously goes along with it. Yes, yes. So,
How do you whisper again?
/W.
Are they
And then
bringing...
just your name? Oh, okay, I see it now.
Are they bringing
Yeah,
more
exactly.
horses, Captain? I know we spoke about getting more horses brought.
Yes, it says in the letter here that they are sending, I believe, 4 soldiers and a couple of horses for us to ride on the rest of the way. The horses should help us get the carts.
Yeah, we
As
got
well
more
as,
goods. We got more
couple
goods
of riders.
today, so we need to make sure we can
Oh,
hold them.
I would assume so. Yes, I know the Orley brothers were, or the Golden Leaf brothers were waiting to give you guys a bunch of brew. They were telling me, so
Oh, okay.
you'll have to let me share on that a little bit of that. I definitely don't drink a lot, but
You're so wise,
this Golden
Captain.
Leaf brew is most of my travels have only been from here to Lorakath, so
Well, there'll be plenty to drink along the way, that's for sure.
I've definitely had my share of Golden Leaf brew.
And
I'll
Glim
say
got
that.
really drunk again, but I helped him out, so...
Oh yeah, yeah.
Got
Glim,
back, Glim.
you little troublemaker. I've got my eye on you, sir.
Okay.
And he looks at you kind of with a glance and just like points at you a little bit. I've got my eye on you, sir. Looks at Milo. Thank you, Milo.
Anything.
We were tasked a little bit with finding some black bears. Do you think we have enough time to do that and get back before
Well,
our party
it's-
gets here?
And he looks down at like the sundial watch he's got going on. He like flicks it open. It's got like a sundial watch thing, and points. It's roughly 11. He said mid-afternoon, so I'd expect him to be here about 2 or 3. So,
Hey.
I would say you have enough time to go and look. Just don't
Okay.
get lost and don't get stuck, because when they arrive, I expect to leave as soon as possible. Of course, we'll wait for you, but let's try not to get lost out there.
Yeah, I don't think we're planning to go too far. Hopefully, Yannick can give us some insight into
Well, it's in the woods.
how long that might take.
Yonik never gets lost in the woods.
Yeah, he seems to be really good around here.
Who, Yannick?
Yeah.
What time is it now?
We got this.
It's like 11 to 12, so it's mid 11, 11
When will they
11:30,
get here?
2-ish, 2 to 3-ish, roughly around there. Expected.
Kind of close, but if we tell them, we'll go get some black bears. It shouldn't take us too long, about an hour, 2 hours tops.
Just I know you're a hunter, Yonik, so make sure they're safe.
Will do. And then let's go get the bears and get back there and quick. Go
Yeah.
out.
So
You take
it was
point
off
to
this
save time,
direction.
and I'll follow you. Agreed,
This
everyone?
direction they
What
send
direction?
you north.
Oh, right, I see.
And so I'm gonna throw this up real quick so you guys have an idea if it's not all
this is
black.
dope. This is
Oh, it's not all
amazing.
black.
Holy smokes.
So you guys were obviously around here, so you're going this way, up this way. Is where he said he saw him. So you'll go that way, around that little pond there,
Yeah.
go up this way.
Past the turtle. Look, guys, look at that giant
Yep.
tortoise.
Yep.
Come here, little guy. You want to be my pet? Or my companion?
Why are we always near a lake?
The turtle looks up at you.
Nah, you're good. Enjoy.
He goes back to crazy.
What is it again?
What?
From Finding Nemo. Hey,
Oh yeah. Righteous!
Right.
righteous, bro. Totally.
Fin! Noggin!
Dude,
Dude!
That's so. If you use your potion of animal speak,
Yeah,
that's
no.
what he sounds
Right.
like.
Oh, only if he knew, man. Milo would probably
Yeah.
definitely try to take him. Oh man. All right. I'm just
Yeah.
following Yonik because he's the group leader when we enter the woods, as I
I
always
didn't
like to
whisper
stick.
that. Whoops! Alright, whatever. Nobody pay attention to that.
Going on a bear hunt.
Where we going,
Okay,
Yonik?
so-
Have you found anything yet?
So
Hold on.
bear with me 1 second. What?
Bear.
Bear with me 1 second.
it's like
Gotta drop something
bare
here.
necessities, the simple bare
Oh, yes.
necessities.
He's got
Forget
this on.
about your worry and your stripes.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, so I just do it like this. Oh yeah, okay, it does do it like that.
Here's a survey.
Oh damn it! Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to
Take
see
your
if this will
time.
work.
Oh, you're good. I actually understand your troubles very greatly now. Don't worry about it. I'm like imagining like, where's my encounters at? God, oh, there's 20 of them here. What was I thinking?
Alright, so I gotta drop all your tokens. I gotta get rid of Oliver's and Violetta's. I keep grabbing them as much
I
as I
put
don't
mine
want to.
down.
Yeah, it's all good.
So is it showing you the new
Awesome.
map?
I was gonna tell
Let
the
me know.
captain like, have we ever let you down?
Hold on.
And then he's gonna be like,
We're in
well,
the
that
big map,
time
right?
yesterday when you
Okay,
came
yeah,
back
hold
with
on.
2
I'm dropping
fewer
down another one.
companions.
Oh, right, okay.
Or that time that you only brought 1 sword with dual wielding. That was awesome. And that time we all got jumped and I nearly died. I mean, yeah, your group is not always
At a time, some of us just
passed out.
drinking and things,
Yeah. That's why.
and also got murked a couple of times.
Yeah.
Once
Right.
or twice, yeah.
Alright, we didn't need to tell him about that.
I mean, you know.
We brought back the kid dead. Whatever. I mean, we brought him back at least.
Not only that, there's apparently a panther that's stalking the party.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
y'all can see
Oh,
everything,
yeah.
right?
Yes.
See the whole
Mhm.
map or
You'll
no?
be busted one day.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see off in the distance, obviously, there's a bunch of shit in the way, but Yonik can make out the crevice or the opening of the rock way off in the distance. You guys, he doesn't see any bears as he's walking up, whatever, but go ahead and give me a check for the looking around for tracks.
So are
and
we at the
stuff to
big
see-
stone? Or are we just
You're
down
at
at
the
the
bottom
very,
right.
very bottom?
Right
Oh,
here.
right bottom right. Oh, okay. Holy crap. Yeah, then we're real far away. Oh, nice. I'm
Yeah.
so lost, Yonik. Where are we at? Holy. Okay, I regret this. We might want to go back, guys. Do you see how little we are? Bears are very big.
Intelligence.
Oh yeah. We're down to only 1
Yeah.
large person.
I don't know if you read the
And
book,
four
but we're
small
basically
people.
like the in the Lord of the Rings
Your
now.
friendship bonus is
We
doubled
have
for-
a dwarf, or we have 4 small people and a tall person, a ranger tall person. We are essentially in the first book of the Lord of the Rings right now.
If it makes you
Yeah.
feel any better, I can turn into a giant centipede, and then we'll have another tall person.
You can
And
turn
then
into a
an
centipede?
Let's
An
see.
Insta
Oh, I
wisdom.
saw that, Scheisse.
What else can you turn into?
Yes.
Okay.
He's role
You
playing
just have
Quinn.
to.
So you can only turn
Just have
into
to know about it.
bugs? I'm always
Yep.
role playing, guys. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it is
VR
this
1-4.
way.
Giant centipede.
It is this way.
Onward.
So you guys see Yannick start walking off this way towards what he believes is the tracks going this way.
All right. Oh, they're leaving with us. Come on, old man.
Okay, go ahead
If
and
we
give me a
need to
perception
sneak at
check
any
again.
point,
Bring my
just-
ferret along too.
It's up to you
We
if you're
need to
sneaking or not.
No. I'm just hollering out to the
You
party. If
got
we
me
need to
out of
sneak
it.
at any point, let me know. The armor's a little bit jangly, so
Oh.
I'll be in the back.
Can I do something about that?
So it's about right in this area that you guys all hear like a bear sound, and you can hear
Guys.
breaking and snapping of leaves and branches
Guys, I got a great idea.
right this way.
If we're hunting the bears, I can make us smell like fish. The bears will just come to us.
Please don't touch me with your fish.
No, I don't have fish. I can make us smell like fish. But this is will snap of my fingers. And then I smell fish.
I still can't place my token. I'm trying, but
Okay,
it just
no.
keeps
I'm gonna
highlighting
make
my
this fish smell
shenanigans.
go away.
Sorry.
Hold on, I got your guy right there. You got him or no?
Yep.
You
Thank you.
move him now?
Thank you. Yep.
Oh no.
Like
I
I can
guess
move
we
them
could-
fine, I just can't
we could-
place them.
Okay. So yeah, you hear one right here, and then a couple seconds later, you hear another one very close by.
We could all hide up in the trees and then get Milo to smell like fish, and then get the bears that are hiding to come out.
I was almost
Like
about to
the-
say the same thing about getting in the tree, but I mean, yeah, I guess I could smell like fish. I brought it up.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan to me,
Perfect.
'cause I really don't want to get running in there to him. So
Super
So
yeah,
you're
let's do
doing-
that.
Are you
I
doing
don't
that
know
now?
how you'd expect me to climb a
Yeah.
tree.
So you're making
Oh,
yourself
just
smell like
probably
fish right
either.
now?
I
Okay.
No. We're claiming the trees first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them get in
And
the
then I'll
trees, and then
throw some rope
I'm
down
going to
to-
sneak up here, right to this bush here.
I'm just gonna fucking roll my dice.
Is this bush? I'm guessing give me like
Fine.
half cover visually.
Yannick, is that your climb the tree?
No, I'm gonna roll my actual dice because they suck.
You can climb
Okay.
with half movement.
Whoever's climbing a tree, yeah, you
Yeah.
don't have to make a have to
Okay,
make
fair
a
enough.
save. We're just gonna use half movement essentially. We're
Yeah,
not in
climb
combat
this tree
though,
here.
so you just go ahead and climb whatever.
I'm just gonna hide behind the tree Yannick's in because old man and climbing trees do not.
Right. There's a
equate.
big burly bush right
I
there.
mean,
So
I
go
can
ahead
drop
and-
you a rope.
Give me another perception check, Yannick, as you're climbing that tree. Who else is climbing what tree?
I'm gonna go up this one.
Okay, make me one as well.
I got a
Perception.
19 plus,
Perception.
so 22.
So you now, as you're climbing the tree, through the branches and through the cuts of the trees and the branches and the leaves in the distance, you make out one of them standing right there, and it's like back scratching on the tree right there. And then there's one maybe 4 to 5 trees over, just kind of scratching at the ground. But it looks up in y'all's direction pretty much as you look over there, and it seems to notice you're there, but it doesn't seem to react to anything. And then it looks right back down and goes back to look like it's digging on something. And then Lake, you see the same ones through the opening there. You see that one rubbing up against the tree, and then that one is doing the same
Okay.
thing.
So I'll use Mask of the Wild to basically, they can't see me.
Nice.
And then I guess we'll start with all the rangers shoot the arrows.
Hold on a second. Are they within 60 feet of us?
Yes.
I don't remember
Well,
how.
check it. The ruler.
Oh, let me find my ruler. Are they 60?
Is that a blackberry?
No,
You said?
70.
Yeah.
Well,
The black bears.
they're about
I'm not
Uh,
metagaming, but
70.
They're
I am
70 feet
metagaming.
from you.
Okay. If
You can
Link
climb
can
around
be-
that tree.
Yeah,
You can climb
I'm trying to
around in
figure out
that
which.
tree.
Yeah, if I can be about there.
If you're in the tree, we'll give you half movement in that space that you're in while you're climbing around the tree. So like if we start combat and you start jumping around the tree a bit, which I wouldn't see why you would, but if you did, you get
Yeah.
half movement.
Okay. So I could see this bear right about here.
Yeah.
I
Oh, you
think.
can see both of them.
I can see both of them. Okay. And I
Oh,
can
my
only
longbow
do-
shoots that distance anyway. So.
Oh, I can only do one of them. I've got a little bit of magic that can bring one of them closer, but we'll see if it works. How's that sound?
Sure, once it starts to come a bit closer, I'll shoot it with my bow, and whoever else has range, shoot it, and then
Y'all
prepare
can
for
see it now.
initiative after.
You see the specific bears now, right?
Yeah, there's one here
yeah, I
and
can
one
see.
here.
Cool. All right.
You want to go for it,
Okay.
whoever?
Yeah. I will. Lake is going to cast command and holler out to approach to the bear.
What is the save?
It
Or is there
is
no save?
it is a wisdom saving throw.
Right.
Or follow the command on its next turn.
Believe it or not, it has a +1.
Shocking. Well, we'll see if it works.
Nope.
Oh
But
well.
Milo smell like
Let me-
fish.
No, I failed.
Oh, you
Oh, you
failed?
failed.
Okay. Then the target moves towards you by the shortest and most direct route, ending
So-
its turn if it moves within 5 feet of you.
On its turn or now?
Must succeed.
On its turn,
Follow
for
the
sure.
command on its next turn.
Copy that. How close? Or just move straight towards you?
It's move as close to me. As soon as it gets within 5 feet of me, it ends its turn.
Copy that.
Let me dump that onto.
Milo, you're doing prestidigitation to make yourself smell like fish, yes?
I'm gonna make this
There we go.
bush right here smell like fish.
This one?
Sorry,
Yep.
that was a long one.
So as you do that, you see another one pop out of the brush right here.
Guys, I think I can get this thing as a pet.
You all see it. So anybody who's standing over here in this area sees that black bear come out of the brush, and you can see it doing that
Can
here.
Oh,
Can I surprise shoot that one?
Yes, sir. Before everybody who wants to do a range attack at this very moment where you're standing, you can now decide to do that. You cannot move now. You have to do it where you're at. So ranged
Yep.
people, go ahead and go. Roll your thing, and then we'll do initiative after that.
Let me
I'm
cast-
guessing Lake's command will take that surprise round.
You'll go first with that, yeah.
Mm.
Go ahead and do
I'm
y'all's
gonna
rolls.
fire a firebolt at the left one, assuming I can see
This
it
one here.
as Glim.
Yeah, you could definitely see it line of sight for you. It's like you can make it out in that hole, that big old opening right there.
Gonna cast Hunter's Mark
walked.
as bonus
It's a definite hit, Glim.
on this one.
Hunter's mark is when it dies, you get something.
It'll go back to another bear that I choose.
Oh, okay, that's true.
Glim, if I drink
Fired
this,
it.
if I drink this potion, Glim, can I talk to
So-
that bear?
Hunter's mark is on it now.
So 10 overall damage.
Potion
you're
to speak with animals, isn't it?
Both of y'all are shooting the same
That's
one.
what the old
yes?
man said.
Yeah.
Okay.
Drink up.
And then she does her command on that one.
Yonik's gonna kill it. It kills everything.
Remember why we're here, Milo. Remember why we're here.
To
Quinn,
get rid
you're
of
not
the
doing
bears.
anything,
If the
right?
bear's our friend, then it's not gonna terrorize the town.
Yeah,
We need
no,
it
I've,
for the
I've
future.
got nothing that can cover the range.
Okay. So everybody's attacks go flying. You see a firebolt and an arrow almost simultaneously flying past you, Quim, off into the distance. And Milo, are you doing anything? You just did the prestidigitation.
No, I'm just
right?
talking to them as I casted that, and then they're all doing their surprise. I just did my thing to talk real quick.
Okay, so as you're telling them, whatever you're telling them, you see Yonik and you see the arrow fly, firebolt fly, and then you see like a magic burst off in this direction, if you will, like almost like a colored light, if you will, just. I gotta make sure I charge my headset. This thing's dying.
Yeah, as you
I'm
picked
just
up
gonna-
two, color
That's
code them
fine.
all. Like, give them all a color, and then type that in, and it makes it way easier. I
That was
found.
smart with your pinky and your bluey and all
Yeah.
that.
Each one had a color, and then I had in a notepad. I just had blue had this much damage, this much health. You know what I'm saying? And like
Yeah.
every time I just subtracted from the health, and it made it way simpler.
Yeah, I just wrote down it. I always have a pit.
Right, and I'm sure there's
But this will be
encounter
easier for
things.
the streamers and
There's
for
encounter
y'all.
things too, yeah. But I don't
Okay,
know.
so
Those are good.
Pinky over here is gonna take the 14 damage total. Oh no, you said 10, right, Yonik? So it was 18 damage to the black bear.
Oh, it's a
So you
fireball
guys-
and everything hits
It's
it.
like the arrow will hit the bear in the shoulder right here, and then the firebolt hits the arrow and lights the arrow on fire. And like as it's going through the arrow, it's like
Why,
hits
Clem?
boom, hits the bear, and the bear and it falls down on its face flat on the ground. It's not dead, and it's just doing this on the ground, just scriggling, and the arrow's on fire, like burning it as it's sticking in its chest, and it's just laying there, just dying in front of you guys. And then this one, obviously you guys see that thing go off in that direction. All right, everybody roll initiative.
I hate you, Glim.
Forget to click on your character.
Yeah, don't forget to pick. Click on it.
Oh, I did. I mean,
Just re-roll if you
yeah.
didn't.
Oh no, wait. I might have been clicked on it. Did it click on it? I think I already was. Yeah, I was. Nice. Got that shitty 7 in there.
Trying to
That
click
one.
on mine. My
Get rid of that one.
Zoom is
There it goes.
weird.
Zoom in on the map if you need to.
I'm trying. It's
Yeah, you can zoom in, then you can
That's-
right click with your mouse and drag, and it'll
Oh,
move it around. Oh, you're
I
on the
had to-
measuring tool. That's why.
I had the measuring tool. Yeah.
Dang.
There we
17
go.
and 2 14s. Okay.
That +4 to initiative really came in handy.
Alrighty.
Metavision.
So Gleb, you go
What's
first.
All right. I guess hearing Milo saying saying he's wants to try and tame one. I'm just gonna kind of move up by the smelly bush, I guess. And can I see the bears? Or I don't know how thick the brush is at my height.
You can't see that one, but you can see this one because it's like up against the tree, kind of on your side of the tree, if you will. Up
And this
right
one's
there.
behind the stump of the tree.
That one's
yeah.
behind the tree on the opposite.
Because we can
side of
see
it.
under the trees, so any of these big ones you can see under, yeah.
So I'm
yeah,
gonna ready a firebolt.
These are bushes right here, just so you
yeah.
know.
But gonna give Milo a chance to tame it before I release
If
the
there's
firebolt.
any cubs, you could tame a cub.
Truth.
You think I could tame a cub, Yonik?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop talking.
It'd be
We're not-
easier
we're
to
not having
tame
full
than a
conversations, but
Oh, you're good. I don't care about that.
All
Y'all
right.
keep talking.
yeah, I mean, do you see a cub? You're up
Well,
in
I
the
see a
tree.
cave.
All right, well,
Okay, so
I'll help. I'll
as,
help. Just
as Glim walks up and you see his hand burst into fire, go ahead, Quim.
Quim or Glim?
Quim, sorry. It's I'm just gonna call you old man now. You know.
I know that's why I always call him little man.
I'm fine with that.
I like it.
Old man and Rodney. Oh yeah, roll for Rodney. You have him with you if you want him. I guess technically he's with you, so you don't have to roll with him unless you drop him on the ground.
Well, that was gonna be one of my things.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. You're in full
I went-
control of him. So.
When you have, isn't
When-
it you take your bonus action to control your pet if you want to? As far as I
I'll-
I
understood.
think
I'll
that's
let-
a ranger thing.
Oh, okay.
I'll let
I just-
him.
I
The way
didn't
I'll have
understand.
it go for him, or in this case, if any of you guys get pets, when you release your pet now has a turn.
Okay, that's fine
Yeah,
with me.
that's
All right.
separate from you.
That's why I was asking now because I didn't know how I was gonna do that either for my
Yeah.
stuff. So,
So if you get like your dragon or whatever thing, I forget the name.
that's
but if
how
you
I
get
did
that,
it for them. Was just give them a
See,
You
turn.
can separate it from your call or a leash, if you will, and now it'll do its own thing.
Yeah, like a
Mhm.
Pokeball.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nice.
So, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna move right behind Glim over here, and I'm just gonna would it be a bonus action to hand him Rodney?
Yeah.
'Cause
Okay,
if
so
he's
yeah.
alive-
Yeah. Movement, action, bonus action.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I'm just gonna hand Rodney to Glim. Say, You better keep him safe, young man. And then after that,
burning head.
He has fire hands in his hands right now. If you try to hand
Give
him
it to
that,
the
his
one that
hands,
died 3 times.
his hands are on fire.
well,
If
it's either the
so,
guy who smells like fish, or the 2 people up in the tree.
so at
On
this
the
point,
shoulder.
Glim, you can unready your fire action and take the ferret if you want to, or
All
you
right.
can
Well, wait.
deny it.
Wait. Well, in that case, could I have him just like run up his leg
Um,
and then?
We can have him. You can have him. Put him in a pouch, but he'll have to be like this, and you basically got to do it on him.
In my
Yeah.
pocket.
So we'll just do that. So Glim basically hands up. You know, you put it in his pocket in one of his coats in his red robe, ruby robe. Okay.
I got
And
him.
as an action, around here, I'm gonna slam my staff on the ground, and then just like vines in a straight line start to go towards this specific point, and
Wait. So
in
you're
like a
moving over here?
no, I'm casting entangle over there.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
a wide area,
Okay.
and that would now be considered rough terrain.
Our party doesn't isn't thinged by rough terrain in forest.
Nice.
So then it would just affect the bears, which means command would last longer.
Okay. So we'll do. Give me 1 second. Where is it at? Point to it.
It's gonna be right around here.
And how big of an area does it cover?
It's a 20-foot square.
Like that.
Pretty much.
Pretty well. A little on the small side. Man, 20 foot is big.
Second. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Kablamo.
There you go, and I'll put it in the back, so if anybody walks over it, they should go over the top of it, I would imagine. Yep. Cool.
All right, and that's gonna be my turn.
Jesus Christ.
What is it? What was it called?
Entangle.
Y'all should see it now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. And
How
I
did
put
you
a little
cast
name
that
tag on
again?
it.
Did you make a big show about casting that? You threw your staff down?
He
Yeah.
puts his
Yeah.
staff in the ground where he's standing,
Okay.
and then it shoots over there underneath the ground.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And now it is
The bears.
the black bear, the one closest to you. Go ahead and goes through its steps. So once it gets right into the entangle, what happens?
It's
Need-
considered
need to
rough
see it?
terrain.
Half
Um,
movement.
I- I'm gonna holler this out now. Command does not work if it doesn't understand my language. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So it would
there we
not
go.
approach if it would not naturally do that.
Oh, you should have drank the potion.
Oh, that would have been good.
That's right.
That
That would
would
have been smart. So yeah, the
So
command
are they
obviously.
still unaware?
They're aware that y'all are there, though. Now that you
Okay.
have shot this one over here, the roar alerted all of them. So
And
now
our
they're
bush
all
smells
looking
like fish.
in your direction, as far as you can tell. Nobody can really see this one back here, but they're all alerted as far as you guys can tell.
Right,
So
okay.
this one immediately starts running towards y'all's area because it can hear y'all over there and smell the fishy bush. So it'll get about right there before it stops, or right there, I guess. Half movement, right, or something.
Yeah, once it enters, it would
Yep.
be half movement.
Yeah, so it'd be like right
I think
there,
bears can
essentially.
walk over rough terrain, though. Because
Well, they have the same thing as Yonik has, essentially.
Hmm.
Being able to walk through stuff.
yeah.
But they have... The only attribute they have is keen smell, so they
Yeah, I
would
see that.
be able to smell you guys off of a distance, which is why this one was able to smell you guys so far away, so easily. So, you guys see that bear getting closer to you. Lake can obviously see it, down below her, getting into the entanglement
Mhm.
that just erupted out of the ground. And you guys all standing over here can see it getting closer, but now you see it, as you can see it looking down at its feet and trying to pull its feet up as it's trying to walk forward. And then, you've got this one over here, starts running towards this direction. Get the
Like a crab. It's a crab running.
so it gets about right there. Stops between the trees and just stands up. Roars really loud. And then this one is stuck on the ground. Just bleeding out, burning its face. You guys can almost smell it over the smell of the fishy bush. Even standing right here, you can still smell the burning flesh of the bear. Alright, Yonik.
Yeah. Is this one dead or still alive?
As far as you can see, it's still alive and squirming a little bit, but is on the ground, bleeding from its face with fire in its eyes.
Squirming.
Oh, shoot. I'll kill this one.
One more mark. Mark it again. Or say colors. Pink, blue, or green.
Pink.
Okay. Go ahead.
Let me
It's
shoot my
disadvantaged because it's
longbow.
laying down, right? Because it's prone.
So what would that be?
Well, I guess it wouldn't be I don't know, because you have advantage,
No,
right?
it would be disadvantage, but if Hunter's Mark gives him advantage, then it would just cancel
To
out.
nullify. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Normal roll.
Ooh, thank God.
Very
And the
nice.
1d6. So 12 damage.
So, much like the stories of Robin Hood, you guys see another arrow flying out of the tree and pierces the other lit arrow, the fire-burning arrow, and splits it in half and just sinks deep into the bear's face, and you just see it just stuck on the ground, mouth open. Arrow stuck in its face.
So that's a kaplut.
That's a complete.
Then I'll move Hunter's Mark to this one then, since it died.
Copy that. Drop
And
Hunter's
that's
Mark
it.
on it. This will be Hunter's Mark. It's got a little thing. I don't know if you can see it, but
Yeah, I can see it.
copy that.
That's my turn.
All right, now it is Milo's turn. Oh wait, Lake is way up here, so Lake, go ahead. You were before the bears.
Okay. Then I will.
I forgot you rolled after I rolled the initiative. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to reroll there.
Right now.
So I will. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the blue bear. If I can see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can see it. It's like right on the other side of that tree, but it's got half cover.
Okay.
So
fall out of the tree.
disadvantage.
It has not been hit. And sorry. That's a Wisdom saving throw. 1d.
So I get to roll twice now, right? Because you're at disadvantage.
No,
For
it's a
half
spell.
cover?
It's a spell.
Oh, okay.
As long as I can see it, it will make the save.
Oh, failure.
Okay,
4.
so that is 1d8 because it has not been hit yet. So, that is only 2 necrotic damage.
2 necrotic.
Not doing very well.
Okay.
As the bear seems to age out of nowhere. What the hell are you doing to that thing?
You guys see the bear running or getting closer. Well, I guess she is really the only one that can see it, but she notices it gets gray hair. Like it just seems to grow gray hair everywhere.
I like the
real
idea
fast.
that they approach death more quickly.
That's what I always do for
Right.
necrotic. Is like the closer
that
you
idea.
get to with necrotic items, it's the older it's getting. So when you finally
Okay.
kill it, it like crumples up and turns to dust and shit. Like.
All right,
it's cool.
Milo, it's your turn. Oh wait, that was it,
Oh,
right?
Is
yeah,
it? Yeah.
I'm not going to move.
Sweet.
Okay.
Guys, I don't want to hurt these bears, especially if I can
Why are we on
make
a bear
friends with
hunt then?
cubs. I was.
Potion of damage.
I've never seen a bear. Now after seeing it, I really want to make friends with bears. They're so much bigger than me, and they could help so much. I'm always running back and forth trying to catch up.
This is not a conversation to be having from the top of a tree.
I'm going to take out my bow, and then I'm going to. How do I move here?
I got my bow.
I'm gonna move back about 25 here away from the bush, and then I am going to ready bow attack for if blue attacks Glim. Sorry, Glim.
Ready attack.
Yep.
Copy that.
I guess I'm
Glim,
released.
Glim, you're in range. Yes.
Yeah, I'll release the fireball at green.
Agree.
You said in cover, or he would be from my perspective.
No, he's the big log of the tree would be there and there, so he's almost right in between them.
Okay, I'll shoot at
Ooh.
blue then.
And then this one over here is almost actually. Well, no, yeah, you got good line of sight on both of them. So blue will take. Go ahead.
Sick.
Just think of the XP.
As a meta pigeon flies over above. XP!
The 13.
Nearly got a 20.
Got a 13. You said. That hits.
Ooh, nice.
You said blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 3 fire damage.
Okay.
When you do a firebolt, do they go on fire then?
Only if the attribute or the whatever it's casting at is flammable. So in this case, it would just burn the hair off of it immediately. The only reason why the wood is burning, or the thing is burning in front of the bear, is because you shot 2 arrows in it, and now it's got wood to burn on the arrow as it's sticking in its face. I guess after a couple minutes or a moment, it would burn out. But all right, so you guys see the firebolt casting between the trees and just flashes up against the bear's face, burning a big pocket of hair, just a big old bald spot now on its side of its face, next to its cheek right here on the shoulder.
Dope.
All right, back to the top. Glim.
So me. All right. I'm just gonna send another fireball at it, or firebolt.
Okay. Another firebolt.
Nice.
Hit, sure.
Four damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna fall back.
Another hit. You guys see the fireball hit him, or hit a firebolt hit him once more. Another spot on the chest area, a little bit lower than that one. It hits up against him, and Lake can see the bursting and the burning of the hairs, and you guys starting to smell hair and flesh burning in the distance as you guys are all watching the fire burning, or the bursts of flames off of the bear.
It's getting pretty dark,
And
Glim.
Quim.
Pretty dark.
So, quick question. If they're in rough terrain, would they have disadvantage on dexterity checks? Or dexterity saves? It's like I tried looking that up.
DnD5e rough terrain.
We're
I
just
can
going
find
vanilla, so whatever the vanilla is.
Hang on.
Does he disadvantage? I would actually say no, because it's a bear and he's in the forest and it knows a lot about vines and trees and stuff like that. It's well aware of that
Oh,
kind of stuff.
I was thinking of just like a general rule.
But I guess since you got that spell on him, I would go with that. Yeah, I would say he would get disadvantage. Because that would make sense, you know?
Well, the bears in the forest, it makes sense. I was just asking mostly out of curiosity.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll find the vanilla rule here soon. One of us will. We'll make sure we get that info in there.
I mean,
So,
as far as difficult terrain, it's just all about movement. Is the only thing it really affects. Like if you're
But
actually
dexterity is a movement.
yeah, but if
essentially,
you're trying to move
Yeah.
through it, not like
Yeah, I don't
dodge
think
stuff.
It is.
It's like if you're trying to move
yeah,
through.
no, if it was
rough
like
terrain.
standing still, I believe it would. Like if I hit them directly, then they would have to do a strength. But
Right.
curiosity had me. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Mr. Bear over here, we are going to use frostbite.
Blue bear.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna make him bluer.
What's the save?
Should be Constitution.
+2. I got it.
Oh,
22.
I'm a sad panda.
What's the damage on its haft, right? Or nothing?
It's nothing.
Okay. So you guys see Quim kind of rushing up to the tree line on the outside, and a blast of frost comes spraying out of his hands. And you hear it hit the trees in the distance, and the bear just like almost shrugs off as it comes into his direction, like it just did nothing to him at all.
I'm just gonna stare at him and say, "Oh, this was a bad idea."
And now it turns and looks straight at you.
Okay,
Yay.
as far as like geeks talking on the internet, it would just, since it's having any movement that you have through rough terrain, it halves anything that you do. So if you have an acrobatics check while in a thing, it would half your acrobatics whatever.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
that sounds even worse.
So-
Holy crap.
So that's just that's like, so if you're in rough terrain
So
and then you
half
try to
that.
jump, it just because it halves every movement thing. So if you're trying to do a movement thing that's like a DC check of acrobatics, then it's gonna half.
Yeah, it's a
your-
half stat.
It's
yeah,
not
yeah.
it's not half the roll. It's half whatever your proficiency is. So if you're a +4 in
Right.
acrobatics, it's +2 because you're in rough terrain.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
that makes
and that's
sense.
not
Oh,
in any
okay.
vanilla
Okay.
rules, but that's just like geeks talking about as close as it could come to vanilla rules. So that
Makes sense.
seems good to me. I don't know.
You know, because like I literally just looked into the DM guidebook and I couldn't find anything.
Yeah,
on
otherwise,
it.
as far as vanilla, it's just movement. Like plain movement, like if you're walking, running, jumping, climbing,
So
swimming.
you guys actually see the bear once Quim shoots his frostbolt or frostbite into the tree. You see the green bear actually walk out of the vines in this direction, and then comes up and starts climbing up the rock and gets right up top, right about there. The rock is about 8 to 10 feet high tops.
See how good of climbers they are, guys? I'm telling you, I love these things. Oh my gosh.
Okay, and then Lake.
I could sit on top of trees with bows everywhere. You're muted, Lake.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I'm gonna toll the dead on the blue one again.
Copy.
Wisdom saving throw.
+1, 12. Sorry, that's twice. 12 though.
12 is my save. That makes it. You have
Okay.
to meet it to beat it.
Made it.
Okay.
So it's half, right?
No, it's nothing.
Oh man.
It's a cantrip.
So you guys hear the boom. Nothing happens.
Don't fall out of the tree.
All right. And you guys see this bear looking around as that loud sound comes ringing out of the trees, and it just kind of ignores the sound and looks right back at Quim and comes running after him. Runs up on him.
Wait, that sounds a lot like a horse.
Yeah, that's part of the thing. I don't
That's
know why
how
it does
that's
that
how
to-
bears sound in the woods. Have you ever
How
seen a bear
sounds
lake?
in the woods.
Yeah, that's how bears sound. That's not how bears sound.
Please tell me that's with advantage and not added together.
That's 2 separate attacks.
Oh, metal. All of those miss. I'm too short. AC is 14.
So the bear comes rummaging through the the trees there and gets right up on him and takes a bite at him. Takes a slap at him.
Charging.
Quim just charging. Quim just jumps out of the way like a freaking Yoda, leaping around the bite and the slash. Yonik, it is your turn.
Pew pew pew.
Shooting blue.
Yes. Ooh, not 20.
Ooh,
Hello.
nice.
Yes.
So that's 12
Plus.
plus
Nope.
18.
Yep.
So you guys see a dead shot from the tree. Quim, you're standing in front of this bear, and it's like after it takes that swipe and sets its hand right back down on the ground, you just see an arrow like right in its face, right between the nose and the eye, right here, and it just falls right in front of you. Almost lands on you as it falls.
Guys, I think I got it.
That'll be me.
Okay.
Oh, change the hunter's mark to this bear, sorry.
So as you guys see that Yonik shoot that arrow, anybody who's in this area sees the line of sight this way, down this thing. You guys see 3 teeny little cubs come running out of this tree right here.
See?
Not again.
See? A cub, I told you.
And the 3 of them they're really little. Let me shrink them down a little bit.
See, I knew there was a theme for today.
We'll kill 2 of them and he can try tame one of them.
and you can see them all like just scatter out there, and they can see what y'all are doing, and they obviously know it's nothing good. And so as they run out, you can see them like stop all right there and watch you guys essentially from a distance.
Aw,
I don't know if you can see those.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
we're making orphans. This is sad.
I told you guys.
Okay. Now it is Milo.
I'm gonna use my dash feature. So that makes me 50, correct? Yep. Do, 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 do. And they're so very far away. Alright. I think you guys are doing good. You got this. I'm gonna put my bow away. And take dodge. Or no, because I took dash as an action. So, right? Yep. So go ahead. I need my turn.
Okay. Back to the top, Glim.
All right. So it's just the green one left, right? Well,
The
then
big one. Yeah, he's up here. As far as you guys see, there's 3 cubs off in the distance. Big one right here.
Move up to about here. And send in another firebolt.
Oh my gosh.
Stick with the birds, you know?
It's so dark.
Ooh.
That would be a miss, sir.
Just
You guys see
missed
that?
that 18.
Just
You see that firebolt just bounce right off the rock beneath the bear and just kick some rocks
Decide
off.
if I want to
And the
this time. Try
the
again.
bear just
Run away, bear.
Shoot.
So-
Turn. Yeah.
It's right about that time that Quim also notices anybody in that line of sight that another large bear comes out between the 3 bears there, noticing what y'all are doing, and just kind of standing guard over the 3 baby bears.
No idea what you're talking about. I'm
Over
screwed.
here.
Yeah.
You can see him now, right?
Once we kill
no, I
this
can
green
see
one, that's when you would want to drink that potion to top to the red one, I guess.
Whatever you say, Yonik.
Okay,
You're
so,
much older than me.
If you wanted to
Quim-
tame it.
I don't know. I've never even seen a bear before.
Quim.
This is so sad.
Yeah, I agree, old man.
Kill them all.
No. If it's cute, it lives. Bears are adorable.
I should have asked for more potions.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here and just kind of try and flag the cubs down and be like, it's okay. You're safe now. They were robbing you.
You're saying that to this bear?
Well, I'm mostly saying that to the cubs because that's. Well, yeah, I would say that to the bear.
Well, I guess
Good.
all 3. I'll say all 4 of them. They all can essentially hear you because you drank the potion, yes?
I did not.
Oh.
No, none
you
of us
have
has
to
drank
spell
the
it.
potion. I just
I
talking
can
about
I can
it.
just talk to small animals, and I'm not sure if cubs count.
Small
Yeah,
brain.
We'll say it. Screw it. Whatever. For this case. We'll say babies. Any baby animal can be considered small if it's not. I don't know, actually. That's hard to say, because a small animal to me is
Flip
like
a
a
coin.
squirrel or...
Well, I think it usually is based on human size.
So humans are medium. Small is like a goat. Tiny is like a
Okay,
chicken.
how about
stuff
this?
like that.
Roll a 20, and we'll base it on that. We'll DC it.
So right
Did you
now
want-
it would be small sized. You're not wrong. A bear would be small sized because it'd be like the size of a. It'd be bigger than a goat. You know what I'm saying? So a cub bear.
Just a straight 20.
Yes, sir.
All right. Oh, why do I suck so bad?
Also, I have no hope on getting any of these
So
cubs.
none of them respond to your words. In fact, it's, most of them cower and run behind the big bear.
Oh,
And the big bear moves forward a little bit and then looks at you. And you hear it doing the nostril breathing really loud in frustration that you're in its area. And
Hey.
it's looking around and frantic because it doesn't really know what to do. And it slowly like starts backing up and pushing the cubs back a little bit. And the cubs obviously follow the mommy or the, yeah.
Is it a bonus action to drink a potion or? action. It's an action,
Mhm.
isn't it? No, it's a bonus.
Actually, it's a bonus.
BA, yeah, because you can do it on a potion, right?
Yeah, if it's a potion.
Mhm.
To heal yourself.
I've never drank a
All right.
potion in D&D. I don't know.
It would be the green one. The green one's going to run over here, and about at this point, it notices Lake in the tree, and it sees Glim down there, and so it leaps off the edge there.
That would be half its movement for didn't jump, right?
Yeah, so it'll stop right at the bottom of the tree, and then it's looking up at Lake, and Glim off in the distance, just looking at both of them. All right, Lake, it's your turn.
Andrew muted.
Lake's gonna hold Toll the Dead until somebody hits it.
Okay. So you guys just see Lake just sitting up in the tree, kind of wringing her hand around in a circular motion, not in full swing, but she looked like she's ready to, like the guys do when they're readying up their bat in baseball. She's kind of doing that type thing. All right, and then Yonik, go ahead, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shoot.
Hello, Dice?
That was weird. You're going for red,
No, for this one. I mean the green one.
greeny. Okay.
I was just checking to see how far it was away. And then... So 12 damage.
And it's got Hunter's Mark 2 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
12 damage. You guys see another arrow come whipping through the tree line, and once more just sticks that bear sitting at your feet and below you, Lake and Glim. Obviously, you guys see that arrow fly. It just smacks the bear. It just starts freaking out in rage mode and starts just flinging its hands around chaotically.
As soon as it's been hit, I'll Toll the Dead.
Copy.
So, wisdom saving throw.
What was that damage? Yonik?
What? Oh, 12?
12,
Yonik, stop aiming at the bear.
9, 10. It would be a 10.
A 10 does not save.
Correct.
3 necrotic damage.
Okay. So you guys see the bear beneath that just took an arrow. Glim and Lake and Yonik, you can see it in the distance. And the Milo, obviously, you make it out a little bit. Standing over by the rock, you'd see the hurting bear just roaring underneath the tree there. And again, you see the hair on the body just bursting in a white. It seems as if it just shrivels up a little bit, and the hair just the white hair, just all the black hair on it, just slowly sucking the life out of it, turning to white. All right, Milo.
All right. I am going to. Oh. Take the dash feature again. Move as possibly as close as I can to these bears. And then. Oh. Poor Albert. I may never meet you. I'm going to drink my potion of animal speaking for a bonus action, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Drink that. And then I'm going to speak to the supposed mama bear here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but what's happening? I've never seen bears, and I want you to live on. Please entrust a cub with me so you can live on and run or something, but I would love if you trusted me. I'm so sorry. And then that's it. I'm gonna end.
Okay. You want to hear what it says back, or?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if, yeah, it's up. The rest is up to you. If you want me to roll or anything, that's about all I feel is all I could really say. And
So you see the bear looking at you in confusion. You can kind of see its eyebrows,
I got no
or-
weapons in hands. I haven't hurt
First.
anything.
down against, its brow. You can hear it. You say pretty much, "You kill family. We scared. Why?"
I didn't.
You can say something
I
back
didn't
if you
kill
want to.
anything. My friends. You know the human ways. I'm sorry. You are a danger to us and the others. I want to just help both. I can't help everyone, but I do not take life. Please.
You hear her say back, "Please. Leave.
I can't make the others leave. All I can ask is you to leave. And I can help by keeping one of your young alive, just in case.
These aren't all my young. You killed their parents.
I didn't kill anyone. I will watch over them. Any of them if you need. They will never, ever have to fear any again. Or any
You see
human.
the bear. You see the bear just shaking his head in frustration. And it doesn't really know what to think. And again, it starts to back up some more. And the bear is backing up more towards the cave, back this way. And you can just kind of keep hearing it saying,
No. No.
Just
"That
run.
way."
Just run then.
And then you just see them slowly backing up as you're talking to them a little bit.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay, back to the top, Glenn.
Okay. I could firebolt this bear at the green one.
Okay. That would be a
13.
hit. That's a hit. Nice.
For 6. And assuming he's still alive, I'm going to run to the west.
So as you cast that final firebolt, how do you want to end it on that one?
Oh. Just gonna get him right in the nose, his bare face.
Nice. So you guys watch the firebolt just blasting through the trees lake and Yonik at this point, and you see the firebolt blasting up its nose and just completely disintegrates all of its facial area, almost all the way down to bone, and you can see just the burning flesh and everything on its face. The impact of the firebolt seemingly very, very intense and strong, and the thing just falls on its face and lands on its side with its arm like that. Dead bear. So after you guys kill that final bear, you guys, Milo can see that the last bears all run off into the cave. All of the little ones and the big one all just run off towards the cave here. And they're
Hello, I
all
have a
kinda just
potion of animal friendship.
hiding up front. They
Think it
seem
could
to be
really help.
cowering behind the rocks back here with the mom guarding the front.
Are we still in combat?
At this moment, not technically. I'll say you're
Can
out
I-
of combat at the moment.
Can I rush
Take this
forward
potion.
to be in combat?
You can do whatever you guys want. At this moment, I'm saying you're out of combat.
I
For
just
the
don't
most
want a
part.
bunch of time to go by, otherwise I'm gonna lose this potion. That's, I mean, just to take it out of meta, I hate to do it, but that's the only way I can explain, so
No, you're good. We'll keep it in. Keep
I
going.
don't really know.
Just
Can you get these 3 bears and put them here?
So I guess I rush
Put 'em
forward
out.
while the rest of the group talks. And then we can pick back up.
I'll get a blanket out and start carving up the pelts and meat.
copy that.
While
So
they're
what-
doing that,
So Milo, you're over here with the bears. And everybody else is over here. Y'all can walk up to Milo as he's there.
I just walk up to Gwym holding my potion of animal friendship and just say, I really feel like this would have been the scenario where this would be good.
Milo, go ahead.
Can you still talk with me? Are you still there?
Yes. Please. Leave.
They're not gonna leave. They're gonna come, and now you're trapped. You should have went somewhere else. I can only offer help for one. I can't speak for anybody else. Look at me, how small I am. I'm trying to do my best.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Oh, Jesus. Shoot myself.
She slowly starts walking forward towards you. She's about right there.
Hello?
What will you do?
I will try to keep it alive, strong, and one day find other bears in a much better place to continue your families. I mean, even if it's not of your kin, or if it is of your kin, it's up to you, but I feel the worst for all of you. I just want to help in any way I can.
Better place? Your friend destroy my home. This is the best place.
Well, if this place has to be gone and a life's forfeited, would it... Or lost, I guess. Do you know what life lost means? If
She
you
gets a
lose
little
it...
She gets a little bit closer to you, now within 10 feet of you. And one more time she says,
Please, leave.
I'm just gonna get down on my hands and knees and take out any weapons, set them aside. These mean nothing to me. None of this means anything to me. But friendship means everything to me. When I leave this world, I will be gone forever, and all I have is this time now. And I will never have a chance like I do now. If you will bless me with a friendship, then that's all I can provide for both of us. I can't leave. I have to stay. And this is all I can offer. My group will be here soon. The rest is up to you.
okay, one more persuasion check. So she turns to you and gets a little bit closer and puts her head down and basically moves her head forward for you to pet her.
Oh, God. Okay. Some trembling tiny...
And right before you reach to touch her head, she lifts her head up as if
okay.
she's about to bite your hand and says,
I will leave one.
and then she just kind of jumps up the rock and starts running off. And then you see the other ones start trying to follow her, but then one of them kind of walks over here and stops right there.
Hello, hi.
And the other two walk up this way, start to follow her off that way. And this one, like, you can see it's wanting to try and climb the rock, but it's like cowered up against the rock and staring at you like it really doesn't know what to do.
Can you still hear me? Hello? I'm gonna just take like half a... As I'm still kneeling, I'm gonna crouch forward on my knees, like, just like one little like shimmy.
It's like a cowering dog as it like slowly moves towards you.
Yes, I'm the same. I'm just as afraid as you. We can be the best friends. I'm sorry you can't make the climb, but one day there'll be a climb you can make anything. You'll be the strongest.
And it gets a little bit closer to you. And it looks up at you with the doughy eyes, of course.
Are you hurt?
And it says, "My family." And it's just staring at you in the eyes, shaking, trembling.
They're all gone now, but you will never ever have to see that. We'll just go get some fish. How about that?
Fish?
Yeah. There's a pond nearby.
I like fish. And it just kind of like curls up on the ground and like just very, very sad looking, but it's there with you still, and it's just kind of curled over itself, kind of sitting down in a way, looking down at the ground.
Let's just sit here for a little bit until someone says it's okay to go. How about that? And I'm just gonna sit with my back against the rock and kind of arm over it if I can.
Yeah, it lets you touch it.
Nice.
But slowly, it looks at you every time you touch it, like you're about to hurt it in a way.
It's okay.
Like
okay.
Like a cowering dog. Like, oh, why are you touching me?
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, so what are you guys doing? Yonik at this point has skinned one of the bears, roughly, cutting off meats and stuff, piling it on a blanket he's got sitting on the floor. What else are you guys doing? Nobody notices Milo off in the distance. You guys at this moment don't have no idea where Milo's gone, and Glim's like, "Hey, Milo, I think Milo's dead. Guess we just gotta leave without him."
I'll walk up to Glam and say, you have something of mine?
I was gonna say, I sit down in the the fish-smelling bush and start playing with the ferret. Yeah, he's right here. We're good buds now, but you can have him.
As long as he's safe, that's all that matters.
He's fine. He was in one of my food pockets with all my nuts.
Yeah, he's nuts for nuts.
Oh, here you go. I hand him over.
And just kind of pet him, like, see, it wasn't so scary now, was it?
It just snuggles up with you again, happy to be back where it, feels the warmest. Looks up at you, almost smiles, if you will.
Oh, you're so gosh darn adorable.
I don't know how they make the noises, but
Ferret, 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 ferret.
okay. So you guys obviously scrap up all the bodies there. Everybody essentially has to start helping Yonik if you want to make it faster. We'll say you spend roughly about an hour getting all of them done in total. Unless you all help, then we'll just say like 30 minutes or something.
I'm happy.
When we see that things are starting to wrap up and that Milo has not come back, Lake will holler out and go look for him. Would you be able to tell which direction he ran
go
off?
ahead.
I could tell you where his footprints in what direction since.
You saw him run off that way, Yannick?
Yep.
So Lake will probably head off generally about in the direction Yannick said and then holler out for Milo and hear if he says anything.
Okay.
Milo! Are you
You
here?
So you can hear as you get closer, you hear just a slight playing of a guitar or a lute, just like a plucking sound in the background.
Lake will turn around and holler back down sort of that opening, and just say, I hear a lute up this way. I'm gonna go see if I can find Milo. Sounds like he's okay. And she'll follow towards the lute noise.
Jesus, don't come so close. Stay. It's okay. I'm okay. Everything's okay.
What?
We're all okay.
What happened?
Let's just stay calm real quick. Just keep it.
Oh, I'm calm. What happened?
All right. Sorry I left. These bears are cool, right?
Milo, you do realize that if you didn't want to fight the bears, you probably should have said something before we were in the forest.
I'd never seen a bear. I didn't know I didn't want to fight the bears. I thought they were beasts that were like evil or something. These guys aren't evil. Look at this little thing.
So how did you get that bear?
So you see on the bear next to him, and the bear looks like it is not very happy. Obviously, it's just curled up in fetal position, essentially next to him, and it's next to him, and you can see he's got his arm on top of it, but you can tell that the bear is not necessarily accustomed to being next to him 100%, but it doesn't really know what else to do. So you can see it almost looks like it's in hostage mode or whatever.
No.
Milo, how'd you get the bear?
I talked to one of the mothers.
Okay. Where did she go?
They left.
So he points
I
kind of up above.
I got
you.
them. They went that. They're gone.
Okay.
Let's not tell the group there. Let's just say that I found this one.
Milo, look at the bear that you're holding.
It loves me.
Does that bear honestly look like it will be happier with you or happier with its family in the forest? I'm
It's not.
questioning myself why the heck we came out
It's
here
an
to kill bears
orphan.
anyway.
It's an orphan.
It isn't an orphan.
I promise. It told me it was an orphan. She said that not all of them were her cubs, and that we all know she can't take care of them all. She can't nurse all, and especially if they're not her cubs. Like, I can help. It's old enough to eat. I'm gonna go get it fish. It said it liked fish.
Do you honestly think if we get in a situation like we did, what was it, yesterday or the day before, where we get rained down on arrows by a group of orcs, that bear is going to be safer with us than in the forest with its kin?
I was safe.
Tell me truthfully.
Yeah, I was safe.
Do you really think that tiny baby bear is going to be safer with us?
It's bigger than us.
Now, yes, I do know that someone just got a ferret, and I can't speak too heavily here.
Don't even.
But do you really think it's going to be safer and happier with you than with its kin
I can't help
in
it.
the forest?
I love it so much. I can't turn it off. I've never seen this thing. I couldn't even believe in my wildest dreams. This thing is my friend.
Milo, how long have you been away from your town? Because I haven't been out of the Abbey for very long, and I know we're going to see some pretty crazy crap out here, but I can't be picking up every, ferret and bear cub that I see, because by the time we get to Loricath, who the heck knows what we're going to be doing when we get there? We can't be bringing every little, stray puppy that we find along with us.
I've never made hard times on the group. This can. I'm not asking for your help to take care of her. It'd be all right. Should be okay. Her, him. I don't know yet. We'll figure that out.
It's a female.
If you can honestly tell me that you think you can give that bear cub a better life than its actual family here in the forest, then then fine.
I can
but
honestly
if you really think
Matching persuasion. You gotta beat hers.
Well, okay. Her parents are dead, so.
You
the parents aren't dead, but
you gotta
the kin
roll
are.
against her. You gotta roll against her persuasion.
Oh God.
Okay, so where's my persuasion?
Just be awful.
Right.
With your jack of all trades as well. Oh, God.
There's just about no, unless I roll stupid high, there's no way I can beat your persuasion. There's just no way.
Come on, please. Please,
Roll to
Baranor,
21.
Goddess Baranor, bless me.
Can you see this?
No.
Can you see this?
I can't
20?
see. Is your cam off? Did I make your cam off? Oh,
Did you roll a 20?
oh, I thought. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
I hate you.
Plus 3. That is one of the very few numbers I could have rolled to even come anywhere close to beating your persuasion.
So yeah, you basically
I cannot
feel
persuade
like
you.
she does not want you to bring that bear with her, and you guys
I
at all.
suppose the what I'm getting at is that what we are about to do is going to be so dangerous that this bear cub is better with its family than it is with us, as whatever we're about to go do. That's essentially
It would be dead right now
the pit of its.
if it wasn't for me. The Yonick would have killed the rest of them.
So basically, because you
they
failed
ran.
I
the
can't-
check here, you basically have to. She's basically coercing you to make the bear leave now.
Persuasion.
Oh, I
was
just
gonna let
figured.
you- I was
I just
gonna let
figured
you
she was
keep it.
coercing me into the idea that it's not okay, but I
No,
agree
mean,
that she
essentially
don't
at
think
this
it's
point,
okay.
she's telling you to let it go. I mean, I guess
Alright.
you guys could do whatever you want, but
Okay, yeah, I didn't think of it that way. All right, yeah, hang on, reboot.
Just, I mean,
Yes.
I
I mean, if I have to, I guess.
look, Milo.
I'm never gonna make friends.
I realize that we are out here to hunt bears because the town told us to come here and hunt bears. I don't really take any joy in doing what we just did. To be honest, I'm frankly disgusted at what we just did. I don't want to be here to do this. This isn't really what I signed up for. This isn't exactly gallant or heroic to me.
you can actually see her swelling up with tears as she's telling you
So-
this. You can see the
Well,
heart breaking in her face.
This is not what I came here to
You're
do.
so much.
Um,
You know so much more than I do, and you're always nice to me and everything. And we've known each other for weeks now, and I don't know anything about the world. I spent all my time in a pub, and then I spent my time drunk, and then now I met you guys. So, if you say it's best, I'm just telling you that all the other bears left, and she told me. I promise you, I drank the thing from the original guy, and they told me to take the bear, pretty much. But watch, I'll
can you
tell it
still-
to leave.
Can you still talk to the bear cub? Can you still talk to the bear cub? You
I
said
don't
you took
know.
a potion.
It's
How
been a
long is it?
while. It's been an hour. I kind of feel like no. I can maybe it
How
likes
long
me
does it
now.
last?
Most spells, I mean most potions I know of last an hour. But
I would have gone to look for him after like 20 minutes, 30 minutes maybe.
Okay, well, it took an hour's time total with everybody helping Yonick to take all the things down, so the 20 minutes would have passed, so technically the potion's still live.
Okay. Can you ask your bear cub? Can it find its family? Can it
And the
smell
bear cub
and...
is the DM, so the DM can roll for what that is.
I mean, yeah. It saw which direction its family went off to.
It couldn't make it up
And
the
it's
rock.
Its siblings did, didn't it?
It couldn't make it up the rock. I told it I would help it get strong so it can make it up any rocks. I mean, we can help push it up the rock. Do you want us to help push
Milo,
you up the rock?
I'm walking back to the group. You do what's best for that
I'm
bear.
just telling you what it told.
Yep, and she walks off.
I didn't lie about anything.
Now you're gonna do whatever you want to do.
What do you want to do, Bear? She wants me to let you go.
I'm scared.
You can leave if you want, but we can be friends.
I
You're
can
not-
leave?
You're not always gonna be safe, but I will try my
You help-
hardest to protect you.
You help me to family?
I guess.
And now it's like starts to nuzzle you with its nose, like asking you to help it. You know, it's like picking your arm up now with its nose. Help me up, Rock. Please help me up, Rock.
Let's go. Yep. I told you I would do anything for you. Let's go.
So as soon as you help it up a rock and it gets its thing, it takes off running. It just books it
Okay.
up.
I was
that
expecting a roll. Goodbye.
No, it wasn't that big of a bear, so you were essentially able to just help it get enough up to where it could claw its way
As
up.
Milo
and then
sits down and cries.
just books it. That bear is gone. Okay.
I'm gonna sit here and play my lute.
You guys now hear off in the distance a lute playing slightly. Quim can hear it a little better than everybody else, but not not too much better.
Guys, he found a bear cub and wants to keep it. So, it looks like the other bears that we saw, the big one and the other little ones, he managed to get one of the little ones, and he's got it over by the cave. So, I tried to talk to him about it, and I don't know if I did any good, so what do y'all want to do?
Maybe he can tame something when we get to the garrison if they have wolves or foxes or owls, whatever. Just tell them to hurry up. We gotta go and meet our security to get back to the city.
Honestly, I'm not proud of what we've done here.
I'm not either.
We've
I-
pretty
Well,
much
we were
really-
killed a
requested by the
family.
town to go for
I
bears,
know.
and the captain told us to help them out, so we did what we did.
We killed a
did.
family.
At this
Yeah.
point in time, you can see the sun is almost not perfectly over you guys. It's a little bar, past 12. It's beaming down on you, and it's starting to get a little warm outside. It's getting the hot part of the day, so you guys can start feeling the sun beating down on you a little bit more.
So,
Seeing the sun
Get
in the
Milo.
middle of the sky, I'm just gonna stand up. Yeah. Seeing that the sun's
and
up.
then let's get back, sell this, and then be on our way.
You guys kind of all see,
guys see Milo through
slowly
bushes
walking
and-
out of the trees, all upset, loot dragging on the ground, head between the shoulders. That'd be funny.
I am just somber from this point. Don't ever expect to see Milo happy.
We've got like 6 tanks of alcohol. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Let's go.
So you guys all see Milo walk up to the party, and you guys want to start walking back?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So obviously you guys get back to the town. You'll have to traverse through that area a good bit. Come back down. Where do you guys want to go? Just click where you guys want to go.
I want to go to the
So
pub.
it's the same setup if you remember the town before. Thrazer's house, Butcher's house, Miley's house, tavern.
By the tavern, I guess.
So
Wherever
here's the
John
tavern.
is.
Okay.
You guys got the bears there, I see. Good job. Go team.
That's what we came into the woods to do, unfortunately.
Yeah, you did a good job.
I'll just go sell them quickly.
Just for the note, no more. I'm not going with the bear hunting jobs
The hell?
unless they're killing
Sorry,
people.
music
I
changed.
just
Weird.
my heart can't take this.
Where's my guy? My God, I'll just drag mine on.
Is it playing that? Whatever. Okay. So yeah,
I'd-
if you guys want to take whatever you want to take to wherever you want to take. you
I
can go
just
ahead.
want to sell all this shit quickly. How much would you think would that all cost? Since it's black
So
bears?
she's gonna give you twice as much as you would for a regular pelt, which I believe is, what would you say it was
It was
earlier?
5. Yeah.
5.
So 10. So how much would we've got out of the 3 bears?
Full pelts, 3.
3. So 30 gold for them and the meat.
The meat will do half as much, but then she throws you a bonus 5 on top, so 15 plus 5, so 20.
So 50 altogether.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
1,
50 for
2,
all of it.
3.
Nice.
And as you're handing her the black bear meat, she's staring at you with the biggest smile. You said black bear?
Yes, yes, I did.
Oh,
Take it all.
wonderful. And immediately she takes everything off the table, and you see her push it over into a bucket on the side of the table, and just slaps the meats and everything on the table. And immediately you see her start grabbing around and grabbing a bunch of stuffs. Oh, you guys, y'all have to stick around for these burgers. It won't take me but a couple of hours, and these are the best burgers you'll ever have.
Unfortunately, we might have to go, but it'll keep your town full of food for a good while anyway.
So, yeah. Thank you. Much thanks. Much thanks. Take your gold.
So it's 50 gold, and then it's 10 for everyone. Then.
Mm-hmm. Nice. So you guys are all kind of standing around here. We'll say that you're here at the sense, Yonik, and as you guys are all standing out here, Yonik, you hear. Oh, that was perfectly on cue. You
The
hear
horses, yeah.
riding up, and hold on, I gotta pull the tokens out. You see. The hell? Where did all the things go? Oh, it's because I wrote a word and it deleted all the names. You see. Oh, that's Zana, so you definitely don't see her.
Santa.
Santa? That. See 4 people riding up on 4 horses. Behind them is a cart being pulled by 1 horse, and behind the cart, 2 more horses being pulled behind. And all 4 of them come riding around and ride up right up to Jonquil.
Awesome.
And as you're standing there, and Glim can kind of see it from where he's standing out in front of that person's house. He can see them all ride up on the horses. And you can overhear a female voice in the front of the crowd here. Hold on, I'll pull these guys back here. The female voice speaks. Hello, John. Good to see you. It's back up to her. You hear John. Hello, Lorene. Good to see you. And she hops off her horse, comes walking over, and as you're looking them up and down, you can see that each of them are wearing almost like full plate armor, essentially, fully covered, and each of them are wearing a black and white banner across their chest. It looks exactly like the the guards, the city guards in Cadathiel. Same colors, they're just a little bit different and more styled for the knight's armor that you would have recognized from that city, or like a soldier, I guess. A soldier's uniform. And all of them are wearing it, but the girl seemingly has more, stuff on her, more armor, and she's wearing a necklace, and she is obviously the leader. She's not wearing a helmet, and I have a cool picture of her if you want to see it, but yeah.
Does her name happen to be Captain Redcliffe?
Right? No, so he's heard the name Lorene, and he's heard, obviously, John. And you see the other 3 soldiers stop, and they're just staying on their horses. And then you see the carriage back here, and then the other 2 horses strapped up behind the carriage there. I don't have it there, but I'll put it there in a second. So she hops off her horse stays right there, and she just walks up to John, and they do the whole arm shake thing. And then we have come from Cadathiel. We heard about your unfortunate event, but we'll be sure to make you guys the rest of the way to Lorcath. Where are your initiates? And she looks over at you, Yonik, kind of gives you a wave. Hello, elf.
Hey, Lorraine.
Yes, it's Lorene.
Lorraine.
Yes. And your name?
Yannick. You can call
Yonik.
me Yannick.
Yes, I see you wearing the badge of Lorcath.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe you're one of the initiates. Where are your fellow compatriots? And she looks over at John. John's like, yes, I will go off and find them. And he starts walking off this way. And so now you're kind of just standing there looking at all of them. And all their horses are really nice and pretty looking, pretty standard horses, but they're, war horses, if you will. And each one of them are wearing a slight amount of armor on them. And then the ones in the back are real plain looking, and then the one on the horse carriage is real plain looking, much like the one that y'all left over here when y'all rode into town. So, so the officer comes over here. Lake, Glim, gather the others.
Okay.
The help has arrived from Cadathiel, and soon as we are all ready, gather your things, and we will all leave and head towards Loricaf.
Hey,
Hey guys,
Michael,
Get the carriage, man.
Get-
So you see
get
the
our stuff and
captain
get going.
come back, and he talks to Lorraine. Can you have one of your men fetch my things out of the tavern? And you see one of the soldiers hop off the
I'm gonna try to
horse,
grab this cart.
walks
with
over,
5 barrels in it.
comes over this way. All right, the cart is way too heavy for you to push by yourself.
I figured. I'm still trying.
Okay. So you guys, Quim, if you're standing in the back and you kind of flick your head around and look back, you can see that Milo's clearly trying to pick up the cart and move it, but he's not able to.
Don't we have 2 horses attached to the car? Or
We have
what?
1 horse with our
He
wagon.
has-
We have
Yeah,
0
one
horses.
horse with wagon, and then he's got beer carts with him.
Oh, right.
So Milo's behind the cart.
Yeah, you can see the cart like kind of shifting around back there, and you can see Milo clearly just trying to pick it up and move it, but he's not going anywhere with it.
Right,
You're
I'm
the only
gonna.
one that can see him at the moment. The soldier just walks past him, just sees him and walks right past him.
Essentially,
I'm
I'm
gonna-
just playing with a teeter-totter where the
I'm
wheels
gonna
don't.
try and get out of view, and just look to Lake and Glem and just go shh, and then I'm gonna turn into a draft horse.
So all
Nice.
of these
Nice.
people right here see you do that. And Lorraine looks at the captain. Oh, you have a druid in your amongst. And Captain John looks over at you and says, "Oh, interesting. I had no idea. Quim."
Nay.
Yeah. He can't understand you. He says, "Wonderful. Glad to know you can do that." Obviously, he doesn't know idea what you're saying back to him, but he can just see you like trotting, making actions to understand him.
You're doing that
Oh, no,
horse,
you
that
know-
show-off horse trot thing.
Yeah, like from what was it, Shrek 2? It was like,
we're-
look at me, I'm trotting. That's literally all I'm doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That show-off.
Okay. So they're all just standing around looking at you, trotting around in circles. You know, doing your little horse thing in circles. Well, come, we must be on our way. Oliver's looking around, or Quim's looking around. Quill, I mean. Where's Milo?
I think he's back trying to get the cart full of
Can I even get it to wiggle?
beer.
Here, of course, of course.
Just
I
a
figured that
wiggle.
would be Glim. What was that?
I said just a wiggle.
Okay, so
I was
now,
just being
yeah, now
funny.
you're definitely able to pick it up, but you can start moving it, but you move it really, really
It's
slowly.
yeah, I literally get one.
And it's
step
about
and it
right
stops
here
moving.
that John
Okay.
notices you pulling the cart and says, "Quim, oh, Lake, go help, please."
I'm astounded,
Okay.
guys. Look at me go. I
mean,
got
you
this.
just see-
Over.
You see Lake and then a horse walking up to you.
I got this. I got this.
Michael,
Oh,
do what you can to strap the horse to the cart and all that.
the captain is here with more
Get it
horses. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so as you're making your way around the corner, Milo, you can see a bunch of people sitting on top of horses,
I'll let you guys
and
do
then
this.
behind them,
Thanks, Lake.
you see a cart, and you see 2 more horses strapped to the back of it.
Nice.
I'm gonna hop in the cart. Can I make myself comfortable?
Okay.
Quim, I know you can't really talk to us in this form, but is there stamp once if this is going to last for a long time, stamp twice if it's not going to last for a long time.
I'm gonna stamp 5 times.
So very much not a long time. Okay. So
And I'm just
Like-
gonna stamp once. And I don't know if you're gonna want me to like explain what that means or if that's just meta right there.
Just bewildered why Lake is talking
I'm-
to a horse as I.
just gonna assume that meant that it's not going to last you a long time, and then start heading back to the rest of the crowd, and then she's gonna say, Quim's attached to the cart at the moment. Best I can tell in this form, it's not gonna last a long time, so we'll have to figure out a way to pull the cart full of the booze. So
Can I knock on this door here?
Knock on which door?
This
This
door?
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I answer.
I don't know if anyone told you, but we killed the stuff that was burning your field back there.
Oh, there's no answer. Sorry,
Oh,
I don't know if
okay.
you heard me.
I thought
Yeah,
you
nobody
said
answered the
answer.
door. So you can actually hear though in the background the guy is out in the field. You know, you can hear stuff going on in the background.
Okay.
Like a horse pulling along a cart. So you can hear like the wheels.
Sounds
the
like
horse
they're
trotting.
already rebuilding, Captain.
Yes, he's been repairing his crops. I helped him a little bit yesterday, but
You're
he's
a
been
farmer
repairing most
too?
of his wall.
Jeez.
No, I was helping him. I have light carpentry skills, so I was helping him rebuild his fence.
You're amazing. Wow. Right on.
Oh, you have to learn a lot of skills when you're a captain with the.
I
League
made
of
friends
Valor.
with a bear. Yeah, just saying.
Okay. So as you guys are all standing around, Oliver walks over and calls everybody and says, everybody, come around, please. He calls everybody, kind of waving you all towards him.
I was already around.
Quim, are you gonna pull the cart over there? I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm following everyone. I mean, Winnie.
Winnie. Okay, so we have. Whoa. Elongated cart.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, so as John is standing amongst you all, and he walks over to Yonik, and he puts his hand on Yonik's shoulder, and he looks at him, and he looks at all of you, and he says, "I know you have all been in this party and have done your fair share of combating and taking out the beasts in this town, and helping the town. And I am fortunate to have all of you with me by my side, and have saved me when we were attacked by the orcs. I have decided to do something for all of you as well as myself, in assistance to the party as well as the rest of the trip forward.
You got a
I
gift
am
for
designating Yonik to be the leader of the group here, essentially brandishing him an officer badge from the League of Valor. And so you see him pull this badge out of his pocket, and then he hands it over to Yonik, and has it standing. And,
He just carries them in his pocket.
Well, he has it on him for future
Yeah.
references.
Oh, fair.
They brought him one from Cadathiel.
Well, he's an officer, so he's always ready. Or he's not an officer;
Right.
he's a captain, so
He's
he's
a
always
captain,
ready
yeah.
to,
He's ready for everything, man. He's building fences.
bring up anybody who's
Building
necessary.
fences? I know this guy's a jack
Yeah, I
of
know.
all
I told
trades.
this guy knows everything. The captain's amazing.
So what do you say, Yonik? Do you accept?
I accept and take the badge.
So essentially now he's making him like the, what do you want to call it? The
Squad leader.
not the
Officer?
leader, like
I don't
a,
know.
what is it called when you're in a you're in a small town and there's like the two cops, like the lawman.
Oh, the
and then
sheriff and the deputy.
Deputy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
Deputy.
essentially you're a deputy now, if you will.
Do I get my own bar of chocolate?
Of course.
If
And
I
so
got a card for
He
this.
says, "Yonik, you will ride the horse with me."
Sure.
And so he points at the two horses in
And
the
the
back.
big get bigger.
And he looks over here at Lake, and he says, "Lake, you have done
Yes.
wonders with healing and keeping the party honest, and I definitely appreciate what you have done. And I would like to designate you as the group healer, if you will, or the
Priest?
priest,
Medic.
or the medic,
Medic.
overwatcher, if you will.
Every time we're dying, medic! Just everyone.
Where's our mercy main?
These badges were going to be coming to you guys when we got to Loracath, but for as much as you guys have committed unto this town and you have helped them, I felt the need to do it now. And in front of your new fellow soldiers that ride with us. So you have witnesses to your glory."
Thank you.
And he basically just hands you a badge that looks very similar to like the Stendar symbol, the plus sign, but it's like a medic symbol, all red instead
Like a red one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Cool. And Lorraine looks around at you guys, is very pleased. Oh, I see you've got a great initiates. Let's hope the other companies have gotten ones just as well. So, should we be on our way? We've got quite a long trip. There's obviously quite a few stops on the way if we need to take camp, but I'm hoping we can make it to the next town, if at all possible.
All set?
I'm ready. If any of everyone else is.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Ready
I
to
just
go.
anyone got a cup I can use?
A cup?
Yeah, I need a cup. I don't have a cup.
Oh, of course. And she reaches in her bag, just tosses you a cup. Here you go. I've got plenty.
Sweet bag
There's
full of
plenty
cups.
in the carts
You
as
know?
well. If you want to check in the carts, there's plenty of supplies.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here to this cart. Thank you. I'll
So
watch from the
inside
rear.
this cart, Glim, you just notice a bunch of boxes, of rations and jugs of water and blankets and some other random crap. Essentially just enough to keep you guys going.
I'm just gonna take a drink out of that already pre-tapped keg that we have. Give me a cup.
Copy
full.
that? Yeah, there'll be like with a one in the back. It's got the nozzle
Yeah.
on it. You guys can just...
I'm hanging out, watching the most valuable goods from the rear.
Okay, well, let's load up.
Valuable
and
goods as he gets drunk.
Rodney's just kind of laying on my back.
Okay. Fraser walks up. All right.
Well, I pray you guys have safe travels. Blessings be to you, and hope to see you guys in the future. John, you be safe. Lorraine, it's good to see you again.
Aye, Fraser. We'll see you soon. And so everybody hops back on their horses. And you guys all do a little Yui right here. You all start to take off
And Lake will just give a
in
wave
the
as
opposite direction.
we head off.
Okay, so on the horses we have Yonik on one and Mr. Oliver on the other. Who else is doing what?
Unless
Yeah.
otherwise offered a ride, Lake will walk.
Yeah, I'm walking in the back with whoever's with this horse pulling this kegs of beer here.
Okay, inside the cart there is enough room for one more person besides Glim. If you guys see that, if you happen to look in there, you will notice that. But if not, then it's up to you.
I've also put up my Glim's room sign on the back of the cart.
Nice.
I mean, if I'm instructed to ride, I'll ride, because if we're trying to cover a longer distance, then I'm gonna ride with, obviously. But if we're just going by walking speed, then I'll just walk.
So Quim's actually got the cart strapped to him, so yeah, you don't have to worry about the cart. He can go with the cart. So if you're just gonna walk along, you can walk along, or if you want to ride with Glim in the cart, you can. But now there's
And
sign on the
someone
back
could
of
get
it.
on this horse.
Well,
right?
that's what I'm saying. I'm just waiting.
No,
to be
it's not a
instructed.
rideable
It's
horse.
up to the
Oh,
group.
okay.
It's up to you, yeah. So right now you're just walking. Nobody's told you anything. So you guys all start to head out and leave Golden Leaf,
Woohoo.
which is a big step for you guys. This is where you've been for quite some time.
I'm adding one tin cup to my inventory.
You guys are
Finally, have my own cup.
You should have a mess kit.
I
Your
don't have that
explorer's
stuff.
pack has a mess kit.
No, I don't have what you just said.
You don't have a mess kit?
I don't have an explorer's pack.
Uh,
Yeah.
okay.
Milo
So you
did
guys-
not come from. And he doesn't have
You
a
guys
lot.
come up. You guys come up the road quite a bit of ways. You probably travel at least 15, 20 miles or so. As you guys are traveling, Lorraine lets you guys know that the closest town to you guys, Baranda, is, at least a full day's travel. Hold on. So how do you guys want to travel? You want to travel slow, normal, or fast? So slow, you get 18 miles. Normal, you get 24, and fast, you get 30.
Let me know, group, if you want me to jump on so we can travel faster. Otherwise, we're gonna have to Go normal.
Uh,
Yeah, right now you're at slow.
Personally, I would like to do fast. I don't think I would have an opinion because I'm a horse, but because of how long it lasts, I can burn another one.
I know the faster we go, it's gonna be harder to see if anything's along with us, but
Okay. So it's about 10 miles an hour, and you guys have a whole day to go before you reach Veranda. So it's up to you how you want to travel.
I don't
know
mind
the
walking if
exact,
the groom don't mind going.
mile
normal
distance.
speed.
I guess we'll say like 90 miles or something, roughly.
Like my thing lasts an hour each time.
Lake, normal or fast?
I'm happy to go either. If I don't know that I'll be able to move fast myself on my own 2 feet. But if I ride along, then fast would be fine.
Okay, so y'all going fast for now?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so you guys are traveling obviously pretty quickly. Everybody's on the carts. You guys call to Milo to hop up on the cart so you guys can move a bunch quicker. So now everybody's inside the
I'm
carts
sitting
or
down.
on
I'll
a
take another
horse
drink.
and moving along. And
Okay.
Milo's actually going to ride on the back cart on the beer cart where Quim is pulling, so he can be right next to the beer. Unless you want to get in the cart with Glim, you can specify that.
Oh no, I'm good. Take another drink though. As been told I could sit down while I'm taking a load off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Glim.
think I gotta take off evening though.
Well, have
So-
a good one, Claire.
Everybody, just for you
Well-
know, we're going to continue a little bit longer, but yeah, obviously Glim is going to step out. We're going to have him ride in the cart temporarily.
Still in the cart, yeah.
Perfect. Just
fun.
like good old times. You go ahead, pass out.
If you get into trouble in a fight, just start just spamming me on Discord and I'll wake up.
All
It's all
right.
Yeah.
good. Thanks for
You
playing, man.
guys get about
Good
right
game.
here. See,
Yes.
it's all jumbled up. I don't know if it posted them all. Hold on. Can everybody see?
We can only
we're
see
in the city
the
still.
other map.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's right. So you guys start strolling up the road a good bit,
Dude, our
and off to
caravan
the
looks
left,
so cool.
you
Though.
guys start to see this large statue off to the
I
left.
still only see the oh,
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 I'm
there we
down.
go. We're just changing.
I just like the caravan. We look so cool.
Okay. So you guys get about right there before you start noticing the thing here. And what's her face rides out front a good distance. Oliver will be up there as well. Not
Okay.
Oliver. What's his face? God dang it.
Quill.
These freaking tokens. Just trying to get the two things to go together. Jeez. Yonic back on the damn horse.
Sit on your horse, man. Come on.
Look, he's riding
Right.
it sideways. Whatever that's called.
Side
Alright, so,
saddle. Yeah, side saddle.
Yeah.
So you guys all start seeing the statue off to the left. And Lake, you actually recognize the statue very, very prominently. It looks exactly
So
like
freaking dope, dude.
a starred-in statue that you have seen in your monastery and many other pictures and books that you've read the other monasteries. It's a very large statue. Very large. Everybody else, you guys seem to notice it. Anybody who has a decent knowledge of religion or knowledge of what that is, you would recognize it as well to be a large starred-in god, idol, or place of worship, if you will. And as you obviously get closer, Lorene says, "Halt! Halt!" and throws up her hand. It seems something has happened. And you guys can see, or she calls out, "There's blood on that. There's a blood on that idol over there on the statue. Hold on, soldiers, go investigate. Art, Ty, you go look." And you see the first two guys get off their horses and walk over here. A couple seconds pass by and they come walking back. And you can overhear them talking to her. Nobody can really understand what they're saying. you want to get close enough and listen? That's up
I'm
to
just
you.
gonna jump off the back of the cart real quick and be like, Yonik, what's going on? Just kind of yell up to him a little bit.
Let's,
Why
go
we
up
stop?
and- Go up and see.
Yeah, like
Alright,
we'll
I'll stay
probably
back here
walk
just
up.
in case. I'm gonna stand behind the cart here.
Okay. So there you guys are standing there in front of her, and you can hear one of the soldiers kind of explaining. It seems to be a murder. Not quite sure what happened, but there's a dead lady over there. Healer, can you do
Yes.
anything of this?
I
Please.
can go take a look and see if there's anything I can do, but I cannot bring those back from the dead. So, like, we'll go over there and see what she can do.
Okay. So
See what
obviously,
she
as you
sees, what
walk
caused
up,
the wounds.
Yonik
all
walks up
that.
behind you, and he notices immediately that there's foot tracks going off, and they seem to be going that way.
Okay.
And he notices them kind of continuing to go this way. And they go up into the tree line here. And you're just kind of sitting looking over the woman's body, and the first thing that you notice is her throat has been cut left to right. Clean, perfect cut.
Okay.
And she's just laying there, and she's grasping a necklace in her hand.
Can I see what the necklace is?
It's a gold necklace with a small ruby in the center of it.
Look at those bloody footsteps. It's so dope.
Okay. She'll grab the necklace, gently remove it, and walk over and say, there's nothing that I can do, but she was wearing this. Does this symbol look familiar to any of you?
None of them. They're all looking around at each other. No.
Okay.
Does it have a name on it or anything?
She will inspect.
So as you're looking around it, all you see on the back of it is a date. And it seems to say, whatever year y'all are in, back a couple months or something like that. I didn't name the months, but we'll say it was like 6 months ago.
Okay.
And it's like a locket. It looks like it can open up on the inside.
She will pop it open.
Okay. So you easily open, and in the inside there's a picture of her, the lady, and then there's a picture of a man on the opposite side.
Okay. She will call out to, or say that aloud to the captain and Lorene.
Captain will actually
say,
hop off of his horse at this time and kind of come walking over to you.
Yeah. So she'll shout that out, and say, so, best I can tell, this was probably, I suppose, maybe a recently married woman, younger woman.
Jeez.
Yes.
That's unfortunate. Yonik,
It's-
did you happen to see anything back there?
Son of a bitch. There's some bloody footprints on the ground leading into the forest.
Bloody footprints. Interesting. Men, come have a look. And you see him kind of hop off, and the other lady jumps off, and you see some of the soldiers all coming up here, and everybody's kind of gathering around this area at the moment. John walks over here. The fire! He reaches down, touches the fire a little bit. Yonik, can you tell how long ago this fire was lit?
Do you want me to roll for it, or?
Yeah. And you see Lorene standing over the body, kind of holding her face, just looking in sadness. This woman reminds me of my mother. And comes walking back. Ooh, nice.
Natural.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So you can see that the fire was lit maybe 4 hours ago, tops. So it seems pretty recent. And as you're noticing that, you can tell the blood is really fresh too. And you notice that the blood's coming off of the body, obviously as it goes this way, the blood prints seem to die out, but they're relatively fresh. It's not like it's starting to coagulate. Captain says, "What did you find?" And you tell him, obviously.
Yeah, I relayed the information back.
Interesting. Men, there might be danger afoot. Let's scout. And so these guys start coming over here with him. everybody, you can stay. Please guard the horses. Lorene, you can stay here. I will take the men, and Yonik will come. We'll be back.
I was gonna
Lake,
say if the horses
you
are here,
please
I
stay
could
as well.
tie him up.
Okay.
Yeah, so the captain actually walks back to the horses and kind of just starts keeping up with each one of them. You guys can do that as well. The horses are all kind of just chilling in their spots, especially
Like,
Clem.
if anything happens, you're in charge.
Nice.
No. Yeah.
And so these guys
Um,
all walk off, and you guys see. Hold on, let me get this. Gotta get them separated because it's bringing the blood with you.
The blade.
The blurred.
The blood, it follows you.
Blah,
Okay.
blah, blah, blah.
Copy
Super
that.
cool though. I love the bloody footsteps. It's like amazing.
So you guys are coming through this area. I'm just gonna drop the people who are on the scene. Everybody else can just kind of watch. You guys about right here. And you notice the bloody footsteps can kind of continue on this way, but then right about here, they disappear. John's interesting. How is that possible? And he's like looking around at the trees, looking around at stuff, picking up stuff that's in the area, looking for any way that person might have climbed a tree or something like that.
Can I get a perception for any footprints that are just like in the mud?
So you see that right there, like exactly like they see, you see the footprints stop, and they, like, as they're walking, they take step, 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 but then they stop, foot next to each other, boom, and boom. And then it just looks like they stop right there. And they don't look like they go any other direction. They just 2 feet planted right there.
Or is
And
there
then
any trap doors or anything? Or
Not that you see.
so maybe the trees?
You guys kind of spread out a little bit, men. Let's take a look around.
I'm guessing the trees.
So you guys all start looking around. Bunch of different areas and whatnot. And you're not finding anything. It seems like those footprints, or what came of those footprints, is just vanished. As far as you guys can see.
I might give a carrot to this horse back here pulling these kegs.
If I climb up this tree, can I say anything? Or hear anything?
Go ahead and give me one more.
One more. Come on, baby. 15.
Nice. So off in the distance, I would say right at the edge of the screen here, you can hear some rustling of the brushes and some movement through some bush.
Hmm.
Can't quite make out exactly what it is, but
As an
I
owl
just
better.
somersault back down and go.
What's
I
the
hear
man
some movement due north about a few hundred meters.
movement. All right. Men, follow me. Line up. Formation. So they get into like their little formation. And you guys all start moving this way. You get about right here before you make out a shadowy figure walking away from you guys. And at some point, he turns back, looks right at you guys, and just keeps on walking. You can see him. He's wearing a robe, but it's dark because he's like in the shadow of the trees. But he's wearing a hood and a robe, and he's moving quickly. But he's just moving forward. But he's not running. He's just walking onward. And John says, that's got to be him. Let's
It's
follow him."
rather suspicious fellow.
Yeah, so he stealth gets down, and men, quietly. And you guys kind of come back through, and I didn't do another scene for this, so we'll just reset the scene, if you will.
Yeah,
You
that
guys
totally works.
come back to the bottom of this area again,
Mm-hmm.
and you see about right here, the dude. I hate them sometimes.
You got this, DM.
Oh, yeah, you're doing great. Don't worry.
Right here,
Map
you
is
see the
amazing.
man stop,
Oh,
turns
shit.
around, and notices you guys following him.
Wait, what?
And he points in your direction.
Oh.
And he says, "I see you."
Tag.
And John, calls out to him. What are you doing here?
Can I put on Faye the mask and slip into the bushes over here?
You can.
Sweet.
The guy says, I know you've been following me. John calls out to him. There was a murder at the Starden Shrine. Was that you? I don't know what you're talking about, the man says. Well, how do we know it wasn't you? I'm not really concerned about if you care, or I don't really care if you think it was me or not. I have places to be. Now, please stop following me. And then he turns again, starts walking away again.
Oh, jeez.
So John, at this point, looks over at you, how you kind of walked off, and he gives you one of these, like,
Yeah.
cover me type thing. And you see him walking out, and he kind of separates from the rest of the guys. Hey, halt! And you see the wizard turn, you see the guy turn around, and now, obviously, I gave it away. You see a flame burst into his hand.
Yeah.
I fucked that up.
It's a
You see a
wizard?
flame
Oh my
burst into
God.
his hand. And he looks right at you guys, and he says, I wouldn't come any closer if I were you. I'm telling you, I would leave me alone. And you see the fire slowly go out. And he starts turning it and walking again. He gets about here, and John turns to you guys and says, I mean, there's 5 of us. There's 1 of him. If he was the murderer, which none of us know, if he was, we would never know. So, I'd hate to just let him go if that's the case. So letting a murderer walk. What do you think, men? Art speaks up and says,
Hey! Never know. I think we should just take him out.
Ty kind of looks over at him. I mean, he's not wrong, but we don't know what he's capable of. And they all kind of turn to you, Yonik.
I mean,
do you
you're the
think?
captain.
I'm just, yeah.
And he's the most suspicious person in the vicinity, so it's up to you.
I don't know. I'd hate to let him walk if he's the murderer. I say if anything, we try to capture him. I don't know. I think we should try and stop him. And so the
Well, I got
captain
you.
actually pulls out his light crossbow, pulls it to his side, and he pops a bolt off towards the wizard, and it lands right next to the tree, next to the wizard. And immediately the wizard turns around and says, you guys, you aren't listening very well. And unfortunately, I asked you to leave me alone, and I bid you adieu. And you guys see a burst of fire come flaying out right in front of you guys. And right here, he is casting a fireball.
Can I shoot him, or?
How would that work if you're doing it at the same time? Because he's casting it right now, so I guess technically you could shoot him at the same time. But he's casting it right now, as Oliver shot an arrow to stop him.
Oh, because I was already covering the commander, so I had like it prepared, if you know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
A
So
reaction.
as you see him bring up his hand and the light just starts to emit and the amount of fire starts to accumulate out of his wrist, you can go ahead and take a shot at him.
Destroy.
What was that, 24 to hit?
Yep.
That's a definite hit.
And 8 damage. So if he does run anywhere, he's bleeding.
Okay, so you immediately, as he brings his hand up, your arrow almost catches him in center hand, catches him right by here, right by his thumb, and almost like you can see the thumb kind of come off of his finger, if you will. And he brings his hand back, and he's just like, ow! And you see the other men just immediately ready up their weapons, each one of them pulling their bows out from their back and grabbing their longbow and drawing an arrow. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Sure.
Gotta throw a little bit of this in there now.
I can't stop thinking about the bear and Lake and Milo.
Yeah,
That's
that
so
was pretty funny. All right, what'd you roll? You got a 17. All right,
Yep.
and then I will roll. This is for the baddie. Ouch. And then this is for our guys on our side. Oops, wrong die.
Wrong dice.
That was it either.
Holy.
Oh, I
Well,
guess I'll-
the captain has a
Yeah.
good one.
and then the 3 soldiers. Okay, so baddie's got 3, captain's got 20, soldiers got 8, 6, 4, you got 17. Alrighty, so immediately the captain, reloading his crossbow, pops off another shot towards the wizard there. And you see the arrow just flies right past him, and the wizard, ha! Too slow, Captain.
Copy ass wizard.
I'll
Okay. And now it's your go.
I'll what's it called again? Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
That's gotta feel awful as a person to be marked. Like, is that? I wonder if anything happens, and like, you know, in the lore of D&D, if like you have a feeling upon you where you're like your hair
It's
stands
just
up on
like
your
a
neck,
magical thing.
like you feel someone's watching you. You know what I'm saying? You're like,
17 hit.
17 definitely hits.
So 10 down, 10 piercing. So he's
10
been
piercing.
hit for 18 in total
Copy that.
so far.
Hi, babe. Alex just got home. So you see him, you actually catch him in the hip area this time. As the arrow kind of sinks right into his kidney area, or wherever that is, right there, up above his left hip, and he grabs the arrow and just looking at you, like, how? He's just grabbing his hip. He looks up again to see another one of these gentlemen bringing out a longbow and popping a shot at him. That misses. So another arrow flopping against him behind the thing,
Yeah.
sticks into the tree.
I love
The
misses.
The next one shoots at him as well.
Please be missed. No,
Boom, that one hits him square in the clavicle and just almost knocks him into the tree behind him.
Nice.
And it will do
It's a fucking massacre, bro.
5 damage.
Our
So
arrows will
now
blot
he's
out
just-
the sun.
Now he's just standing there with an arrow in his chest and an arrow in his hip, just staring at you guys. Please! And then starts calling out, please, please! The last guy shoots another arrow at him. Boom, that one sticks into the tree next to the other arrows. And so now he's standing there
How far is he
looking at you guys, clenching the arrows in his chest. And he's looking at you guys. Please, please, please. I don't know what you're talking about, murdered woman. I promise it wasn't me. Please, leave me alone. Let me be. I need to get to where I'm going. And you just see him grabbing, and he's spitting out blood at the time. And he's not doing anything. And you see him obviously just start to bring himself down and hold his wounds. And you'll see a burst of green energy kind of pop off of him a little bit. And he seems to be able to pull one of the arrows out of his chest as he's doing that.
Ooh.
Back to Captain. The captain pulls up his crossbow and points it straight at his head and walks a little bit closer.
And hits the tree.
Says,
Come on.
If you move any movement and I shoot you in the face. Yonik?
Yeah, I'm holding up my arrow out of his back.
Okay. And these 3 guys all follow in suit, walking up closer with 3 arrows. And everything ready to drawn. And the captain says, all right. So, why are you the only being we find in the area right after a murder? It seems way too fishy. And, I don't recognize you. Where are you from? Go ahead.
As he's asking him, can I roll a perception to check his, since we're not out of combat, can I check his feet for blood?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do I need to roll perception for that?
Yeah. You get advantage too, I guess, right?
I would say so. So,
So
I don't know
you-
what advantage gives.
you
Is
walk
that just
over
a second
and-
roll?
Yank his leg up.
Do what?
Is that is advantage is the second roll?
Yeah. But we'll give you whichever one's higher, obviously.
Whatever.
So yeah, as you're staring at him and looking at him on the tree, you can see there's clearly licks of blood on his feet and sprayed on his boots and stuff. It's all brown and whatnot and covered with a little bit of mud from where he was standing right here. Previously, for you guys that saw previously.
Well, I relay this to the captain and ask him, why is there blood on your feet then?
The elf tells me there's blood on your feet. Explain. I promise it wasn't me. I would never harm anyone.
Well, he was pretty quick to try and kill us.
I asked you to stop following me. I don't know you. I don't know your intention. You must let me leave. Just let me heal myself, and I will be on my way. And John Oliver gets up close to him. Right in range, still has his arrow out into his head. Says, if you want to live, then you will come with us. I will bound you. I will keep you safe for the remainder of the time, but you will come with us. And unfortunately, you will be going to jail in Loracat. Until we exactly know what happened. From the looks of it, you are the murderer. And until I have evidence otherwise, you're the guy. So you're going to come with us, or you will die. And just as he saying that, you see the wizard pull his hand off of that arrow and brings his hand up for another firebolt, and then John pops another shot right in his face.
Ooh.
And
It's a
misses.
tree.
And misses. All right, go ahead. What do you want to do?
I have a question, sorry, beforehand.
Go ahead.
Back when we first saw the footprints, were they human footprints?
Yeah, they're his. You can tell they were the same size, essentially, of his.
So I'll just fire my arrow then.
Okay. Go ahead.
Take the kill him.
Damn it!
Nice.
You're all supposed to
Oh.
miss at point blank range. It makes it way better.
Hello.
Nice. So you send that last arrow just piercing right into his heart, knocking him up into the tree and locking him against the tree. His arms fall limp to his side. His eyes roll
and you
back
washed it
into his
ass.
head. And the captain just turns to you and says, yeah, he's probably better off dead. We'll leave him for food for the wolves. And then let's head back. And so he starts to walk off that way.
Can I check his body to see if he has any markings or anything, or where he may have come from?
So as you're looking him over, you can't really make out too much of, his specific markings or anything like that. He looks to be just a standard human, but obviously he's wearing these wizard robes, and in his coat he has a book with him.
I'll take the book.
Okay. And so as you can open the book and kind of rummage through it, immediately you notice there's spells in there. You just found his spell book. And you can see most of them, almost every single thing written in just straight common.
I'll keep this for Quim or Gwyn.
Okay. Alrighty, so you guys can start to head back as John says, alright, let's head back to the party and let them know what happened. And so you guys all start to run off that way.
They're all like
Heading back
cheering.
towards the party.
Yeah, we got him! Go team!
So you guys all get back to over here where the shrine is. You guys come back out of the brush there. Captain comes right up to Lorraine. I believe we found our culprit. It was a wizard man, and not quite sure his intention, but he was likely the culprit of the murder. Yonik was capable of seeing the blood on his feet, thus giving us the evidence to assume he was the bad one. So we took care of him, left him for the wolves to finish off. Lorraine's, oh, well, we just need to keep the roads safe. As long as the roads are safe, that's all that matters. Oh, well, let's continue on.
I need to lay this woman to rest. Can I have a few people to help me do that?
Sure.
Just to...
Soldiers hear you as you're coming by, as they're walking by. Yes. Yeah, we will help.
To,
What do you need?
you know, dig a hole barrier, and then Lake will do essentially what is a truncated version of the ceremony spell, but without any of the actual magical abilities to go with it.
So you guys come
To do
about
the
over
funeral
here.
rite.
Take the body about over here. And drop her.
Drop
right
her.
there.
Boonk.
There you go. The soldiers are starting to dig a hole while you're doing whatever you're doing.
Yeah, so she'll once the hole's dug and she's placed in it, she'll just do sort of a funeral rite, and help, bury her once that's done. And then before she goes back over to the sorry, my cat's doing something dumb right now. And then before she goes back over to the group, she'll probably take what she can of what's in her water skin and through some prayer, and then try and clean, less in a physical actual cleaning, but more in a sort of ritual cleansing, try and clean off some of the blood from the base of the statue and all that.
Nice. Very nice. So we'll get rid of some of that.
Yeah.
Clean it all
Smudge
up.
some of that out.
Leave the rest of the footprints going off in the distance. Alright, and so yeah, they're basically done burying the body, and you guys all stick it in a hole right there. Everybody's okay. Let's head back.
Off we go.
So they all jump back up on their horses. Alright, we will continue. Let's go, everyone. Milo, you're in the cart, right?
Yeah, if I have to be.
Oh, I was just wondering. I didn't see your token.
Not me. I'm not. You didn't highlight me. Ah.
There it goes. So let me move this. Move to the back. Put you right there. And grab everybody. Okay, so you guys are all obviously going this way and continuing on the path. You guys could travel probably another 4 hours, roughly. You stop once to let Milo run off and pee out the brew that he's been drinking as you guys are traveling. The soldiers hop off and do the same.
Perfect time to grab another drink then.
Drain the main vein. If anybody wants to take a quick second.
As Milo takes another drink. If I'm emptying out, filling back up. It's a good journey. I'm gonna fill up my water cup too.
Off we go.
Got your bacon Mackies?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
My beautiful woman brought me some McDonald's.
Yes. I always have to remember, like, the last couple games that we played, I'm so bad about making sure I eat before stuff. And, like, today at, like, 4 o'clock, I was like, I gotta go make dinner. I have to go, like, really eat something before we play today.
Right.
I always forget to do that. My cat is ripping around the room behind me, just, like, going at it.
Going crazy. Nice. Okay, so you guys obviously continue to travel a little bit longer. Nothing really crazy happens. You guys see some pretty shit on the way, some pretty trees, some pretty flowers and stuff like that. It's a really nice travel for the most part. The road is very well taken care of as far as you guys see. And, again, there's not much going on. Hold on, give me 1 second. Trying to do something real quick. Do that. No, I don't want that. I hate that when you do Fog of War. It's like Pacific, I guess? Something?
I don't know. But you guys haven't seen Milo smile for hours. And in the 3 weeks you've known him, he's never not smiled.
Okay, so let me try something real quick. Let me know what you guys see when I bring you over to here. If it's too dark, then let me know.
I mean, it's pitch black, but not too dark.
Pitch black? Okay, so
Oh, I can see down here. Wait.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a little on the bottom.
I can see at the bottom here. But it's all gray. Like, I can't see if there's any people. I won't be able to see any of that.
Right.
That's because I don't have night vision.
Okay, it's not supposed to be dark, but for some reason it's not letting me do both. So whatever. If you can make out what you see, that's what you see essentially.
I mean,
It's
yeah. I
still
can see-
daylight. It's still daylight, so you can see everything as you guys
Oh,
move
yeah. It's
forward.
like nighttime on right now. That's weird.
I know it's not supposed to be.
Oh,
like
you have
that.
dynamic lighting on. That's why.
Yeah. It's different,
Yeah.
but- Okay, so you guys continuously move forward. And as you guys get right about here, you notice off in the distance a man standing in the middle of the road.
When we have dynamic lighting on, when it's dark, I can't even see your pings.
Yeah,
Like, it's
same
literally nothing because it's like. So what it is
Oh,
with
there we go.
dynamic lighting makes it nighttime. So right now it does. Yeah, we can see trees and stuff, but like.
Can you see?
Okay, there. Now I seen a ping. There we go.
Yeah.
You see a person right here.
Nope.
No, we can't see people because it's nighttime.
We would have to drop our characters in, and however far they could see.
Yeah.
That is so dumb.
Well, it's just the only way dynamic lighting is made for nighttime. If it's daytime, we can just see everywhere, so there's no reason to have it on.
For some reason, it's not letting me do like the reveal or delete things or whatever.
It's when you go to
That's
the
for Fog of
you
War.
get a
Dynamic
square.
lighting is separate. So Fog of War is the pitch black. Dynamic lighting's the grayed out, and then with our character's vision sight, we reveal area, which would be only for nighttime.
And you can set where you want Fog of War, and then take it away piece by piece of how far we can see.
I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah. See, now it's daytime. Now we can see everything.
see
Because there'd be
everything?
no reason why we couldn't. If it's daytime, we would just see everything.
Okay. So yeah, you'll just see essentially all.
Well, I mean,
what you see.
when we looked up the human eyesight, what was it, 1,000 like miles a human eye can see and make out shit?
See, and every time I'm trying to drop hide areas on there, it's not working.
It's
Well, now
just
you have to
gotta-
now you have to turn on Fog of War, not
Yeah,
not the
Dynamic
advanced
lighting.
dynamic lighting, just Fog of War, and then you blot out the areas you want or the whole map, and now
That's Fog of
reveal.
War.
Yeah, this is Fog
Yeah,
of War.
that's
Now
Fog of War.
reveal what you want, a little square
and
at a
then,
time.
yeah, like it's like paint. You just
Yeah.
reveal what you want to reveal.
So,
There you go.
Yeah.
Now we got a big old square we can see.
Heck yes.
all right,
There.
give me 1 second. Get this.
Yeah,
all
I found
here.
Fog of War as far as like when you're just trying to hide stuff. This is what you want to use, and dynamic lighting, like I was saying, is just for nighttime.
buildings and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Okay,
Like
so
even
you guys
then,
can-
buildings like dynamic lighting doesn't
this.
work because it makes it nighttime. So then it makes it even in the room where we can see, we can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
So you
like
guys can
literally
see
it's
that
only for nighttime.
right there. So
Yeah,
You see,
we see the guy, the one guy. Yes. Yep. You got it.
That guy
You got it
coming
now.
too.
No worries.
So yeah,
Hell
as
yeah.
you guys are coming up the road,
Map
you
is
see
gigantic.
a dude standing in the middle of the road, obviously, and you get closer and closer and closer. Obviously, one of the captains separates. Actually, both of the captains will separate and move forward. And you see the little man kind of walking towards you guys. And as he gets closer, you can make out that it's a Dwarven man. He's got a buttload of tattoos all over him, head to toe. He is covered in tattoos almost. And he points out towards the captains and says, "You there! You've made it to the toll. Now you pay, or you go the opposite way." Looks at pointing at the captain and Lorraine, and both of them look at each other and kind of laugh. Huh. You and what army? That Lorraine says out to them, and you see a couple of guys come walking forward. Oh, a couple of my friends are here already. You guys are looking off into the distance, and you start seeing more and more guys just kind of moving forward, and you're starting to see them obviously in your eyesight. You know, you're starting to make out more people standing around and whatever. And the dwarf gets a little closer.
Why we stopped, Yonik?
What?
You
Because the
again. You pay or you don't pass, and we'll send you packing on your ass. Looks at the, continuing looking at the party, and nobody's really doing anything at the moment. The captains and everybody are kind of just staring at each other and looking off into the distance and seeing what else they can notice around. You guys, as they're looking around, and Yonik moves forward. You guys can notice there's a couple more things going on than you see. There's a lady
I'm gonna jump
standing
off the cart,
over
I guess.
by this fire over here by the tree. And then as you continue looking on, you notice there's a couple more guys. Yeah. A couple more guys off in the back. And then you hear a horse off in the distance, obviously. You hear him over there. And it's these rocks right here in front of you are kind of large. Oh, you jumped up the thing?
Hmm.
Okay, so now that if you're up the thing, you can see essentially everything in that direction. And you can see beyond the rock, right beyond the rock, there's a dead body. And then beyond the dead body, there's actually 3 dead bodies in that pile, but you can see the one on top.
I can
And
see
then,
kind of 2.
yeah, there's supposed to be 3, but I think I only put 2. There's 3 dead bodies there, and then there's a pile of stuff laying beyond them. And then there's a cart there, and then there is a horse attached to that cart. And on the cart, you see a flag. It looks very, very similar to the black and white Cadathiel flag. And you also notice the same colors on one of the shields laying on the ground over there.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Dwarven calls out again, "So what'll it be?" The captain comes forward. Who are you? And what are you doing on the King's Road? King's
Already-
Road?
Ready
This
my
is
bow.
our road. Okay. It's our road. Nobody owns this road but the people here. If you guys want to pass, well, it seems like you're going to have to pay. Or we'll take it from you ourselves. 50 gold a person.
You're right.
Well, take it or leave it.
Can I just scream like deploy and then just shoot this guy?
If you do whatever you want. So you see the captain and the lady, Lorraine, actually hop off their horse. They both
Yeah,
get down.
I'll just shout they murdered what appears to be one of our own. So I'll just fire an arrow at this guy.
Okay.
And as
so
I
the
say that, I
captains-
just say that to everyone.
The captains look up at you and say, "One of our own!" And then they immediately draw out their weapons and point them at this guy. And you see this person move forward, this person move forward, this person move forward, and this person move forward. And this person, you can see her hands begin to glow. This one, you can see him carrying a short sword. This one, you can see him carrying a light crossbow. This one, you can see him carrying a spear.
I'll shoot the one arrow before initiative. Bam.
Okay.
Never mind.
So you're shooting at who? This one?
Yeah.
Or it doesn't? I guess it doesn't matter at this point.
It doesn't really matter.
Okay, so
So-
you guys are all standing around in silence, and you can hear the dwarf shouting off in the distance, a dwarven voice yelling at you guys. And you guys all watched Yonik crawl up the side of the cliff here. I'll give you guys a couple seconds of what you want to do before he pops off his arrow. You can't change the fact that he's shooting his arrow now, though.
Just while all the talking was happening before they were getting off their horses, Lake would have gotten closer to try and see what's going on.
So
She
now,
would've waited
at the
to
point
see.
by that you see them walking forward, and they have
Yeah.
drawn their crossbows, you can put yourself at a stopping point somewhere up
Yeah,
here or
I
something.
figured I would be around about where she is now, so.
And then the 3 men on the horses actually come forward right about there. And each one
And
of them are now drawing their weapons as well.
And you said this one had glowing hands, right?
Glowing hands, short sword, light crossbow, spear, and he doesn't look to be holding a weapon at all.
Okay.
And then you can see 2 guys way off in the back, but you can't really make out what they're carrying.
So roll.
Well, when
Okay.
Yonik said something was happening, that's when I jumped off the back of the thing and seen Lake run off, and then I heard a bunch of yelling, and Then I heard something about attacking, and
Yeah. So as soon
when
as
I
you
heard
guys
that,
get
I
out
would
of the
try
cart,
to make it
you'll
up a
see all
tree.
those people down the way. So
That's
yeah,
what I mean.
you
When I
climb
jumped
that
off the
tree.
cart with all the yelling, and then once I heard all the yelling and stuff, I just went to try to climb up the tree.
So Quim, you're still a horse, yes?
Has it? It's been less than an hour, has it?
It's been
been
5,
6
6 hours.
5? Yeah, no. Then I definitely would not be a horse.
Okay. What do you want to do for? You can move a little bit, and then, whatever you want to. Basically, like 5 seconds.
Yeah, did
like,
I ever
whatever.
see you recast the spell, or how's that? Did we
we
ever
just said
switch it
happened.
onto another horse? Or?
No, he just. Boom.
Nice.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Actually,
Yeah.
at some point,
All of a sudden, the
you
cart
would've
just
felt
like
the cart
tips over.
stop.
Yeah, the cart
Right.
just tips
You would've felt
over.
the cart
I'm like,
stop.
whoa, what the fuck? And then it picks back
And you
up.
just
like,
see
turn
Quim kind
around
of
and
walking
then
off in front of you.
Face full of beer.
Like nothing
all-
happened.
no, I just feel the cart shake back and forth, and then when I turn around, it's just a horse there, and I'm like, all right, whatever. Guess whatever.
Yeah, I think I would.
So we'll
move
say up to
closer.
this point, he carried the horse thing, and then
Yeah, because like I
dropped it.
can cast it like twice, I believe.
yeah. Okay, so you're getting about right there. That's cool.
And
I didn't want anybody to pass the first soldier, essentially, just because of the time spent here. About 5
Yeah.
seconds to 8 seconds of this all happening.
The hell
So-
did that horse go?
Immediately, Yonik pops off a shot at the. You said this guy right here. Oh yeah, he shoots it at the front guy right there, and the captain and Lorene both look at him. Look up in his head. No, wait.
Well, I missed.
Well, yeah, but they see the arrow come flying down past the side
Mhm.
over there, and then I guess we go ahead and roll initiative.
Mhm.
Nice. Come on, gods. Nice.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
Well, I guess while you're all doing that, I'm going to the toilets.
Nice. Oh, if you didn't click on your character, re-roll it, and I'll type in what you got first.
I did.
No, Quim.
It was Quim and Lake.
Oh.
And then
But
we
I
need-
did.
Oh, no,
I
I-
did
I-
click on
Oh,
me.
sometimes even
Yeah,
if
I
you click
clicked
on
on
it, it
my
don't work. Yeah, it's,
Is
some
somebody
people it don't
spamming
work.
Glim? Somebody
All right,
spamming
let me
Glim
try it again.
to let him know.
Well, that's better.
You want me to PM Glim? I mean, no one's woke him up. It's up
I
to
got
you,
it.
Yeah,
DM.
that's what I'm saying. If we want to wake him up now, you can tell him.
I spent my little time to walk up the tree. I didn't even see him turn into Quim again. I turn around, the horse is gone. I'm just, what? I'm like trying to get up the tree, turn around, horse is gone. What the hell? Still
There was
never
a
seen
horse
you.
there to
Yeah, I
begin
still
with.
never seen you turn into.
You're still in Golden Leaf. You're just still super drunk.
Oh, I'm not that drunk.
The
Milo don't
tonics
get
make
drunk.
you
He's been
hallucinate.
Milo's been drinking since he was like 10. And he's 23 or 22.
I
He's
just
22.
told Glim. I was like, your party has begun a fight. If you want to get up, sir. Up to you.
As
All
you
right,
hear
so,
some screaming.
so he'll hear, yelling essentially of, Yonik firing that shot at the guy, at the guy up front.
Oh,
And
and
then he turns
did-
and points off in his direction.
I did get a 16 originally.
Okay. So we'll do that. Lake, you got a 5.
Yeah.
I'm
You
good
can
with-
edit your own
keep the 20.
initiative from the order tracker, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Figured that one out on my own.
Nice. So we'll have 2 captains. 14 and 11.
There's 2 captains. That never works. That's why this is gonna fail.
Essentially. And then there's
Too many people in
3
charge.
soldiers. Too many chiefs, and not enough Indians.
Yeah.
There you go. And then you got a 15, a 12, and a 12.
And if you
Alright.
click on those tokens, by the way, their initiative will show up in the thing as well. Just so you know, Mighty
Okay.
DM.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I learned that like the last session because it kept happening to me, and I'm like, who are these people? They're just random tokens. And I'm like, oh wait, that's amazing. So any random token I can put into initiative order.
There's
So,
a cart
you can put the
in
horse
initiative order.
Yeah, you can
Tree,
put
initiative
yeah,
order.
anything that's an object. Yeah, just click it. Blood steps initiative order.
Barrel of beer. That's an initiative.
It's got to be an interactable object. I'm like Popeye. That's what gives me my strength.
Okay, and I'll use Zir. We'll wait for him to get back to start anything.
I can actually see from up here. I am. Wish I would have paid more attention.
Excuse me. How rude.
Let's see, how far is that? Oh, that is not good.
Oh, and you
Yeah.
picked a real far tree too. You picked a back tree.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
remembered
boy.
what you said about having big maps, so I was like,
Oh,
you know
boys.
what?
Dude, big maps make it where range is actually... Like, you played last night's game. How cool is that? Shooting 300-meter shots at a warg with a goblin on
Yep.
its back. Like, it's so fun. It's like running away. It's like, finally, like, we've rolled 18 rolls. Just one of these freaking hit them.
Okay. So everything is ready. As soon as he gets back, I got all y'all's initiatives.
I can shoot you guys. So that's good. You're in my range.
You're in your short range.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the farthest anything that I can do can go.
Yeah. Isn't that cool, though? Because then, like, most of the time in D&D, everything takes within 20 feet from you. You know, like, I watch a lot of people, and they're always just like, their party just stands still. They don't even move around.
I only have 2 chances to do one spell that will get 120 feet.
Yeah.
And that's the
But you got
absolute
dash,
max
too.
of my distance. Yeah. I mean, it's
And
not
then
with my
you
dash,
got
it's
good.
my-
I think you got AC to.
Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle. Yeah, no. Lake
I'm
is a
still
little
not in a
thing, so.
position to where I want to dash into the middle of combat yet. It's not like a good idea.
It was funny.
for Milo.
We were fighting earlier, and I'm like, "Where's all the tanks? Why aren't all the tanks running in? Oh crap!"
Everybody
I
was
am
falling
the
back.
tank now.
We all shot and then fell back. Like, falling back, falling back, falling back.
This is gonna change how we play a little bit, I think.
It's all good. We still
We'll let all
got
the knights
me and
go
I
first.
got meta talk. Me and you are also pretty medic-y.
Yeah. Well, Lake is like, nothing around me is gonna die unless I say so.
Right.
I mean, heck. Oh, and if she was a grave cleric, the spare the dying at distance would be top notch. But I didn't build her that way this time, so maybe later.
Can I use insight to see if there's an owl around me?
Lake is going to shoot your owl.
Oh, that's so mean.
Lake has nothing to shoot with, so it's moot
I see
point.
cookies.
Poor owl.
Hell yeah. Oh, I got brownies.
Nice.
Oh, that
Bringing
just
out the
reminded-
snacks.
Hell yes, battle snacks.
I think you got ginger snaps. Is that what that is?
It's appropriate. I love you, V.
Nice. Okay, so
I need a
so-
tea.
hell yeah. All right, so first shot pops off, and the captains obviously stare up at Yonik. They know now. Yonik, he tells you guys can hear Yonik yelling out. Essentially, there's other dead Cadathiel warriors beyond the rock here, and you know we need to kill them because they have killed us. Essentially, is what he says. And so the captains hear that, and knowing that they want to engage, but they see him engaging before their call, and so they're like, no, wait! And they see the arrow just stick in the ground, right in front of the dwarven gentleman here.
My thing to that is because I could see them waiting to ambush from the hill.
Do what?
My thing to that, if they were to say anything after, is because I could see the other 3 waiting to ambush.
And so immediately you guys see the arrow hit the ground. Hold on. There is 1, 2. Okay, give me 1 second. Let y'all see all these.
Holy dice, Batman.
Hold on, I got all these.
Is that a nat 20? Where? Hacks.
Okay, so every
Man, the tokens look
I don't know if y'all
amazing, by the way.
care or not,
Let me
but
say.
each one of those tokens do have a name, so I'm having to write these all down.
Oh, you're so nice.
A name and an initiative. Oh, that's pretty.
All my guys were named a number or and or color.
Yeah, the color
got-
thing is
I got-
actually really smart.
This guy's
I
name
got
is
two names.
one blue. This guy's name's 2 purple. This guy over here is blue 4.
This guy's name, he's Cerulean. That guy over there, that one is I can't think of another color. I don't know why my brain just went blank.
Right.
all of a
Cyan.
sudden.
Magenta.
Magenta. There you go. That's magenta.
Opeg. Is an opeg like a like off-white color?
Oh yeah.
Like an eggshell. This one is opeg.
So we got a 20 there, a 6, a 10, a 8, and a 9.
Quim. Take care of that squirrel.
Got all that,
Just when we thought battles were gonna get smaller.
right? I don't want to.
This is epic, dude. I'm just looking back and forth. Like, do we have like caravan and there's like Yonik is jumping people. I've had like 3 drinks and I'm climbing a tree. It's good. It's been spread out throughout the day. Not to mention the 8 drinks I had to start my morning off, but that was already been taken care of. So
Those were negated.
that's with the guy.
It was a straight vomit out.
I have a drink counter for Milo, by the way, guys, and I've been trying to see what I can get max in one day. And today, so far, is the best at 14. Is how many drinks I've had in the
Wow.
one day so far.
Wow.
I'm
All right,
sorry.
and
I
that's
don't have
one
a spell
session,
called heal
including-
alcohol poisoning.
And that's one session, so that's including last night, last night when we came back with the dead boy and everything like that. So
All right, guys. One more second. And let's get this bad boy going.
oh shit.
Bring it down a little bit. Sorry if that was too loud.
Oh no, you're good. It's
I know,
loud
I
for
can
you,
control
and then
that
I
stuff.
always have mine. Yeah.
All right, so obviously, again, the arrow comes flying down by the Dwarven's feet. Immediately after that, you guys see the lady with the glowing hands in the back. You see a flying, it lights up blue, super bright, and then you see a bolt of frost come shooting out at this one right here. I guess you have to get a little bit closer. Then she shoots that guy right there. Not paying attention to the distance here.
You're good.
I'm gonna have to get a crossbow or something.
You don't have any
I got
range?
no-
That's funny.
I've got nothing for range. I don't want to be a tank.
I mean, you're short. You just have to be like me and prop your bow in doorways and stuff.
All right, so you guys see that thing come flying out.
Crossbow would be smart choice though.
And the Lorraine almost seems to just bat it away as it comes at her with her
Hell yeah.
light crossbow or her bow that she's in her hand. It like almost like Wonder Woman, just smacking it out of the air. You see shards of ice just kind of kicking off in the distance. And then next you see Quim. You are up, sir.
I'm still alive. Alright, so. Gotta love 90 feet. So, guess who's casting Entangle?
Nice.
And we're gonna do that guy. Right. Let's see. Boop, boop,
Point the middle point and I'll
boop,
drop
right
it.
here.
Okay. How big is it again? 20?
20-foot square.
There you
Right
go.
in the center, right?
And so on a hit, they gotta make a strength saving throw.
Copy.
We
Or
do
they're
All
that.
these people do?
Yep. Anyone who
just-
gets hit by it
Standing in.
initially.
Yeah.
So
All
they have to
these-
make saves right now.
Yep.
So there's 4 of them in it.
Dude.
Well, he's not in it. And he's
Yeah.
not in it.
Yeah, he would be 15 foot. This would be 20
Oh,
over
yeah, yeah,
here.
okay.
So
Why is that not sizing up right?
it's just so much bigger
Square
than
is
you want to
sizing
make
out.
it. It's so big. It doesn't seem like it should be that big, but it's so big. A 20-foot radius is
Sorry.
gigantic.
No, that's
bro.
good. I want it to be real. I want it
Yeah,
to be,
no, that's D&D. I mean, that's the spell.
No, but I still feel bad.
trying to make the whole area fit up. No, I like that you guys are doing it. So
Yeah.
do your thing.
There you go. Keep it. That's
Okay,
good.
so it's hard to see, but it's
I know you
there.
can put the dots, the color dots on them, and that helps a little bit.
Probably a smoother idea.
Yeah, there we go. Dude, Entangle is so good. I noticed that right away when people started using it. I was like, this spell is OP. Like, it's like
There's
sleep.
only 4 of them up front, right? Where's the other?
The other one is right here. Yeah,
Like the thing with druids that I found out is I can't cast a spell when I'm in animal form, but I can concentrate.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
Heck yes.
So cast
Heck
it
yeah.
and then run in and get yourself entangled. No, I'm just kidding.
Just want to point out this was totally not on purpose, but look at that formation right there in the middle of the screen. Excuse me.
That's
That
cool.
formation is just wonderful. I didn't even mean to set it up like that. Okay, anyways. So you guys see there's just a bunch of vines just growing out of the ground underneath the guys off in the distance.
Or orange, the one that went first.
Orange was first.
Okay.
So who passes and what's the save?
The save is 12.
Save is 12, so one of them passes. Actually, no, 2 of them passes. So we'll say purple passes and red passes. The other 2 are what?
They are restrained. And let's see, for the duration, turn difficult terrain.
I think on their turn they can do a strength saving dex DC to try to get unrestrained, if I remember correctly as well. If you can VTT the spell.
Yeah, they can use an action to try
they
and break
can't-
free.
Oh, okay,
But it-
okay.
But it's still difficult terrain regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is that it? That's all you're doing?
That I did not move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right behind the tree. And we're gonna. Oh wait, no, I can't turn into an animal. Crap.
Spent your action.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a bonus action. But in order to get like 2 hours, I would have to recast the beast shape.
Okay. So as you're
You
caught,
used it up here.
you crest that side of the tree there, you actually notice another person standing off right there, standing way over the top of the cliff. And that person is currently wielding a longbow in their hands with an arrow ready to go.
Oh, why do I keep doing this to myself? And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. So this one's gonna actually be red 2. I'll put 2 dots on him.
I put some
Man.
stuff in chat there, Roll20 chat, for restrained rules. That's all vanilla.
Yannick, this is still considered your favorite terrain, correct?
Yep.
Oh, so then I believe no one else gets disadvantage, just the enemies.
Enemies. Okay, so next it is Milo with an enemy on deck.
Oh, so I get to take. All right, nice.
You're a little bit far away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Thanks for letting me know
a lot of it.
Yannick, I figured that out. As I yell back across the map. Well, you can see this guy got vines growing all over. You said purple or blue and green both have vines on them, right? Yes. So I am going to take a shot at blue, which means I have disadvantage because I'm long range, but I have advantage because he's entangled. So it's just a straight shot.
Okay.
There we go. 17 to hit. There, DM.
Copy that. It's a hit for sure.
8 piercing.
8 piercing.
Yep.
Okay. Which one are you hitting?
On blue.
Blue dabba dee dabba die. Okay. I have to keep checking their stupid names. 5 damage, you said?
8.
8
Eight.
damage. Nice.
First attack I made of the night. It's been a long night. That was a good one. That was like a... How far was that, too? Come on, that was like a sniper shot.
Mm-hmm.
115-foot sniper shot of 8 damage. Hell yeah. And then that's
Give 1 second.
that would be. I don't think I'm gonna do a bonus action. Nope, I'm good. That'll be my turn.
Copy that. 1 second. Dropping the rest of the stuff on here. 8 damage. Okay, that's it. So next, you guys see. Should have never named them.
You can attach that way.
It's actually not. I could just put the name things on them. I just didn't want to do that, I guess, but whatever.
Okay.
So you see this soldier hop down off of his horse and kind of run over this way a little bit, kind of trying to take guard behind the bush. If I take a trying to hide behind the bush a little bit, he pops off a shot at this guy right here. So that's a 17 hits for sure.
Shazam.
And that would be. What the hell is it?
I do not
Nice.
have. I do not have enough rows for this in my combat tracker.
So you see the
Right.
one of the soldiers jump off his horse, run over to the bush, kneels down,
Yep.
pops off his shot, boom, nails that guy. The dwarven gentleman standing in the front, and he kind of falls down a little bit, like clenching his stomach. It looks like it hit him square in the middle of the stomach, belly button zone, and he's just standing there holding the arrow in his stomach.
Both of us. Everyone's rolling 8s for damage. Let's go.
Okay, next is this one. Will jump off his horse and kind of come off this way. Stops by the rock right here. Does the same thing. Shoots at this one right here.
Ooh.
Misses. That arrow goes flying off in the distance, landing into the vines and stuff off in the distance you see there.
The vines Venus flytrap it.
Wait, would it be with advantage because of entangled?
Oh
or
yeah,
is
no,
it-
the red and purple's not entangled. Only blue and green are entangled. You can put a little marker on them. Just throw some random marker. You can have multiple dots on things. That way
It's
they don't forget.
been
Purple and green. I'll
Purple,
get on
blue
this.
and green are both, yeah, entangled.
You can kind of see it now.
Yeah.
I don't know how close you guys are zoomed
Purple
in, but
entangled?
No, purple's not. Purple and red.
Oh yeah, they saved. That's
Yeah.
right.
yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I can see the dead people now zooming in that close.
Yeah,
That's
zoom in a lot.
nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, you would zoom in a lot to see the battle up front, because you're not going to be fighting the people in the back quite yet, anyways, unless you want to zoom out
There's
for
people in
you
the
know,
back.
overhead.
Milo
Okay,
can't see
so-
Thank
crap
you for
from
letting me.
history.
Yeah,
Arrow-
meta pigeon.
Arrow
There's people in the back.
goes
caw.
missing over there. Well, I gotta find the right friggin' dude.
I should get a perception check if they try to sneak up on me. Hopefully. Yeah, meta pigeon.
Hell is he? We forgot which one it was. Where are you, William?
Everyone's so concerned about protecting these animals. Milo's over here
So you
proving
got-
a point.
There it is. It's this one. So that one moves about right there. And he doesn't really do anything, but he's got this axe in his hand and a shield at his side. Okay. And then next is John. And he actually pops off a shot at the orange lady over here. We're shooting.
Aren't you
Frost
glad I
man's
brought this
friend.
bow?
Misses as well. You see the arrow go flying off the distance.
I'm
And
glad you
then-
laughed. I couldn't help myself.
Okay, here. You'll
That's
see
how Milo inspires people.
this
Yeah.
one jumps off and runs up to the front of the horse line, essentially. There. And pops off another shot at this gentleman up front.
Ooh.
And misses again. Jeez. Everybody's missing. Alright.
Makes battle better.
And you see this guy. He has half movement, right? Or does he have to make a strength check?
Who?
Is
Which
zero movement.
anyone entangled is you have to
Zero.
do a dexterity saving
Save.
throw to see, or a strength
Alright,
saving
pull
throw.
himself out.
Whichever one is
Alright,
it? Is it a
9,
strength
so
or a
9
dexterity
to
saving throw?
pull.
It's a strength saving throw.
strength.
Yeah, it's a strength.
Yeah, 9 to pull himself out.
It's
What
a-
was the DC?
I think it's
12.
DC's
Okay.
12.
He failed. So you guys see that guy, the the one in the purple, and as you guys are looking at him a little more closely, you can see that he's got this white mask on his face, and the mask has feathers sticking out the end of the masks, and the feathers circle the head all the way around like a sun.
He does.
And the face is completely white with red streaks right underneath the eyes.
And I don't
He
see
grabs
any
the
of that.
spear and stabs it into the ground and tries to pull himself out, and you can't really do it. Grabs the spear back up. Okay, and then you guys see this one comes running out straight up to the captain. One of the captains, rather.
Not one of the captains. I love it. Captain?
Okay.
Captain.
One of them hits.
Everyone's in charge of Milo around here. He's the bottom rung.
Oh,
Oh. It's not good.
all right. So she takes some damage.
Dumage.
Damage. Oops. Okay. And then it is this one. This one tries to do the same thing. Tries to pull himself out. Fails miserably.
Dies from trying. That's
So
awesome.
he actually ends up setting his sword down to try and pull his foot out as he grabs his leg to pull his foot out, and now he can't find his sword.
That's cool.
He's like, you can see him rummaging around the vines looking for his sword, but he seems to not be able to find it.
You're a genius.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now it is Ionic's turn.
Shoot this guy.
Okay. Shooting red. Till you did.
Ooh, what is that on?
That's a hit for
Plus
sure.
7. Jesus.
That ranger.
I know, right?
5 plus another d6, yeah?
No, did we, on the journey here, does it count as a rest or no?
You had time to meditate if you sat in the car.
I was sitting on the horse.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
Oh, yeah? Okay, well.
Short rest. You guys can take a short rest as you traveled.
I haven't done anything in
was
days.
I can't. I'll cast on him then.
Where's Mark?
Mm-hmm. So 7 damage.
7 damage plus this 5.
No, just 7 damage. I got
Okay.
2 piercing.
Alright, so you see the dwarf gentleman out front. Anybody who can see it, just another arrow, but this time it hits him in the thigh, just knocking his leg down to a knee, essentially. He's able to pull himself back up just a little bit. He looks pretty injured, but he still looks like he's got some fight left in him. Alright, Lake, with an enemy on back.
Okay. Let me make sure I can select
Or 2
me.
enemies on back, I guess. Sorry.
Okay. Lake is going to move up to here, and then she is going to cast Toll the Dead on the caster up here.
Copy.
That's a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Sorry, I know this might be a bad time, but I really gotta go.
It's
You're
okay.
good. I mean, we could stop the fight right now. If everybody's okay with that, if we have to. I mean, nobody's gotten hurt and nobody's really had to deal with anything quite yet as far as magic goes, or nobody getting injured or anything like that. So if everybody's okay with pausing on the battle, we'll do that.
Yep,
yeah, we can do that.
sounds good.
Sorry, everyone.
No, you're good.
No, it's all
Oh,
good.
you're
man.
good. It is getting
fine.
late. It's 11:30 here for me. So.
Can we round off the end of that turn and call it quits after there?
Well, let's finish initiation here. Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't mind, Quim staying for another minute or two, just so you can see what happens.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, so Lake, you go ahead and do your thing.
Wisdom save.
19 passed, so
Oh.
nothing happens.
Damn.
So
Okay.
then you've got this gentleman turns and runs over here, right here, and then I always forget the distance of shooting here. So he sees Yonik standing up on the thing up there, pops a shot off at him with his light crossbow. 18
Yep.
hits.
Mm-hmm.
Six damage, sir.
No problem.
Okay. And then the last one will be this one right here. Moves up about right there. Pops a shot off over at Mr. Quill here.
John Quill alert!
Definite hit.
He's dead. Oh!
9 damage. Alright. That was the end of the turn order on this fight here. So we're stopping here, guys. Obviously, Quim needs to go, and the rest of us will, we'll obviously all pick up here next week. If everybody's good, I'm definitely hoping to do it next week. Hopefully we don't have any more long breaks like we did. But if we have to, I'll keep in mind, be very open-minded. Just remember, there's 4 other people that want to play, or 3 other people that want to play if you're not playing. So just remember that. 5 other people, or 4 other people, because Glim. So. But
These guys
awesome
are gonna
Thanks
be
for playing.
massacred.
Thanks for playing and thanks for DMing, man.
This is
Yeah.
awesome.
Of course.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
We will.
Hope you all had a great weekend and have a good week, my guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was awesome.
See y'all. See
I'll
y'all next time.
stay hanging out for a moment. Keep talking to anybody who wants to stay, but
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do the end stream thing real quick. Much love, everyone. And that way I can just trim it up nicely. Thank you for coming by. If you want to come by next week, next Sunday, we play every Sunday. We play this world. And every Saturday, we play another world. Starting off with a big battle next week. So come by and see what's up. Let's watch us massacre these, or maybe someone will die, because you never know. All right. Much love. Thanks for everything.